It does not matter who we are, but what matters is our plan.
Yeah, man. We are live. It's about time. It's Saturday night live stream. Get it off your chest, the show where you can come on the live panel and get it off your chest. I've got some great guests tonight starting. We're going to have probably quite a few guys on the panel tonight. We got Mr. Finn. It's the real Finn, not the fake Finn.
That's me, baby.
Woohoo. How's it going?
Doing well. Doing well. Got a few things to get off my chest, but we'll get into that later.
All right. We got Frank Pesci.
Yo, what is up, guys? It's been a long time. As you can see, I am at my new office where I have 1 gig of internet speed, so I should be able to contribute without any interruptions or unnecessary stress on my life. So it's good to be here. There's a lot to talk about, a lot going on. If you guys have been following my YouTube channel recently, you know that the gloves have come off. We're not playing this vaccine BS. We're not playing this tyranny game anymore. It's time to stand up. It's time to be who God made us to be, and that is warriors. That is men. That is to protect our territory and to create a real safe space for our people, for our tribe, those who depend on us. So you're going to hear a lot of that out of me tonight and on a continued basis because enough is enough. The gloves are off. If they want it, they found it.
Yeah, you guys, check out Frank Pesci's channel. Just go to Frank Pesci. Find his channel. He had a great stream last night. So, awesome. Frank always brings the fire, man, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I love it. And then President Dream.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going, man? President
Good,
in the
man.
house. Might be some presidential action coming soon for the Manosphere. There's been requests. The people have spoken. The people have spoken.
Yeah, we might have some presidential, I'm not sure what you call them. But,
executive orders.
Executive orders.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, man.
For the Manosphere. Well, good.
We've gone from a Manosphere civil war to Manosphere anarchy, or manarchy, as we can call it. This is crazy. Yeah. It's a crazy fucking shit show out there right now.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see who's in the chat here. We got Celine's Cooking Corner. Actually, Celine, I looked at your channel. Believe it or not, I saw you. I think it was during Michael Foster's speech that was played on 21. But yeah, keep it up. That's a woman that knows how to cook, and she teaches other women how to cook. What better channel could you have? So everybody, subscribe to her and subscribe to what was I going to say here? Hang on, I'm trying to read here. But yeah, have your wife subscribe to her. How about that? So, or your girl. So Celine's going to teach you how to cook. Anthony Velasquez, good to see you. Emmanuel Godson says he's not drunk tonight. Emmanuel, I love that video of you, man. The first time I think I seen you hammered, and it was a good time. Vic Bear, how you doing, buddy? Of course, English Mr. Finn. We have Makoa. Who else do we have? Sammy Thornton, an Arabian. Let me see. How does he say that? Arabian on Pinoy. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm saying it right, but anyways, I hope I'm saying it right. But welcome. Yeah, this is and Vivian. Vivian, how you doing? Everybody's here tonight. Excellent. So yeah, tonight is Saturday night. Get it off your chest. Where you can come on the live stream, get it off your chest, say what you want to say. You're going to come backstage. I'm going to put a live link in there shortly. Come on backstage. I'll check you out, and then going to put you on the live panel. Also tonight is going to be shout out night. So I want everybody on the panel. You have somebody you want to shout out, because I have a lot of people I want to shout out. And, you know, I don't want to miss anybody, but if I do, it's okay. You know, we'll just remind me. So anyways, what else do we got here? We got Michael Foster, I know, is coming on soon. And we're supposed to have Gonzo News at the top of the hour. I'm sure Gonzo and Primal Man will find their way into the stream. So, and one other thing, too, in case my internet drops, I've had some issues with it, even though I have fast speed. The panels stay on. StreamYard's not going to shut down. I just have to go to my phone. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, so I always start out to get it off your chest Saturday night topic. And I really want to talk about Afghanistan. That's my first topic. So we'll go with that. I'm going to go around the panel. And then the second thing, for people that don't know, and I've been looking into it, is the Fresh and Fit debacle, we'll call it. The mess, like Jesse would say, what a mess So we have to talk about that tonight. So let's go with Frank about Afghanistan.
Yeah, total disaster. I mean, there's a lot of opinions on it, especially in the manosphere, about, you know, the Taliban and this and that. And that's not even the angle that I'm coming at it from. I'm coming at it from the angle that the elites, Joe Biden, the people that run this country, this is a controlled demolition designed to totally demoral us, demoral our soldiers, to deface our image around the world, and to make us look weak and ineffective. Nobody could do business with us. Nobody could trust us because this is how we're going to do it to them. Now, right now, you have 6,000 U.S. troops at that airport. I guarantee you very soon you'll see headlines that that airport is going to come on their full, unrelenting attack, and soldiers are going to die because they don't have the equipment that they need to fight back. Right now, in the hands of the enemy, you have 75,000 vehicles, 660,000 weapons, 200 aircraft, and who knows, untold amounts of equipment. Plus, they have specialized training from our special forces and from the CIA. A lot of people are going to die, and it's going to look real bad on the world stage for us. And then, of course, you know, the new superpowers of the world, China and this camp, is going to swoop in, look like the saviors, and just continue to destroy and demoralize the United States. From there, they'll go ahead and take Taiwan. Our trade routes will be compromised. No goods will be coming into the United States. We'll be at war. Our dollar will crash. We're in a lot of trouble right now. We're in a lot of trouble right now. And on top of that, we have war against us right here in our homeland, where you can see what's going on in Australia and New Zealand. They're going door to door. They're separating families right now over this nonsense of COVID and this jab. Bro, we got big issues right now. And what you see in Afghanistan is nothing but a bellwether for how we're going to be able to deal with that, because we can't. The American people, from what they it seems like they think that they're totally disarmed, that they have no options here to deal with this. It's a total shit show. That's my 2 cents on it. I'll let somebody else on the panel take it from there.
Dude, Frank's on fire, man. He just hit the nail on the head with everything that just came out of his mouth. 100,000% support.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Fortunately, I'm not the right president to do anything about Afghanistan.
You would have taken care of it, I'm sure of it.
100,000%. Yeah. It's an absolute shit show. Everything you just laid out too for like predictions and what's going to happen in the coming months and years, you really nailed it. If I didn't know you, I'd say I was impressed, but I guess you could say I'm impressed, but it's kind of what I expect. But it's even more hard hitting than I would have thought. Yeah,
Thanks, we're doing real work now. The gloves are off. There's a war on our hands. I respect you for what you do. I watch your content that comes out. I watch your tweets. You're a gloves off guy. I have tremendous respect for you. And we need more people like you and like me that I'm doing right now to stand up, call it what it is, and start to hold these people accountable. Because in my neighborhood and in my community, that's the vibe now. That's how it is here. And then it's going to permeate to the city, and then to the county, then to the state, then to the nation, then to the world. Because enough is enough. Enough is enough.
100.
So that's where I'm at, brother.
100%, man. This is the exact energy we need. This is alpha energy, man. And it's exactly what the whole world needs right now, not just America. Like you said, New Zealand and Australia. It's even worse there. Yeah, I'm on the same page, man. I'm 100% done with all this bullshit. I was done with it day 15 out of 14 to slow the spread. But now it's just even more fucking awkward and retarded and hostile and aggressive. I mean, like in Australia. You probably saw on Twitter that that father separated from his daughter. That's sick. I mean, those cops should have been arrested at gunpoint by anyone in the fucking place. I'm done with all this crap. Like, these people think they're going to fucking stick shit in your blood that you don't want. Are you fucking kidding me? Not me. Not in Florida. I'll fucking... If I have to... The first person to try to shoot lead in my fucking... Or, excuse me, shoot fucking bullshit in my blood is going to get shot. I'll kill them. Like, I'm not fucking around. I'm not getting that shit for the rest of my life. And if anyone tries to force it in my fucking body, they're going to die. Like, these people are so far overboard, are so fucking maniacally retarded and obsessed with being tyrants and fucking dictators and all this totalitarian bullshit. I'm done. 100% done. And yeah, it's going to get bad, man. Like you're saying, with all the geopolitical stuff and China making moves, Russia can make moves as well. And like, you know, all the places over there. Yeah, it's going to get bad, man. And I think it is a controlled demolition. Like with Biden and all this crap, it's, I don't know, what is it? Jack Donovan calls him king for a day. Like, he's happy to be king for a day. And when it all falls on his head, he's not going to even fucking care. these people are warming. I think it's like I think we live in an Alex Jones world now. Like if it was 2014, you could say a lot of the stuff is theoretical, maybe this, maybe that. What are the chances? After the past 18 months, like we live in a fully Alex Jones world. We saw the president get deplatformed, depersoned, kicked off the internet, canceled, while sitting in the fucking White House. And then all this shit now. All these, they want, in Australia, they have the borders, right? You know, they have borders between the states. You can't even cross without a vaccine. That's what Biden wants in America. He said the other day, like he wants, it's too controversial to do right now. Are you fucking kidding me? If they set that shit up on the border of Florida, I'm going to go fucking involved, period. Men need to get in. This is too far. This has to be stopped by any means necessary. These people want worldwide communism or a global collapse of the economy or whatever. Whatever they want is fucked up and evil and has to stop.
Anthony, the reason that this was able to happen and what you're witnessing in New Zealand and Australia is because these people gave up their guns.
That's
They're
right.
completely disarmed, and they have no means to deal with the onslaught that's coming to them from soldiers and the authorities and the medical establishment. We're living in complete tyranny. And unless we wake up, we will have the very same destiny that Australia and New Zealand have right now.
Well, we
still have the tools.
We have the tools, but I think what you're getting at is that they gave up even more of their masculinity than we did. We have guns because we have more masculinity than them. Feminism is even more egregious in New Zealand and Australia. I've been to Australia. I've seen it. And in New Zealand, look at their fucking prime minister, that Jacinda chick or whatever the fuck. Absolute feminist cunt to the max. 100%. She makes Swedish feminists look fucking blush. I mean, that's because those cultures are even more cucked and more feminist than we are. That's why we still have guns. It's not just the Constitution and the technical mechanics of having, you know, our laws and stuff in our history. Those help. But it's also because those cultures are more fucking cucked. It all comes back to feminism and masculinity and femininity. That's why the energy you're putting out, and like a lot of men are feeling like, you know, man, they're getting really fucking angry, and they should be really fucking angry. They should be bloody fucking angry. Men have died so that we can have freedom. How many men have died in America for our freedom? Hundreds of thousands or millions.
Millions.
It's insane. And people are going to fucking just mask up and take the vaccine, take the jab, all this fucking bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Our founding fathers would shoot people over tax on tea. They would tar and feather their politicians locally over what we would consider, you know, minuscule bullshit. And now we have all this bullshit. Like, what am I, fucking animal? You're going to stick me full of bullshit I don't want in my body or my kid? These fathers and mothers have to watch their kids get stuck full of this bullshit? You got to be kidding me. No. Yeah, it's time, man. Everybody, Noah Ravoy, one of our speakers, said recently, is like, every guy that still has a functioning pair of balls is getting a tingle up his spine right now because shit's getting real. You're getting real fucking angry and real fucking mad because the fucking stakes are real. And if it falls apart, you know, whatever, let me take care of business. So
The stakes are super real, and that's the thing. People need to wake up, and people need to understand who we are and where we come from. Because one of the biggest things that makes us different, as far as Americans compared to New Zealand, Australia, is the American experiment, which is by the people. It's by us. I mean, you can even look in the document of the people, by the people, for the people. And the problem is, too many people are just rolling over. They're too lazy. I think back to what's that Disney movie, WALL-E? You got all these fat people sitting around in their go-karts, floating around go-karts, and they're super happy with their screens on and their big gulps, and not realizing that they're digging their own grave. And I think finally, hopefully, people are waking up to this fact, because we got to take this serious and take our country back.
Yeah, it's gone way too far, man. I mean, from the election irregularities to all this bullshit now, and all the fucking COVID crap, the jab crap, the zombie bite, whatever we call it these days. Yeah,
the country's growing. It's growing too big. It's just getting too big of a beast, where the right doesn't know what the left is doing. The right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. And I mean, like, one of the things I want to get off my chest today is just the bureaucracy of the country. It's gotten so bad, so big. I don't know if you guys know, but I've been trying to get back to the States for 3 years now. I should have been back before everything shut down. And
wow.
I just came back. I was in Rio de Janeiro, because I'm in the northeast of Brazil. I was in Rio de Janeiro until yesterday, and I went there for my wife's consulate interview. Right, her green card interview, so we can go back legitimately, unlike all those people that are crossing the border, not crossing the border and being shipped around the country on the taxpayer dollar. Here I am trying to do it legitimately, and my wife is theoretically approved, but technically denied because of one document. Just because of one document.
Yeah.
So I had to come back home. I had to go through my papers. I had to call an accountant in America. I had to get everything sorted out and send it to them so she could get approved. And she's super frustrated. And I just try to calm her down and say, this is the one of the many problems going on, is that it's just become too big of a beast and it's growing. And my fear, if men do not wake up, if they don't take charge, and if they don't start locally and spreading out, that the country is going to cannibalize itself, that we're going to implode from within. And this is a big issue.
Can't you just drop her off at the border and then just pick up? It seems that's the easiest move for you right now.
Yeah, I could, but shit, man. I mean,
you get free shit too.
I got something I can add to this that I think will be interesting. I've been thinking about, you know, the ending now in Afghanistan is this massive disaster that is squarely on Biden's side for the most part. I mean, you can't even blame. How much of this can you blame on other people? Like, this is. It's like Obama said years ago, don't underestimate, you know, Joe's ability to fuck things up. I think that's like a literal quote. But I look at it, and our country has been in decline in this increasingly bureaucratic, you know, hellhole, and all this, the welfare state and the single mom fucking state, basically, where we just give single moms all this money, and feminism and sexual revolution and all this fucking bullshit that's been going on for like over 100 years. Like, the country in the late 1800s is doing pretty well. And it's like since the early 1900s, kind of been going, I think, way downhill. But particularly the past few decades, I think, with Vietnam and all the shit since then too, you know, we should be comparing this maybe to like the fall of Rome. Like, what happens to these huge empires, these huge fucking things, right? What are the telltale signs of when they're collapsing? They get insane amounts of welfare for random fucking people or women or whatever the fuck, right? They extend the empire way too far. They get in all these fucking wars that you end up fucking losing. So what have we done in America, right? Excluding Osama bin Laden and the shit at 9/11, what did we do? As a country that had a dollar that was fucking, you know, we're getting a shit ton of debt. The country's in this, you know, shit ton of bureaucracy. The federal government is overgrown, 100 times bigger than the founders ever intended. What do we do as a country? We go invade a part of the world with the name of the graveyard of empires. Yep. Like, what kind of abject fucking stupidity? Now, the first few months when Osama bin Laden was there, like the first year, that's understandable. After that, what the fuck have we been doing for 19 years in this country? The graveyard of empires, when our dollar's falling apart, and we're at this point, we're $200 trillion in debt when you count Social Security and all this bullshit. This behavior is suicidal for a people and for a country. And we have, unlike the Romans, we have examples. We have the internet and unlimited fucking history books to look back on. And as a people, we let this shit go on. How fucking crazy do you have to be this giant empire with the most powerful military the world has ever fucking seen, and we go invade a country called the graveyard of empires? You got to be fucking kidding me. The level of incompetence and stupidity to do that at all, never mind for 20 years, is really insane. Like, it's really shitting on the face of everyone who's ever fought for the country, and the fathers and our grandfathers who built it, and their fathers before them. It's stupid. We're going to fall like the Romans if this shit keeps up.
I think it'd be hard to find someone who's not for getting out of that place, because we've been there far too long, like you said. The problem was how was it done? And I think everyone can address that. I mean, just to come out, just to pull out like we did and just leave it. I mean, how many Americans have we left behind there, and the allies that we made there that helped us while we were there?
I'm talking about the arrogance and the stupidity to even be there. I mean, for more than a few, even to go at all was dangerous given its history and its name. This place, the Russians were fucking, the Soviets were beaten down, the British.
In the 80s,
It's even been before that, you know, since for however many hundreds of years, this place is a hellhole. It's where empires go to die. And what do we do? I wonder how many generals, when this was starting, said, hey, is this a good idea? Like, do we really want to be the empire that goes here and fucking dies? Like the Rome, like, this is just dumb, man.
Well, I think you said it right. I think it's just the arrogance of it. I think they just felt, you know, so big and so bad. It's like, oh, we can handle anything. We could do anything. We could take care of this. And
yeah. History is littered with empires that thought they were too big and too strong to fall, that they were invincible, they couldn't die. And what happens? They fucking die. And if America dies, what's going to happen? You're going to have the world run by a literal communist dictator, Emperor Xi or whatever the fuck. He's really, they call him the president. That's bullshit. He's the chairman of the Communist Party of China, like Chairman Mao. He's a fucking emperor of China. I mean, that's what's going to take over the world, and then all these other globalist fucks like Soros, you got to be shitting me. These people, they're going to end up killing hundreds of millions of people, man, is where this is going. If this doesn't stop with America, it's gonna go, and it's all.
Well, I don't think a lot of them care. You know, you said it well when you quoted Jack Donovan and calling him, because I read his newsletter talking about Emperor of a Day, because that's exactly what it is. What does he care? I mean, He's going to die soon anyways. He's probably not even halfway there as it is. And
Yep.
a lot of, I mean, think about it. Maybe a lot of this news coverage and stuff too. Maybe he did this as a ploy, not only just to get them out, but to take more attention away from his failure of a crackhead son and stuff too, right? Because it's 2 laptops now he's got himself into, plus messing with money coming in from Russia and all these other stuff. Oh, let's throw another wrench in the gears. Let's do, you know, what is it? Slip of the hand. Don't pay attention to here. Let me show you what's going on over here.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He's, you know, but what's worse, he goes out, let's say he resigns. Let's say he's impeached. And then we have what? Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I know.
Let me interject here real quick. I want to address Carly in the chat. Carly, I had to go to my other channel to see you, so you must be blocked. And I did check all my blocked people on my YouTube studio. So you must have came in under a different name. And that's what people do, is they change their names to make comments. I can see you in the I can see you on my other channel now in the chat. So, and your comment where you said, where is it here? Oh, where is it? Just expressing my opinion. I get that. But you said, you know, you say this in every stream, and I've seen it. Men are no longer men today. That's why we are in charge now. Well, Carly, you have a rude awakening coming, because on this channel, I am in charge. So be respectful. And I would say also pay attention to Celine, because she seems like a very good woman. So pay attention. Maybe go to her channel and learn how to cook. So that's all I can say. And I'm not being an asshole. I'm just telling you, be respectful to everybody that's in here. That's all.
I'll be an asshole. She sounds like a cunt.
Yeah. So, you know, well, she has
regular cunt on your channel. Is that against the rules?
Actually. No.
Look, the time is
that's
right
one of my
now for a rebirth in leaders among men.
Yeah.
As I told you guys last night, I've been looking at different movements throughout time. And who I'm looking at right now is Malcolm X. Good, bad, or indifferent, whatever you want to say about him, that man knew how to deliver a message to his community for a problem that they were facing. He was able to inspire them, organize them, and make them rise up. And he started something.
Yeah.
Now, we're a couple of generations removed from that. But in every dilemma, in every crisis, there is a vacuum that's created, and leaders are born. And because we have a vacuum in the community of men, just like Carly said, yeah, that maybe that's true today, but I promise you that's changing right now, because men are standing up again, because men see that everything that's precious to them, everything that relies on our leadership is being taken from us, from right under our feet. It's no longer about us. It's about the people that matter to us. It's about our country. It's about our family. It's about our future. It's about the world. And we're ready to stand up. And you know what? People are going to die. People are going to go to prison. People are going to get locked up. Bad things are going to happen, but I promise you, this is a generation of William Wallace men. We are going to rise up, and we are going to deal with this. And you should be real careful about who you join yourself to, because you have the opportunity to select your tribe now. You have the opportunity to figure out who you want to be around when this crisis truly unfolds. Because if you wait till the crisis is fully here, then you won't have that choice. And you won't be able to select who you want to be around. You'll fall into some de facto state, and you'll be part of whatever tribe has the power in your area. So you need to really think about who you want to be aligned with. And I suggest you find the strong men in your community, the strong men in your area, because when it comes down to food shortages, when it comes down to war on the streets, I promise you, the men will be in charge. And it's either going to be Negan, or it's going to be William Wallace, or it's going to be Malcolm X, or it's going to be somebody. You better hope that you're around the right people, because whoever you align yourself with, whatever happens to them is going to happen to you too. So I just beckon every man that's listening, reach down inside of your soul, pull it into yourself, get your consciousness about you, look at the situation that's happening around you, and determine to do something about it. And get around other men and other people that want to be part of that movement, because the time is now. The time is now.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I have a dream. Listen to Frank Pesci there. That was pretty intense, brother.
Thank you.
I just want to play this real quick.
It does not matter who we are, but what matters is our plan.
And you think this gives you power over me?
Welcome, Michael Foster. Good to see you.
Hey, good evening, gentlemen.
Good. You know, I've got a little take on this. I was on Frank Pesci's channel last night, and I talked about Afghanistan. And my opinion on that is that what's happened is we're trying to push Western feminism into Afghanistan. It seems like that's what the news talks about. Okay, so we're trying to say that their family structure is no good. We need to force feminism to that country. So what do you guys think about that? I mean, that's what I've noticed.
I think Islam is a false religion that oppresses women and should be eradicated from the face of the earth. So I don't know if I'm your go-to guy for this. So I'm just going to be honest with you. But I do think America, sadly, isn't the great Christian nation that it once was, and it does export blood, violence, and pornography, and that's not good. And so I can identify, I can get why people don't want that in their community, right? I can get why people don't want immodesty. I can get why people don't want egalitarianism. I can get why people don't want the denigration of just traditional values. I'm with them there. I think the Afghanis aren't as based as the memesters think they are. I think memesters are idiots, and they don't really understand the religion and what's actually happening there. The fact that there are Christians being martyred there right now, and people, 12-year-old girls being taken away and used as sex slaves, and women that don't wear burqas being killed. I'm not going to glorify that just because I hate liberals, and I do. I despise liberalism. But the fact is, we don't want to play into this reactive news cycle like so many do. So there's a lot of people that can be wrong in this. Biden's not wrong to evacuate Afghan. He's not wrong. We shouldn't have been there the way we were. But the way he did it was absolutely wrong, right? Like, it was absolutely wrong. It's created a huge mess. We shouldn't have been, Americans shouldn't be involved in nation building. The libertarian in me is coming out, right? Like we shouldn't have been involved in that, but we were there, right? And you got to take responsibility for the actions that you take. And the way we exited was clearly stupid, right? And I think it represents the moment the ruling class is illegitimate in a country, that's the end of that country. And Afghan is one of many things that demonstrate that we have a illegitimate ruling class and people don't trust it anymore. And I think we are at the end of an empire. We're at the end of a nation in America. I don't know what shape it takes on the other side. I'm not really sure if this is something that falls apart in years or decades or longer. But I do think this is going to be, at the very least, a footnote or endnote of the fall of an empire. We've got this guy for president is a freaking idiot, right? Well, that was 4 or 5 days ago. What are you talking about, man? You know what I mean? But I think this is where we all have to start saying, this is BS. This is BS. I'm not going to side with these Afghani retards, these barbarians, these idiots, these idolaters, these false teachers. I'm not going to side with them, but I'm not going to side with these guys either. And this is a moment for a lot of Americans to say, you know what, this is all nonsense, and start to cut their own path and rediscover some of our Western roots, which are superior to all this nonsense that we're being fed through the media right now.
Let's talk about the roots of Afghanistan real quick, because we need to get the story straight. We were not there because of 9/11. That is not why we were there. We were there to build a private economy for the elite. That's why we were there. And we, as the American people, came into agreement with this illegal war. I myself served in the military under this pretense that we were fighting terror, that we were preventing, nuclear bomb going off in New York City, so on and so forth. But we have seen over the past 20 years that our government has done absolutely nothing but lie to us, has done nothing but sell us down the river for their own private agendas. We can't believe anything that these people say. And I will tell you, in Afghanistan right now, regarding the pullout, believe me, they're in control. You have pictures of these Taliban holding rifles, like a U.S. military service member would hold a rifle. Fingers straight, holding it at the low ready. These are trained people. These people were put into this position of power, just like Osama bin Laden was, just like Saddam Hussein was, just like Ho Chi Minh was. They were put there. So the elites, it's a sleight of hand, just like Mr. Finn said. They think that they're pulling the strings, and we as the Americans say, yeah, we support that. We support that. It's time that we wake up and we start to become our own leaders in our own communities. And you know what? One of the best things that's happening right now with the whole mask mandates is you have jurisdictions like Texas and Florida saying no mask mandate for the schools in the entire state. And then you have private districts or whatever, or independent districts saying we're going to have a mask mandate no matter what the governor says. So the silver lining to that is that they are setting a precedent for us to ignore regulation, to ignore law, and to do things in our own communities that matter for us, that we the people actually want. We need to start to recalculate this whole thing because we are being led to the edge of a cliff by a bunch of blind people that do not have our interests in mind. They want to lead us off the cliff and tell us, hey, don't worry, there's a pool of water down there, while they stay up top and take all the treasures for themselves. So anyway, I just want to put that out there. 9/11 was absolutely an inside job. I don't care. You could say Alex Jones. You can say anything you want. It was. They used it to take our rights. They used it on. Look at the line. Look at how far we've come. Look at what they've taken from us. They've destroyed the family. They've interjected us in wars all around the globe. They have defaced our reputation, who we are. My children aren't even proud to be an Americans anymore. I grew up in a generation I was proud to be an American, to have the soil of this great country under my feet. And my children have to ask me, Dad, should we be proud to be American? Of course you should. This is the land that God brought you into so that you could cultivate this land, that you could till this land, and that you could pass this land on as a heritage to your children. But no, they have taught our children to despise this land, to hate the flag, to hate our ancestors and everything that we've done. This is a controlled demolition. And mark my words, they're going to leave Biden in there as long as they can. So when the House of Cards comes falling down, they're going to say, we can destroy this whole European base civil society that we have because it doesn't work. And we're going to recalibrate it to communism. It's all controlled. They know what they're doing. So everybody stay woke. And I mean the real woke. Get woke to these facts and wake up people around you. It's time to take a stand. The time is now.
I'm glad you said the real woke because that's a stolen word.
Yeah.
That's a stolen word. I mean, it really is.
So I can comment a bit. I was commenting. Michael Foster. Go ahead.
Let me just comment real quick. Frank is on fire, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's always on fire, but I think there's a new fire burning inside him. And I've missed him on these streams.
Real quick, my father just passed away. You guys know that.
Yeah.
And it was one of the hardest days of my life to lose my father, somebody whom I was so close with. And I had to take a moment to reckon what that meant. Everything that my father taught me, everything that my father prepared me for, everything that my father saw about my spirit, the type of man that I would be. And I had to come to a moment of honesty with myself and say, what type of man do I want to be? Do I want to embrace my father's teaching? Do I want to embrace the man he is? Do I want to carry on his legacy, or do I not? And the answer to that is that I do. And I'm going to do it in my way. I'm going to do it and so that I can pass on a legacy to my children. But enough is enough. Enough is enough. So, we have these moments in time where we're able to recalibrate and make decisions. And losing my father was tremendously hard, but it definitely affected me in a positive way when the final analysis is done.
So I got some thoughts. Michael Foster brought up, Afghanistan. I've been commenting on it on Twitter, and it's really riled some people up. I put it on YouTube as well. The community tab really pissing people off. But it was very polarizing. It was people were very for and very against. And even for me, it was more polarizing than usual. So I'm not Muslim. I'm not a supporter of Islam at all. I view it as an Abrahamic religion, similar to Christianity. A lot of Christians might not like that, but as an outside observer to all religions, including all the Abrahamic ones, it's just another religion to me. It is super barbaric and primitive. I think it has not gone through a reformation that Christianity went through, which is why Christians are no longer on witch hunts or any other crazy shit anymore. I haven't seen any Christians chop women's heads off lately or stone them to death. And Muslims do that in different countries, Saudi Arabia and whatever else over there. Afghanistan, I'm sure now, right? All the insane shit they do. So I don't support any of that. At the same time, I can look at what they do, and they're still a patriarchal religion. And And that's a lot more that can be said for in isolation and context. You can look at this in isolation and say, what are they doing right? They don't take shit from women. They don't let women leave their country. We have a female who's one step away from being in the entire command of the United States military. That to me is so far removed from common sense that our entire paternal legacy left to us, it's insane. The founding fathers would be ashamed, election fraud or not, right?
Hey.
I mean, it is super nuts that we have women running this country. How many millions of men have said, oh, let me check with the wife, oh, let me check with the boss? I mean, this is a problem that extends well beyond government into every home and every family in the country. It's sick. It is absolute. We have rejected common sense on a very fundamental level to our species, that it's going to blow up in our face and get us all killed. The Afghans will keep chugging along, doing whatever over there, lithium and the ore and whatever the fuck they do over there. You know, they might be primitive people from the Stone Age, but our country could be on fire from nuclear war for all we know in the next few months or few years. I mean, this whole country could fall apart and 100 million people could die. And they're going to be left standing over there doing their thing, primitive and fucked up as they do. So this is the reason that Islam is right about women was a meme that went viral, because they believe still what Christians used to believe before they got cucked by feminism in America. Michael Foster and a few brave pastors and leaders aside. I mean, the whole Christianity, American Christianity is, as far as I know, completely fucking cucked. Like 99% of it, 95 or some 90-something% of it. That's sick. These men, these pastors and reverends and priests, they all pander to women, these cat ladies. And it's going to get us all killed. I mean, it's really, feminism to me is the most dangerous thing. Jack Donovan, I was talking with the other day, he said something that was pretty interesting to me I never heard. And as someone who bitches about feminism every day or bashes it, he said that feminism is probably the biggest thing to ever happen in human history. I'll repeat that. He said that feminism is the biggest thing to ever happen in human history. And I never thought of it that way. I mean, I think that feminism is a dire threat to the United States and the West. It's lethal. It's a lethal threat that if it's not stopped, it'll kill us. Not just America, but beyond. But I mean, he made a good point. I think there's merit to this idea. The way that we have fundamentally changed the way men and women interact together is massive, and it was done so willy-nilly with no respect and no thought for the consequences of it that it could get us all killed. And this is on level, I think, what he's saying with basically the fall of Rome, 1776, other major world events. But feminism itself is a super radical idea, completely rechanging the way men and women interact as on a level like that. And rant.
Well, Islam at some level recognizes nature, right? That there's a distinction between men and women. And right here in America, we've reached a point where logic is not allowed, where natural revelation or natural law or deduction from just basic realities isn't allowed, that men and women are different, right? And in America, we definitely deserve judgment that we have coming our way. You know, I wish I could say we don't, but we do. We do. I mean, we are a wicked country. We are a wicked country. We have fought wars that we should not have fought. We have been involved in nation building in a place we shouldn't have.
Murdering babies.
60 million babies dead.
Murdering babies.
And then we, you know, I don't want to get bogged down into even how we got into Afghan, but it's not good. It's not good. And I think we're at a place now where we, as Americans, we need to own our sins, own our failures, and then come back home. One thing.
Let me address this comment, Makoa. I hope you're not throwing that at the panel. This is not blaming. This is a discussion, just so you know. So we're discussing ideas and we're bringing out thought process to talk about these issues. And
I think that's a great question, though. What I'd say to him is that what I tell to everybody when they complain to me, my big question is, what are you doing about it?
Yeah.
Cool. What are you doing about it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I think we all need to be able to answer that. We can do rants on a YouTube stream or whatever. What are you doing about it? And so for me, I keep telling everybody, county before country, right? Go local, get local, right? Go analog, get people in your city council, get people in your health department, get people in your county commissioners. If you can get a hold of your sheriff and win them to your cause, get it. Go local, because I don't think there's any saving America at a federal level at this point. I just don't think it's possible. I think we're too far gone. And I've been revisiting. I've been reading a lot of John Adams. I've been reading a lot of our founders. I've been listening to a lot of Fall of Civilizations, and thinking about it as a father who has 7 children that I need to prepare for the world. That's none of them. I don't really think this version of America is savable. And there's some other version in the future. I was joking with my son. I don't know if it's like the Republic of the Tri-State is like Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana. I don't know what's going to come. I'm not really sure the form it takes. But I'll tell you that if you're not involved in your local community, if you don't have local connections, if you're not involved in your city council, you're just full of crap. You're just another talking head online. And you have to get involved locally. Because when things go wild, and right now we're at a potential for things to go like movie script bonkers, where we have to have like paper maps to lead us out of our communities to a safe place, right? We're like at a place now where like unbelievable scenarios aren't as unbelievable as they once were, right? That's literally where we're at right now. We don't know what's going to happen. With Dr. Magoo or Mr. Magoo as president, it's impossible, right? And the way we're pumping out money, the consequences of creating fake money is very severe, right? We have a sandsdemic. That word means without people. So we have a supply chain problem. We have a labor problem, and that there's a lot of different aspects going on in there. But part of it is that we're pumping out this fake money, and we're allowing people not to pay their rent. At some point, that someone's got to pay the bill, right? And when that bill comes due, the chaos that's going to wreak on our society is very significant. It's kind of hard to understate. So we have moved into territory that none of us know. This is beyond Keynes, right? You get into Keynes' whole philosophy of economics. He was a homosexual. He liked to sleep with people. And his whole philosophy of economics was based on not having errors. So he didn't give a crap about that. But we're beyond even the most wicked version of Keynes at this point. We're in new territory. And so it's hard not to get dystopian. But I'm just telling you, when it all hits the fan, it's going to come down to, do you know your neighbor? Do you know your local sheriff? Because everyone's going to have to like rally around some point. And that's why I've been pressing hard. County before country. Know your people. Get involved, right? Know your neighbors, right? This is where we're at right now. It's a really big deal. Because I don't know how long Tony's going to have his stream up. I don't know that I get to speak at the 21 convention this year. Like things could fall apart that fast, that rapidly at this point. And we need to be planning for that. I went to buy a couple 22s today for my kids. You can go buy a 22 for about $114 at a Walmart. And I recommend you do it. Go buy as many as you can. Get a single shotgun for $104. Those are enough to scare people. You're not going to fight off the American military or anything like that, but enough to like, I got to kill pigs on my farm. I got to kill things. But man, the woman, when I didn't have the right address on my license, and I'll go fix it on Monday, but she was like flipping out. She's like, "Look, sir, you have to have it." I'm like, "Woman, it's all right. I get it. I don't have the right address. I'll come back Monday." "Well, sir, I'm just telling you." She was like really intense over me buying guns. Really intense. I was like, "It's all right. It's all right. Chill out. All right. It's all good. I'll see you on Monday. I'll have the right license. I'll have the right address on it. I promise you." But I'm telling you, man, stack up on guns, stack up on rice. You can go buy a 20-pound or a 10-pound bag of rice and black beans. Go buy it from Walmart. Have it in your pantry because you should be able to go without food. Tornadoes happen. Hurricanes happen. lightning strikes your power station, you're out of power. There's all sorts of like reasonable reasons. We don't have to go into like the road. So we don't have to go into just like some weird dystopian stuff. The reality is Americans are not ready. Americans are soft, and what's coming, we're not ready for. We're not ready. We don't have the food. We don't have the skills. Do we have the heart? Do we have the heart it takes? As I've been reading the founders, do we have the heart to fight the oppressors?
No, many don't. Many
I don't
don't.
know. I don't know that we do.
Yeah.
But you got to find it. You got to find it right now.
I want to welcome Gonzo. Gonzo, you came straight in the middle of the fire. So how you doing today, man?
I walk straight into the fire. I'm on fire now.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So yeah, let's hear your take on this, man. You've been listening for a while.
Yeah.
I think we got a mess out there.
Yeah, it's a total mess. I was watching this 90-something-year-old woman. There's like a YouTube channel where she talks about like what she cooked during the Great Depression. And I was just interested. I'm like, and one of the things that she said actually was that, like, you know, she's like, you kids wouldn't survive the Great Depression. And it got me thinking. I'm like, well, you know, the Great Depression was pretty bad. It could have been worse, but it was pretty bad. And I think, I don't know if it's safe to say that we're headed for that type of situation, but it certainly looks like it to me. It looks like some type of hardship is on its way, and it'll probably be worse than the Great Depression, if anything. But
yeah, man, people back then were tough as nails, man. By comparison to today, at least.
Oh yeah, because there was
brought
no
up a good
feminism, right?
Yeah, very little anyway compared to what we have. I mean, today we have, you know, the trans and the drag queens and the rainbow shit, and like kids in Texas getting their balls chopped off by the moms and shit. Like,
Yeah.
the level of fucking shit we have to deal with today is like, was unthinkable for 99.99999% of human history. We have a speaker at 21 Convention who's fighting tooth and nail to make sure his son is not chemically castrated legally by a mother who is a medical doctor in Texas. Like, there's so many levels of fucking retard we have to deal with. It's bewildering. But I also like what Michael said, though, about, I mean, a lot of what he said, but particularly it just feels like Americans have become basically fat pigs that are ripe for slaughter. I've been thinking about that a lot lately, too. Like, how are countries like China and their leaders and other countries looking at Americans, weak and soft and fat, literally, to a large extent, like pigs that you could just slaughter? And we have weak leadership now, a senile old man who's himself just a puppet for other fucking losers and communists and shit. I mean, it's like like he's saying, like, I think it's possible America can be saved, but that's speaking just technically. Like, it's not dead yet, so technically it's salvageable. But yeah, the path forward is insanely difficult for that to even be plausible. And Michael might be right. Maybe it just all falls. Like, empires all die, no matter what. Whether America lives another 100 years, 10 years, 10...
Oh.
We lost him.
Well, I don't know.
What I'll say is, I was out shopping with my son Hudson, buying guns and stocking up on some things today. And Hudson's been wanting to go to a Chinese buffet because, I don't know, he likes how it tastes. So I took him to one. And so we went to this Chinese buffet in Eastgate, Ohio. And there was this really obese, like not a little obese, like severely obese, right? Like you could set your drink on your belly and drink from it, obese. Like, so this guy was super obese, and he was just like he had his chopsticks out, like just eating all this food. It was like gross. But he had two phones. He had one phone that he was watching a YouTuber talk about Minecraft, and another phone that he was playing. So this dude is right in the booth across from us. He is stuffing his mouth with Chinese buffet, watching a YouTuber on one phone and playing a game on another phone. I couldn't see what the game was, while just stuffing himself. And I leaned over to Hudson. I said, Hudson, this is why our country could fall. I mean, this guy is nothing. Like this guy, you know, like when you watch Saving Private Ryan and the first guy just gets shot right out of the boat. That's this dude. This dude has nothing. This dude can stop nothing. He can't stop a fist. He can't stop a bullet. He can't stop anything. Right? He's a leech. He's a parasite. He's like a lamprey on the side of the shark of reality, right? Sucking. He's got nothing to offer. And this is many of our children. And I think I look at them and I don't, at one level, I do despise them. I won't lie. On another level, I pity him because he's been transformed into a sheep-like consumer that just sucks the crap they give him. Right, so here we are in a Chinese restaurant. You can get one every once in a while, but let's be real. This is crap food doused in MSG. Right, this isn't real food. This is not what food tastes like. And this guy's doing that, playing a video game, watching a video game, and I mean, his rolls got rolls. They have rolls, right? I mean, it's like, you know, it's gross, and I just think like, what hope is there? What hope is there? This guy is a meme, but he's not a meme. He's a real dude. I'm looking at him right now.
No, this is sad.
Be a meme.
Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry,
You know,
buddy.
it's crazy when somebody can be a meme. You know what I mean? You could look at him and like, wow, that's a living meme. But I got a question from Caduceus directly to Anthony, but let me go back real quick. And this is Caduceus, just so you guys know. This is very relevant for tonight and why we're here.
It does not matter who we are, but what matters is our plan.
That's my favorite clip. So, Anthony, do you want to address Caduceus in this?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't want that to happen. I share Michael's frustrations, and there's a level of hatred you see for people who could drag your country down and destroy the greatest experiment of freedom in human history. I think about when I see this kind of question, I think about people like Bill Gates and George Soros and these other fucking weirdos. But Bill Gates in particular is very overt and open about wanting to depopulate the planet and lower the population. I think he wants to kill a lot of people by some mechanism, right? Whatever it ends up being, the zombie bite or whatever the fuck, right? Or just mass starvation. That's what the Chinese did, right? They killed 54 million people at least. But I think it's what they want. I mean, it's sick. I mean, so it's going to happen or it's not going to happen. You know, there's no way to know the crystal ball. But it's certainly, it's possible it could happen. And it'll be sad. I mean, strong men will live and strong communities will live. And a lot of people are going to fucking die. Last century, 250 million people, 250 million fucking people were killed by their own government. Genocide, politicide, all that bullshit. Not even counting combat deaths in the world wars. Not even counting that. And these fucking idiots today just take the jab, do what you're told, do what the government tells you. It's an emergency for going on fucking 2 years now, right? Like how this shit was an emergency for a couple days. And then it was like, oh yeah, it's a fucking meaningless virus. It's irrelevant. I mean, this is so sick what we're going through, yeah. So I think that's what they want. They want to, these elites want to cull the herd, man. Whether you want to do Georgia Guidestones, 500 million people or whatever the fuck. They could easily kill, and I think that's what they're doing now. They're going to try to kill a lot of people, man. Sterilization, whatever. These people are fucking sick. When you give these people who are psychopaths, and there's definitely a lot of psychopaths like that, right? They're a percentage of the population, CEOs, politicians, billionaires. When you give them huge amounts of money and huge amounts of power, they think up sick, fucked up shit like killing millions of people, and then some of them actually fucking try to do this. They execute. They don't just sit around twiddling their thumbs like Mr. Burns. They actually fucking try to do it. I think that's what we're seeing. That's how crazy this shit's gotten. We live in an Alex Jones world.
On that point, let me say this. So Afghan is an opportunity for the technocrats, the oligarchs, the information experts to create the perfect country, right? They had as much money as they wanted, and they didn't do it. It failed. And that's because the managerial ruling class, the elite, they don't understand the basic reality. They don't understand the structure of the universe. At the end of the day, it's a bunch of kind of beta, weird paganism, and they can't execute upon it. And you look at what Afghanistan tells you, Afghanistan, is that these guys can't get it done, and that these Afghanis who are relatively primitive still have overcame them. And that should give us hope here in the West, that the technocratic oligarchs that we suffer under, and that is, America is an oligarchy. There's no doubt about it. We're ran by corporations and rich people that buy out politicians. We're no longer a republic, right? The republic is dead. It's been dead, I don't know how long, but it's dead, okay? We're ran by oligarchs. It's very clear that we are. Anyone that doesn't see that is in denial of a reality that's right in front of them. But we saw the oligarchs try to recreate Afghanistan in their image, and they failed to do it. And that's because their theories are crap. Their strategies are crap. They're not connected to reality. And at one level, that gives us hope, but it just means that we're going to have to go through some crap. We're going to have to push back and have to fight hard and outlast these people. Gum up the works. Like take the I don't want to get old Tony's YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Ban. So let's say there is a medical procedure out there, and let's say that medical procedure is not warranted. You should do everything in your power not to take an unwarranted medical procedure and make it hard for anyone to execute it as long as possible, especially if by delaying taking that medical procedure, you are able to reveal to the world that the medical procedure is leading to intense injuries and even death. And if you can just gum up the works. My grandmother survived. My grandmother's a Jew that survived the Holocaust. I was raised by her. She's a hard woman to grow up with. When she was a kid, she lived in the woods with a bunch of kids that stole a barrel of peanut butter, and they lived off it. They stole it off a train. And then they would go in and they would pee. The boys would pee in the Nazi tanks. They pissed in them. And the girls would pour sugar in them, and it would make the tanks not run very well. Where they gum it up. They gum up the whole system. And these little kids, we're talking like 12-year-olds here, screwing with the Nazis. We have to gum everything up right now. Make it move slow. When everyone starts to see the reality of what's happening right now, and the reality is horrific. It's horrific. We're like playing with genes in a way we never should have. My wife is an RN. My wife is very, very medically inclined, very intelligent. We got to gum it up right now. We got to slow everything down. And I think we can win. I just think it's a dark valley full of bogs and marshes that we have to get through. But I'm hopeful. One thing I take away from the Afghanis is that a country created by oligarchs still can be taken over by primitive idiots.
Yeah,
So there's hope for America.
I've got a couple points there. The Afghanistan thing, I don't think the whole purpose, I don't think it was ever purposed to experiment and make a nation. I think it was instability was the goal in the area, as you can just take some resources. And about the Taliban, I wouldn't necessarily call them primitive in their strategies. They're a very organized group that's being heavily funded by the West and Eastern powers in a way. And so they had a lot of organization out in Pakistan, and they've made their way out to Afghanistan.
I mean, they're goat fuckers, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, possibly there, but they're not like random villagers that are throwing rocks that are coming back here. Yeah, and I think that like there's a big incentive to continue instability there. The biggest trade route in the world is going to shift from the seas to China's new Silk Road that goes through Central Asia, and people are going to lose their lives along the trade route because you got the Taliban perched right in the middle of it. And then also about the gumming it up thing that Michael Foster's bringing up, that reminds me of something from the Gulag Archipelago. There's a section where the slaves that were building the railroads would purposely sabotage the railroad so that the trains would crash, a bunch of money was lost, people would die, but they would mess up the infrastructure on purpose because that was the only way that they can get back at their oppressor.
And people will
Well,
go a
Caduceus,
long way for that.
I'm glad it was you because I had my finger on the trigger the whole time because I just didn't know. I know we got a fake Finn. I'm not sure if we have a fake Michael Foster yet or a fake Gonzo, but we've got 5 fake me's I've seen in different streams. But so we do have the real Caduceus, and welcome, man.
Yeah, I know how these trolls are. A lot of flashers too.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to get Caduceus or a penis. I wasn't sure. So
Alexander Solzhenitsyn is a good guy to be reading right now. So he actually saw the battle that was in front of us. And Americans don't understand communism or Marxism. They don't understand what's in front of them. We're in a war for our very lives. And you might be on this stream thinking this is a YouTube stream full of fringe people. But I've read a lot of books and I've thought very hard about this as someone who has some clout. But I'm convinced that we're in a war against communism and Marxism is for our very way of life. You know what I mean? And I think this is a very intense time. I was watching the HBO miniseries, John Adams, last night. And I was like, is this a 1776 moment? You know, I was like thinking about it. Like, is that where we're really at? And I'm starting to think that's what's happening in front of our eyes. But there's just so much intense propaganda. It's hard to embrace that's the reality we're in. But I think it is.
Well,
100% agree.
Go ahead, Gonzo.
Yeah, in China, I didn't realize how bad this was. Like, I feel like the entire education system has also coincidentally glossed over all this stuff. They'll tell you that a bunch of people starved, at least they used to. When I was in school, they told you that a bunch of people starved in Russia and in China. But I don't ever recall hearing about the cannibalism in China.
Yeah.
It was in Russia too.
Yeah, and it was, and it's amazing because that whole thing played by that oppressor-oppressed narrative, because I mean, it was justified to literally eat the rich, because they're oppressors, and so, and I think what Stefan Molyneux actually said previously was pretty on point, that this whole thing is kind of a dress rehearsal for mass killing, social media, and all these different things we're seeing right now play out. So I thought he was pretty spot on with that, because I mean, here we are. Like, this is like, this mentality is now in the public. Like, we're set up for this, so here it comes.
That's a really good point you brought up, the Molyneux thing, man. That was a video we put out from 21, called "Cancel Culture is a Dress Rehearsal for Mass Murder," and he's right, and so are you. Michael Foster mentioned, dragging out like the jab stuff, the zombie bite, as long as possible. For me, that's my line in the sand, and under no circumstances am I willing to get it. 0, ever. So if it comes down to it, I'm going to fight. Like, that's what that is, and I'll say that publicly. I don't care.
Anthony Velasquez, I see you're trying to get on. You got to turn on your camera and microphone. It just says device is not connected. So you have to turn on your mic and cam, and I'll bring you on. I can bring on one more. I know that other people are trying to get in also. So I can only have 10 on this stream right now. So if you're backstage, I can't see you right now because, like I said, I can only have 10. But Anthony Velasquez, we'd love to have you on here. So you got to turn on your mic and your cam. So anybody that wants to come on and is backstage, turn your mic and your cam on, and I'll bring you on. Primal Man, welcome.
Hey, if you don't mind, I do have a question.
What's up, Gene?
Can y'all hear me fine?
Yeah, we can hear you. Makoa, is that your name?
Yeah, go for it, Mako.
Heard that. Okay, so I've not taken the vaccine. I'm curious. A, have any of you taken the vaccine? I don't have a judgment on you if you have.
Absolutely not. There's no one on this panel that has taken it.
I've had it.
Oh, you have? Oh, you had to get it.
I have to get it to go to school.
Yeah. Just so you guys know, Caduceus is in medical school. So.
Okay, cool. So can you tell me why you got it? besides that, like, do you have any reservations? Because I'm really curious onto a wider perspective. Because I like digging deeper into the topics. I don't like being on a judgmental level, etc.
I mean, like, I think a big part of it though is I really valued my future, being able to work in the healthcare field, and it was required for me for my school to get it done. There's more on that regard in terms of the actual, like, the procedure itself. I think it's excessive and unnecessary for most people. Wait, and then it hasn't been tested enough because it's not a traditional vaccine. It's a whole new type of injection that we've never used before. And I don't know. It's in terms of, I would see it more as a compliance test because there's so many easier ways to poison a population.
That is a great way to word it. I like that, compliance test.
I think it's more of that than.
I think so too, Caduceus. I think it's a power grab more than anything. I just got this feeling that it's not some deadly, catastrophic thing. I think it's just more of a compliance test. I really do. I'm with you on that.
Because if they want to poison us, they could just dump some shit in the water, which they probably do already, and poison the food. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we can be watched at all times. We can be herded into a place, and then a random attack will happen.
I'm gonna be honest though. I think part of the reason why I said it is because I got close people that I love very much that actually got it, unfortunately. So I'm sort of like living on a hope and a prayer that it is a power grab and not some sort of like deadly injection.
That's just a cognitive bias. Then that's like
right. I'll admit that.
Wishful thinking. Yeah. I disagree on terms of easier ways to poison you. Lots and lots of people. I mean, direct access to the bloodstream is huge. Anybody who's. I mean,
fumes get to circulate around your body just as quick as an injection.
Like, you're overlooking the principle of agreement. That's
the point. Yeah,
if people come into agreement with this, then they are complicit in their own poisoning, in their own death. And if you're a Satanist and you're somebody who's at this highest level of elite, then that makes you happy because you're serving your gods. Let us not forget the principle of agreement that is in the form of a handshake, that's in the form of a contract, in the form of a marriage, in the form of any bond is binding. And if somebody wants to sit down and they want to take the shot, then it becomes a binding agreement. And you're okay. You could do that if you want to do that. But let us not forget, if they want to poison somebody with the water supply, that's one thing. But what they really want is they want your agreement. They want your express consent that only God gives to you. That's what they're after. They're after your soul. They're after your connection to God. They want the father to take the shot and make his wife take the shot and make the children take the shot so that they can have access to the entire family and then have access to the nation. I mean, we're at a time now where they're going to mandate the entire military to take the vaccine, and half of them are going to leave. Because half of them are woke, and they're going to say, no, it's not happening. Because they're restructuring the world. And to kind of piggyback on what Michael Foster said about the oligarchy failing in Afghanistan, I disagree with that. I don't think the oligarchy failed in Afghanistan. They designed a Western state so that they can go in there and extrapolate all these resources to, push and project our power all over the world to say we can do what we want, and we're going to perfect it this time. Let us not forget 2,500 U.S. troops kept the peace there for a long time. There hasn't been a KIA or a casualty in over 18 months with just 2,500 troops. And you know what? They're about to pass it off to China. They're about to pass it off to the East because they're complicit and in agreement with this change of power that's occurring. That's my view on it, man. It comes down to agreement. And that is why this vaccine is poisonous. Look, it contains horrible stuff. The guy who invented the mRNA said that no human being should ever put this into their bodies. The very guy who invented it. And you know what else? People who work at the CDC, they're not mandated to take the shot. People who work at the White House are not mandated to take the shot. People at the FDA are not mandated to take the shot. Yet we're all mandated to take the shot in certain circumstances, whether it be corporate or in the military or whatever. Man, it is not just a power grab. It is a controlled demolition. It is what it is. That's what I'll say.
I've been trying to get one of my hesitancies that I've have towards this, among many other ones. I could go into them, but I prefer to move this chat off of this eventually. But one of my hesitancies is, from my understanding, aborted fetus tissue got used in this. And as a Christian, I have a problem with that. Is that true?
I actually have a video. In fact, I sent it to MD for one of his streams. I don't know if he saw it, but it was something I screen capped, and it is it's part of the, when you break down what's in we call it the, let's now refer to it as the zombie bite on everybody on this stream, just so you know. We'll just refer to it as the bite. We're not going to say the V word as much as possible. We're not going to use that word, so we'll just call it the bite. We're not going to call it the jab anymore because it is the zombie bite. So, who did we lose? I think we lost Andis.
Dream.
Yeah, we lost the dream. We lost the dream.
Hey, but in order to live the American dream, you have to be asleep, and I'm not for the American dream.
That's untrue in my opinion.
Well, I mean, like the American dream, the government wants you to live.
Oh yeah, no, I find it fun. I got a promotion at work, and they are, and as part of my promotion, they're like, hey, here's here's retirement benefits. Like you can build up towards retirement, and it's like, I'm 31, and I don't trust the government with my money. While I'm going to put money into the stock market, I'm not going to be putting $80 a week into the stock market. I'm going to be putting into cryptocurrency. Seems smarter.
What is the dream?
What is
freedom?
What is the dream now?
Freedom.
Basic liberty.
Basic
so,
liberty? Does it explain that?
Okay, so what I'm doing currently is I have let's see how many different things I have going. So basically a year ago, Tony knows my story, but a year ago I couldn't walk for 18 weeks. I had just bought at 30 years old a street with 10 houses, low-income houses, and the week after I bought it is when COVID hit, when the COVID lockdowns hit. 70% of my renters lost their jobs, and the next day I found out that I could not evict any of them. And I was so stressed out that I resurfaced an old injury through stress, and I could not walk for 18 weeks. I could not get back to walking without pain until, at this point, it's been 4 or 5 months, something like that. Today, I went skimboarding. And it's a mentality feature. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to let whatever's going on hold me back.
But how is that an American dream? I don't get it.
Well, look at these other godless countries, and like look at what a mess they are, and then look at America, and you have to ask yourself, why isn't it worse? You know, that's what I see.
But again, I mean, that doesn't really answer the question. Well, what's the dream? I doubt that there is an American dream. I don't think there was maybe at one time, but not now.
It's the American dream is what immigrants are selling out for, selling their family values out for.
It's a sales pitch.
Yeah.
American
What is
dream.
it? What is that?
That's
To destroy the papists, Anthony. To destroy
What's
the
that?
papists. To destroy the papists.
To destroy the popes. To destroy the pope is American dream.
Yeah.
No, hey.
They've done a good job of it.
Good.
The pope's done a good job of it too.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can elaborate on it a little bit. In my opinion, I would love feedback. The American dream is a freedom to pursue and create. My ancestor on my dad's side of the family is John Adams and John Quincy Adams. My ancestor is I can't remember her name, but it's the sister of John Adams. The second, and if I'm not mistaken, sixth president of the United States are my ancestors. On my mother's side of the family, my granddad immigrated here from Colombia. He's technically Basque from the Pyrenees Mountains in between Spain and France. And my grandmother immigrated here from Sweden. And the Adams actually trace their ancestry back to the Swedes as well.
Get to your point.
Yeah. The focus is on the freedom to actually create, to do new things and not to be held back, to be able to actually move forward, come up with an idea and pursue that idea.
Own your property, start a business, you know.
Yeah, I bought my first house when I was 22. I bought my second house when I was 25. And then everything got wrecked whenever the government stepped in and stopped businesses when I was 30. I would have 12 houses right now. I still have 2, but because of the way that I work out my negotiation on not going bankrupt, I have the opportunity to start 3 new businesses that I'm in the process of doing right now. And so I believe the American dream is the focus on creating new things, on actually building something. And right now, our biggest problem is getting the government intervention out of the way. We can't create anything here. I could not build a bicycle here if I wanted to.
Why do you think that exists, though? Like, what do you think the actual cause of that existing is right now, that problem?
The problem of being able to create things in the U.S.?
Bureaucracy, government regulations, obviously these have been increasing for years and decades. Like, you say you see a problem and you want to change it and it's causing a headache in your life, but have you identified the source? Have you given thought to why these things occur over a long period of time and get worse and worse and worse?
So if I'm not mistaken, Michael Foster mentioned something earlier in the stream about something along this line, but you know, the government slowing down creation, etc. got me sparked off.
The government can't stop creation, dude. Only you can.
No,
oh, really? Can't stop creation, huh? Okay.
It can tamp it down.
Give it a lot of power.
Well, it can have resistance against your creation.
Yeah.
Like it can't stop it, but
it can make it harder to move forward. For example, if I were to build a bicycle frame in the U.S., basically almost anywhere I go, they're going to tamp down on that creation by having union laws, etc. Like, I work at a bicycle shop. All the U.S. bicycle manufacturers stopped during COVID because of U.S. regulations. There are no U.S. bikes being built right now, to my knowledge. We can't get bikes.
Okay, did that stop just Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk?
No.
If the money's there, you can get the damn bike. I got an American bike right here. I thought right next to you. Want to see it?
Go for it. Did you say bicycle?
Right. Yes, sir.
I think he's talking about making them, though.
Oh, making it. Oh, well, it was made in America. I don't know if I could see. You can see that.
During
COVID.
COVID.
Yeah, I can see it. But
no, it wasn't made during COVID. It was made in 1982. I know that's not a year that everybody remembers, but
what's the difference between Makoa and Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk?
That's a good question. I like this.
Yeah, it's a real good question.
I think the severity of autism.
But I'm not autistic as Elon.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can make anything. You can make anything you want, dude. It's like you don't. These are just the fucking excuses, dude. It's like if COVID's created an economic situation, and you can do whatever the hell you want. You sound like you want to build a real estate empire. You do, you do what you do. I mean, real estate guys, they suffer a lot of different breaks because they extend themselves. Whatever, I'm not down on real estate, but it just is what it is, and also you could really profit from this time too. Real estate guys really profit from fucked up situations. They really do. And if you don't believe me, go talk to some dudes. They'll fucking tell you how to make some money. They're making killer money right now, dude. Guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it.
I think a lot of landlords are actually losing money. They're actually losing money.
They ain't losing no fucking money, dude. They're fucking killing it, dude. Why? Because rentals go down. They're gonna fucking buy them, and they're gonna buy them. That's what regular investors think.
Housing's expensive right now, and people can't pay their rents.
Yeah, and so
it don't matter, dude. When people can't do something, something happens.
What about land eviction moratorium?
I'm not telling you to get into real estate. I'm just telling you, when you say that real estate people can't make money, yeah, you can't make money, but those motherfuckers are going to
Anthony, your renters that you are currently receiving rent from, are they paying rent on time?
I don't rent to anybody, dude. I
rent
myself.
I
rent myself, and I pay my rent.
So you have no rental properties.
I have no rental properties, dude.
But you think they could be able to make their payments theoretically?
I guarantee it. I know people who do it, and they make money all the goddamn time, dude. I know people in real estate. They make you know what? They make better money in worse times because all the other stupid assholes will leave.
Yeah,
that's why
people are making money.
Really, honestly,
right?
People make fucking money in bad times.
In Florida, they're killing it in real estate right now. If you're a realtor and you're not killing it, you're doing something wrong. That's for sure.
In the worst times. That's when people come. Just like Mr. Foster, Christianity grows in the worst fucking times, not in the best fucking times.
We're doing all right. Our church is
like growing. In this time is the best time to be a Christian. So that's what I'm saying. I don't mean to cuss at you, but you know what? Talk a lot of shit.
I do, and I go easy. I go easy on you. If I went to you in half, it'd be pretty easy.
Dude, you ain't around
piece of paper,
dude.
But
you talk a lot of shit, bro.
Let me pause this. I want to welcome my man, Hold the Truth hostage.
Oh, what's good, Tony? What's up, man?
Yeah, where if the truth mattered, you wouldn't negotiate with lies. So hold the truth hostage.
All right.
I love that. I love that catchphrase of yours. Did you guys hear that? You hold the truth hostage. Okay. If the truth is so important, why would you negotiate with the lies?
All right, man. We gotta hold the truth hostage, man. I will say this, man. What we don't notice is we're talking about the American dream. Why would we be talking about a dream if the goal is a reality, man? What's happened in the country, and they use this on multiple fronts. You have the Martin Luther King speech, always playing I Have a Dream. Then you have the advertisement of the American dream. They're basically telling you cannot achieve this goal in reality. They're selling it to you as a dream, man. And what's going on, I think a lot of American men, and it took me over 3 months to realize this, is that, man, this isn't the worst act the country's done. I looked at it as, the Civil War. The Civil War, I did some research. It turns out that Britain abolished slavery without a war, man. They paid some of the slave owners, whatever. And this was around 1833. So America had reference of this, but the government saw an opportunity. How do we divide the country and increase the government? So they started the Civil War. We got to understand that this government has over 100 years of experience of dividing Americans for the sake of increasing government power. The Civil War divided the North and the South. So you have a lot of people in the South fighting for government power. Then you got the Northerns fighting for government power. It all expands the government above everything else. And we're dealing with the aftermath of that. I mean, think about it, man. We don't live in a country where you could look at your fellow American and say, I'm American. Instead, it's going to be, I'm a Southern American. I'm this, I'm that. The country as a mental isn't whole, man. And they know what they're doing, and this whole thing is second. I think this whole Conan 19 is them reintroducing the war, the Civil War. And now the Civil War has to do with have you been bitten, have you been bitten or not, man? It's all about dividing the damn people, man.
I like it.
It's insane, man.
I like that you brought it back to the American dream. I'm going to elaborate. I said earlier that you can only have the American dream if you're asleep. Jungle Strut had a decent definition there. The key was without the government, without the infringement of government. Well, the government's going to infringe unless you give them what you want. And the only way that you can give them what they want with passion is if you're asleep and susceptible to any changes that the government will throw at you. Like, yeah, my big daddy government, pretty much. So that's the only way you can truly live the American dream. And then in terms of, or be a part of the government so that there's no setbacks. If you're like a guy like Bezos or Bill Gates, you can control the government. And then Hold the Truth made a good point about the Civil War. Something to see today. He brought up a point that even though there were two sides, they were pulling in the same direction. We need to look at that when we look at between left-leaning and right-leaning issues. The rhetoric might be different, but the result's the same. A big one that I see is a push towards a more isolationist state coming out. And we saw an example of that happen with Afghanistan recently. But you'll see the rhetoric on the left side is we need to stop being dirty imperialists and get out of these countries. And the right is saying we need to do America first. Both have the same result, pulling troops out of other places. And then a part of the defund the police thing coming up, that doesn't have rhetoric on both sides pulling the same way, but the result of that eventually could increase the likelihood of military being on the streets. So there's a big pull, I think, to have the troops more on the home front controlling the populace over being overseen being the police force.
Say that again. You think that pulling out of foreign nations is going to have a result, a possible
I'm saying this is only the beginning.
Of more U.S. troops on our streets? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, hey, the stage is set for that coming someday.
Absolutely. I agree. Absolutely. Yeah, and the fact that people will dismiss that is absolutely insanity. I mean, that's a possibility. That's where we're at right now. Look what's going on.
Yeah, and if you have a red tie or blue tie, you're buying the rhetoric, you're still pulling the same direction. You're pulling the same. You're twisting the cog in the same direction of the machine.
I mean, the Republican Party is full of just rhinos right now. I mean, that's the reality of it. Really, we're a one-party country.
Well, is
it really the lesser of two evils? Is what it is. That's all it is.
The same people buy them both out. It's
So what's the solution?
Oligopoly.
Well, I would say the solution, man, we got to look at it as, man, they failed us, man. And the best bet for Americans is, man, especially the American man, we got to start lobbying, man. And you got to lobby outside of the party system. Notice if Tony were to vote Democratic, he votes for a Democrat, what they going to say? Well, you're going to increase our party. So that means your vote doesn't matter. Now I go to the organization, the Democratic leaders that will tell me what to do. The American people, especially the men, need to look at it as both sides, the Democrats, Republicans, they sat back as men lost their rights. The families have been deteriorated. What can a Democrat or Republican offer us? We had Obama, we had Trump, and name what they've done to make the family whole. All they've done is to increase and deteriorate the structure of the household to the point now they're telling us to stay 6 feet apart from each other, but stay glued to your TV, to your phone for latest updates on Conan 19. But do not come close to each other because they don't want you to talk to each other, man.
The way to lobby, to elaborate on that, even though we're talking about potentially with population control and stuff like that, it's more of getting rid of the old people in a way because the young people feed into the Ponzi scheme that the old people take out when they're retired. So that they want to be able to keep that illusion of Social Security and the stability and keep all their welfare programs funded. So the biggest sink of that money is the elderly population, and they will ruthlessly try to take them out at whatever costs. And then on beyond that, the way you lobby is with depriving them of young lives with your seed. Don't, like we brought this earlier, like your gold pill that Hold the Truth talks about. Have your families outside of America if you have to. If you already have your family here, prepare them to see through the lies in America and let them have the whole world be their oyster instead of just their country.
I want to throw this to Michael Foster because I listened to Hold the Truth's stream about the gold pill. And the gold pill is basically, I don't want to bastardize this in any way, Hold the Truth, that's for sure. But basically, I think what's happened is we're so stuck to, and I know Primal Man, I know he, he's, I don't want to say, how do I say this?
Just say it.
I'm just trying to say it right. So he loves America and he thinks he can find his wife here. Let's just put it that way. Where Hold the Truth is basically saying that, and I have to agree with this, that the whole world is our oyster. As men, we can travel. Why can't we? If we can't find, let's say, our wife or our mate in this country, what is wrong with traveling and going to a country that you like and finding, say, a woman in Poland or Mexico or Brazil or where maybe those traditional values still exist? I think that's actually a good option. But
I mean to interrupt you, Tony. I'll say this. Another thing is, man, I think, even if you're married here, and I'm going to say something, the thing is this, a woman that's married with you here, the safest thing she can do is actually plan with you to go move overseas. The only way you can protect your family here is to actually take them abroad. That's like, I think Michael Foster, Tony, or even the Dream were talking about how they're forcing a kid to get, a sex change, or they're influencing. This country no longer for your family is safe, man. It's not a safe habitat for your family anymore. It's become a country where you're working, man.
We'll let y'all back in after a couple years. We'll take y'all back with open arms. Don't worry.
Here's what I'll say. I'll say that you can't run from a battle eventually.
Well,
you can't run. The reality is this statism is a cancer that is spread globally.
Yeah.
It's all around. And I got friends that are moving out to Idaho or Montana. And I'm like, look, they got really high-tech drones. I don't know what you think you're hiding from, okay? There's a certain point where you just gotta play. So I'm not gonna take Hold the Truth hostage. Y'all want to go overseas and have that life?
Moving in.
You want to go overseas and have that life? I no judgment zone, man. By all means, really, I mean that. To me, I'm not running from anything. I'm sick of it, and I'm ready to die, and I'm ready to fight, and I'm ready to die as an example of my kids. I'm ready to go to jail as an example of my kids. I'm not backing down. I'm not taking that jab. I'm not shutting down my church. I'm not stopping preaching the gospel. This is my country, my people. I grew up here. This is my rights, and I'm not letting some statist Marxist punk beta weak managerial class tell me what to do. I'm ready to fight tooth and freaking nail. I'm not going to Africa or Hungary or anyone else. I want the fight. I'm ready for it right now. I'm sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of it. These people are cowards. Cowards.
Michael Foster, let's not.
Michael, I want to elaborate something.
Let's not confuse the fight for finding a wife.
Again?
That's the first good thing I've seen Michael Foster say. That's great.
Yeah, but
Awesome.
let's not confuse the.
Now he's on the right track. Now he's on the right track.
I still see this as fighting. You mentioned gumming it up. The oil for the machine is young workers, and you're depriving a country, like the heart of the machine, of young workers by investing your seed elsewhere.
No, listen,
it's a form of gumming it up.
Say, this is not theoretical for me. Like, I've built churches, I've built businesses, I've raised men, I have money invested in my local economy. None of this is theoretical. It's not just me chatting on a live stream, right? This is not like me chatting. Like, when I get off this, it's going to keep on going. Like, I'm actually invested in it. That's part of the problem with the internet is, like, people they're just talking out loud theories that they read on a blog or some audiobook that they listened to 1/4 of. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue what your buy-in. I don't know what your skin in the game is. I'm not judging anyone else. You need to make a decision for your family and what you want to do.
Yeah. So your like with your situation, you might be able to fight a little better, like by staying put and building the community around you. But like for a guy like me, who's a single guy looking to build somewhere, I'm just finding the ground in America as a little bit looser to build on versus a ground by exploring the world and finding it elsewhere. I explore all my options before setting up roots.
Yeah, as I prefaced my whole thing with, as I prefaced it, like the very preface was, I don't judge. I'm not. I'm really not. There's a whole starting point. And if you're feeling judged, that's
I just don't want you to feel judged because you're saying I'll never run away. Like you're coming hard right out the gate.
Tony, where's the safe space, Tony? Pull it up.
There is no safe space. That's what you have to understand. Where does China and America not have reach at? Where are we going to get rid of these people? Like, the only way we get rid of these people is by standing them down. Y'all can say, cool off. You're detached from reality, my friend. You're detached. Where are you going to escape these people? There's nowhere.
Yeah, no, there is no escape. You just got to find the part of the machine. Like you can't feed the heart of the machine. You might maybe feed the arm or the leg.
Well, I
want to say something really quick. Let
me say something just real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, just 1 second.
It does not matter who we are, but what matters is our plan.
I got a plan, Tony. I got a plan.
You go.
I was gonna say that mentality though, and I'm just being honest, sounds like a resentful son towards his father. When I hear people have this type of mentality, like screw this country, I'm depriving my seed, gonna go somewhere else. It just sounds like a resentful kid towards his father.
Let me ask you.
I'm with Foster 100%.
But let me ask you a question, Gene. Do you judge somebody who is
no?
Do you judge a black and white couple? Do you judge a guy who was in the service and brings back a Korean wife? What's the difference?
The mentality that they can get away from the spirit.
This country will still get paid for me. Like they'll take some taxes from my income. Like I'll still work here. I'll just take the good parts of this country. And use all my options.
All your virtues, who cares? If you believe in the things that are in our Bill of Rights and our Declaration of Independence, I welcome you. I don't care what color you are. It doesn't matter to me at all. My grandmother came over here as an immigrant, a survivor of the Holocaust. My grandfather came over here as an Irish worker on the trains. Anyone that wants to come over here and be part of this, but these Marxists. Communists, they're not welcome. They need to get the hell out of our country or change their ways by all means.
Well, I agree with Mike. The thing is this, man, what's going on is the way I look at it, America has expanded. To me, we always bring up Rome. You know, me and Tony spoke about this. We bring up Rome, but Rome didn't have nukes. You know, Rome didn't have the one button ends everything. To me, I look at it as you can't escape the country, but it's the old saying of you want to be closer to the punch or you want to be a little further where they got to try to reach you and what's going on. And, you know, the country has basically said it doesn't matter if you're the parent. It doesn't matter if you're the father. You know, we're at the point where if your kid goes to school and a psychologist corners them and gets them to be confused about their sexuality for 1 second, all of a sudden he comes home and he needs a sex change, man. It's no longer safe anymore, man. It's become where they keep pushing you and pushing you away to where they're basically telling you, we don't want you here. We want you here strictly for work and money. America's become a factory, and you know what happens in a factory. I've worked at a factory. Everyone here has worked at a factory. There's no emotion in a factory. It's all about, let's get this work done. And the country's become anti-family, with this whole COVID-19 thing, it's anti-family, anti-religion. There's a mandate, man. They're just telling all Americans, we do not want you here to bring about a future generation. You know, we just want you here to work. You know, it's a crazy time, man. Crazy time.
So on that note, I have a question.
let me play something in response to Into the Darkest Night, Adapt or Die. It's funny because this little clip makes a lot of sense. It's actually from one of my favorite movies ever. But I'm going to play it for you. Don't follow the words on what he's saying here, okay? Just follow this real quick.
Adapt or die. This is about you and your shit, isn't it? 20 years ago, some scout got it wrong. Whoa. Okay. Now you're going to declare war on the whole system. Okay, my turn. You don't have a crystal ball. You can't look at a kid and predict his future any more than I can. I've sat at those kitchen tables with you and listened to you tell those parents, when I know, I know. And when it comes to your son, I know. And you don't. You don't.
Moneyball, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that right there, that little clip right there, we look past baseball and look into what he's saying. Okay. So to me, that's part of Adapt or Die. That's a great clip from the movie.
Yeah, you gotta take the Tony pill, man. You know,
Amazing.
Tony pill
what
or
Tony's
die.
trying to tell you to do, man. Take the Tony pill or die, man.
We all will gather down at Tony's house and fight the last battle.
That's
Uh-huh.
right.
Hey, man, Michael, you know, man, just give Tony a brand new 100% leather jacket and we'll all be safe.
Dude, we need to get some chairs in Michael Foster's house. Like, I know that's his weapon of choice.
This is my couch is back here, but
Hey, nah, man.
my
Mike has a bat buried in the backyard, man. We don't want to bring that Michael back.
9 millimeter.
You
know? 9 millimeter.
Man. Upgrade.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
What I carry.
Tony, man, you built a statue of Buddha to keep you at peace, man. Put that gun away.
Hey, you guys, listen. I wanna talk. I'm gonna just break it up here for a second. Tonight too is there's a couple things I do want to do, and that's shout out night. And shout out night means I want to shout out to people. So anybody on the panel wants to shout out to somebody that, you know, another content creator. That's another part of tonight. And then another part of tonight is I'm going to do giveaways tonight. So people can email me. The email link is in the description of the video. We're going to give away a brand new Brio. And this is great now. This is a nose and ear trimmer, brand new. So if you want this, email me, okay? You got to send me your address. I'll send it to you, okay?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you might need that. Well, that's what's coming up. And, I mean, it's about a $20 thing. This is a brand new in the box, Beardscape, okay? All somebody has to do is email me your address, and I'll send it to you. Brand new in the box. And another giveaway, I'm going to give away for the skeptics, you're going to get tactical soap, okay? And you're going to get bars of my choice. And I'm going to send that to you. So email me. It's reallifeletters@gmail.com. The email is in the description of the video. So we're doing some giveaways for people tonight too. So any skeptics of tactical soap, also if you guys ever contact X Viper, if you see him, I told him I would send him some soap. I am a man of my word. All he has to do is email me, send me his address, and he'll get some tactical soap. So, but that's what's going on tonight. So, real quick, anybody have any shout outs?
I do. Obviously, I'm thankful for you, Tony.
Thank you.
Gene, Gonzo. I check out. I don't always jump on your show, but I often pop in for a couple minutes. Anthony Johnson and 21 Convention. Give me a signal boost and let me say what I want to say. The last one I'll bring up is there's a guy named Polite Leader. It's about 100,000 subs. He's been really, really good to me. I recommend checking him out. And I'm just really, really thankful to be part of the conversation with y'all. And even Anthony, he's my papist, my opposite. I can deal with them.
I love it.
He and I, we don't need avatars, right, Anthony? We don't care. We don't care if people know. We're cool with it. But no, I appreciate all y'all. I want to thank y'all.
I appreciate that too, man. I appreciate your shout outs and everybody who shouted out. And also too, on this channel as men, we don't agree to disagree. In fact, that's in one of Rollo Tomasi's newest videos somebody sent me because they wanted me to see that he will agree to disagree. And you guys know I don't like it. We can just
is that new tranny model?
What's that now?
Nothing.
No.
Ronald McDonald, man.
Stream as men, we can just disagree. So I've got some shout outs too. I'm going to shout out first to my boys, Gonzo, Primal Man. I mean, I love you guys.
Thank you, sir.
You guys have been with me from the start, and this is just great to, what we're building here. So that's real important. I've got some other shout outs. I want to shout out to my brother, George Bruno. He was the one that got me on YouTube, that kind of pushed me over the edge and said, go ahead and just talk what you want to talk about. And let me tell you something, until you actually start a channel and go live, there's a bit of butterflies, so I've never really been a public speaker. Yeah, maybe I might stutter a little bit, but I enjoy doing this. I enjoy bringing men together you can have different opinions, different viewpoints, but I have met some incredible people through this stream. There's so many that it's, when I started to write things down, and I'm like, if I start writing something down, I'm going to miss people, and I don't want to miss people. All the guys in the chat, man, I don't care if it's, Joe Blow, Darkest Night, Caduceus, I see him in there, but everybody, Alexio, who else am I missing? But, guys who even come on, like Woody. But I started writing things down, and it's like, God, there's so many. But I just want everybody to know that I appreciate every single one of you guys. Mm-hmm. And, this nights like this, I haven't done a Saturday night. I plan on picking back up in the fall when it's cooler. So we'll do Thursdays and Saturdays. But normally it's the Thursday night reality check. But so shout out night is important. And I think it's important that we shout out to our brothers and let them know they're appreciated. A big shout out to Anthony Velasquez. He has been here with me from the beginning, man. I mean, right from the start. So big shout out to Anthony, and his voice, his opinion is very well received here. We know we've got an ongoing, I call it a fun feud with Michael Foster and Anthony, but these guys respect each other and they respect each other's opinions. When we all leave here, we leave as men, and that's the difference. Okay. And I invite anybody in any part of the manosphere or any part of YouTube to come and join us.
I like Anthony. I just want to go on the record. I like him.
Emmanuel Godson. I don't want to forget him too, because he's been a big part of this too. He comes on. He's our brother from Ireland. Miga, make Ireland great again. So another couple guys too. I want to shout out a couple guys in the we'll call it in the dating world. But I have the utmost respect for Pat Stedman. Just incredible guy. I know the Black Pill talks about dating roaches, but Pat's a little bit different. I know him personally. He comes on the show every month and a half, 2 months, and just gives some great perspective on dating, relationships, all sorts of things. Another guy I'm going to shout out is Steve the Dean Williams. This is a guy that is, Steve is my brother, man. I mean, you know, he's a solid guy. I don't have to agree with everything he says. I don't have to agree with everything Pat Stedman says. But I think Caduceus brought it up that there's a net positive in their message. And there are a few guys that do have a net positive in that dating world and relationship world. And we can't discount those guys. These guys are still our brothers, you know? So that's kind of my shout outs. I know I have more, but I'm going to go to Gonzo. Gonzo, any shout outs?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna second what was said before, and I appreciate, you know, these conversations we have on here, on this show, Tony, and on Monday Night Man Hour. It's I look forward to it every week.
Real quick, I want to shout out Sammy Thornton. I don't want to forget him. Yeah.
And I've just been it's just a lot of fun, and I'm also gonna give a shout out to a couple people who some people may have heard of, but you know they're getting a little bit hit by the current situation. But I'll say check out Richard Taco. If you go to YouTube and look up Richard Taco, you know, he might be Doug TeNapel, but you look up Richard Taco. He's got
okay. Is that who that is? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he got canceled on on the Tubes of You many a time recently, and I was wondering, I'm like, where did his videos go? Like I'd get a video from Doug, but they weren't coming in, so it's Richard Taco. But then I'll also give a shout out if people have been enjoying the conversation we're having tonight. I think people will enjoy Mark Dice. If y'all have heard of Mark Dice, he talks about current events and this sort of stuff, and he talks about the agenda. We'll just call it the agenda. And you know, sometimes they'll talk about the bite and you know, all that sort of thing, but it's pretty legit. So I enjoy his content. So those are my shout outs. Oh, and also I'll give a shout out to Muhammad's library. That is a tremendous library. I love it.
I want to welcome Jimmy Rizzo real quick. Jimmy, you want to say hi real quick, and then we're gonna finish with our shout outs.
Yeah, good evening, Tony. Tony, can I mention just a couple of things? I waited a while to come on the show, so it would be great if I could say what I wish to say. Tony?
Yeah, I got to be honest. I'm not understanding you.
He said, can he say what he wants to say?
Yeah.
Just hold tight for a minute because I'm going to go around the panel. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll let you talk. Okay? Can you do that for me?
Yeah, no problem, Tony.
Okay. Well, let's go to Caduceus.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some shout outs. I'm gonna start with MD because that's the first panel that I hopped on.
He's on my list, just so you know. MD and Scribe. I was going to get to them for sure.
Yeah, first panel I hopped on. Really very nervous the first time I was on a stream. I was able to work through the kinks there. He actually thought I was a troll and flushed me at first, but then gave me another chance. Yeah, next I'll do Hold the Truth. We both hopped on the same MD stream for the first time, and then we've been linked since. QB Willie doing good things in the WhatsApp group. He's big into the travel stuff. Have talked to him personally from time to time. Tony for letting me on and to keep discussion. Great listener. So if you very easy to talk to, appreciate that. Primal Band, you've had me on your stream before. I got to give you a shout out as well.
Thank you. Appreciate you, brother.
I've been on X Viper's stream. I like what he's building out there and shout him out. And then I want to shout out Anthony Johnson actually, because his Donovan Sharp roast is actually where I found out who MD was. And he kind of started this whole madness. But I like it. I like where it led me.
Yeah, and I want anybody that's watching to go to Wisdom Radio, Wisdom with a Z. Really, really interesting stuff. In fact, Was it last night? Did I fall asleep to that? I think he was on.
I did too.
I fell asleep to it as well.
I
Yeah.
did too. That makes 3 of us.
So it's not that it's not interesting. It's just that
No, it's just so late, and I was out drinking before too. So
yeah, it's really good. In fact,
it's soothing. It's very soothing.
It's just the fact is that when it gets late, I don't want to shut it off because I want to listen. But when you're in bed listening, you tend to doze off.
I dozed off in my computer chair, man.
Yeah, that makes 3 of us. My computer died.
Yeah, so let's go to Hold the Truth Hostage with his shout outs tonight.
Oh, yeah, man. I want to give a shout out to Tony Bruno, man. Tony helped me out, man. You know, Tony ain't afraid to not only listen to other men, but he'll give you advice, man. And Tony helped me out figure out the Tony pill, man, and it helped me set up, you know, a missing piece of my philosophy series. Want to shout out Andis, shout out Primal, man, you know, and another channel I'd like to shout out, man. I think, you know, we in the manosphere, we sometimes just stay too much on, you know, stuff. I think a good channel you got to check out is it's like a food channel, man, but they travel all over the world, man. Look up the best food review show, man. It you know, let you travel, man. We sometimes are too trapped in the U.S. state of mind, man, and I think food tends to be the only thing we all agree on, dude. Know what I mean? So for me, man, it's an honor to be here, and you know, Tony gives you none but respect, man. You know, and that's rare, man. That's a rare thing today.
I got a few people backstage. I got Makoa. Everybody just chill out. We got Piss Jug Man. Just hold a few seconds, man, and I'll bring you on. As long as I think Caduceus left. Caduceus, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on tonight, man. I appreciate you, man, big time.
Caduceus.
Yeah, always welcome here, man. Always just real intelligent guy, especially for a young guy, man. It's awesome. So I'm gonna go to who did I miss here? Primal Man. Did you do shout outs yet?
Not yet.
Go to you, man.
I'm gonna go with one shout out tonight because I want y'all to remember this one shout out. I want y'all to remember the name Gonzo School. His podcast is very enjoyable. I love it, and it's not just because Gonzo hangs out with me on my Monday night man hours, but we go into some very good stuff, and his streams are very lighthearted. The first hour and a half, 2 hours, or whatever, until people start coming in and calling in. Very lighthearted stuff, and very fun stuff. He'll talk about books. He'll talk about the news. He'll share his opinion. And we just dive deep and we smoke on everything. And so check out Gonzo School. I don't say that lightly. So I want y'all to remember that name. Go sub to it and check out the Cozy Boomer streams. The Cozy Boomer streams. It's the most underrated YouTube channel on the internet right now. Go check it out.
Appreciate it, man.
Well, we don't underrate it here, man. It's highly rated on this.
Yeah.
On this,
I agree. And I also just wanted to say one last thing about my Black Pill brothers. Tony's responsible for me bridging the gap between you fellas and me. So I appreciate y'all as well. But the only shout out remains Gonzo School.
Yeah, let's go to Anthony Velasquez for shout outs.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out the Lord Jesus Christ, my Savior and Lord. I definitely recommend following him. Okay. And second, Tony Bruno, awesome guy.
Thank you.
Gonzo, man. George Bruno, awesome. Coach Greg Adams, come on. Good stuff. And I'm probably going to leave somebody else out, but you know what? That's good enough right there. If you just go with Jesus, you're good to go. Awesome. Salute.
Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, it's, you know what, when you're doing a shout out like this, there's so many people. Like I said, I've wrote so many names down, and if I forgot somebody, remember you. And if somebody wants to remind me, that's great. But there's so many people that have been a part of this over the past year. But I appreciate all of you. Muhammad, we're going to do some any shout outs.
So first of all, great to be here, guys. Gonzo, in response to your library comment, thank you. This is 1/3 is still packed away. I don't have two. I need to get 2 big bookshelves, and I'm going to have a 17-volume Joseph Conrad complete works set going into one of these shelves behind me. So thanks for your comment. And English being my third language, please forgive my ignorance. Tell me what do you mean by shout out? Just a quick one. What does that mean?
It just it means to recognize somebody. That,
got it.
Just recognition. You're just recognizing somebody that you enjoy, a content creator or somebody that's influenced your life in some way.
Oh man, too many people. Everybody, I learn. Everybody is my teacher, to be honest. And in a group like this, like Tony and Gonzo, Primal Man, we've spoken. Shout out to all 3 of you for starting this and doing all this stuff. And shout out to all those people who have the moral courage to speak the truth in face of sheer adversity, because that's exactly the time the truth does need to be spoken clearly. And that's what you guys are doing. So shout out to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you there, Mohammed.
All right. Well, we're going to get back to it. JimmyRizzo.com.
Hey, Tony, do you mind if I...
Yeah, we want you. You're a new guy, so let's get it off your chest Saturday night. So get it off your chest.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, you got me back on. Can I give a shout out?
Sorry?
Tony, you haven't been on.
Someone's
talking. I just want to do a shout out. I want to do a shout out to Tony. Thank you so much for putting me back on. For some reason, my phone dropped. So thank you so much for that.
Here.
I want to do a shout out to one of the businesses that I'm getting started, Baldwin Trading Company. We're actually working on bringing manufacturing back to the U.S. And we're actively focused on that. And we're actively focused on designs, etc. So we're working on that. And I thank you for allowing me on this platform.
Yes, sir.
And David Foster, I think was the other guy's name.
Michael Foster.
Michael Foster, and then the guy with the nose. What was his name?
Caduceus.
Caduceus. The death mask. I really enjoyed that conversation. I really enjoyed being able to be on this stream, and I would like to be able to continue to do this in the future.
Absolutely. You know, this Saturday nights are not my norm right now. I've taken Saturday nights off, so you're welcome on Thursday Night Reality Check. Same time, same channel, only Thursday nights. So I guess we lost. Who did we lose? Hold the Truth. Yeah, if you want to come back on, but let's go to Jimmy Rizzo. Jimmy Rizzo.
Yeah, Jimmy's about to drop fire. I feel it.
Yeah, thank you there, Tony, for letting me on. I have to tell the truth, guy. I thought he was really good because he was talking the first time I came here. But that's not what I wanted to talk about. Right, listen. I'll look across the pond to the United States from the UK. Maybe looking for someone to maybe, somebody in power who can talk and be a real president without Joe Biden being there, because Joe Biden, I think, is really unfit to be the president of one of the best countries in the world, may I add. And he is doing a really bad job now. Now, when I look across the pond and see this, what do you guys think about looking across the pond at the UK at our silly prime minister we've got at the moment called Boris Johnson? What do you think about that, idiot? He really is.
At least he was more than likely honestly elected. I'll put it to you like that.
Yeah, he wasn't honestly elected.
No,
because
okay.
he can only choose from two people. Is that really honestly electing somebody?
Well, he
Having
also
two
kind of
people to rule a country? That isn't right. Now, I think the United States will be a better place. I've been watching the speech by Donald Trump tonight, where he was live. I think that guy, listen, and I'm going to go all out here. I was born in 1963. I've seen a lot of presidents, US presidents, and UK prime ministers. I've seen some really strong people. And today, in this lifetime, where we're alive now, there isn't one true prime minister I can look at now who could be the next prime minister of England, because there's nobody. They're all weak. The only person I see in your country to be strong and build your country up, unfortunately, left. And he got taken over by Joe Biden. Donald Trump has been the best American president I've ever seen since JFK. And that's saying something. I've seen a lot of presidents,
Amen.
George Bush, the oil, Bush family, let's make us rich. And let's not do American things. I hated the Bushes. The best president I've ever seen who talks real. He doesn't like news organizations to talk down and tell lies. He likes the truth. And he's one of the best presidents I have seen for your country since JFK. Whether you want to agree with that or not, I really don't care. And I wish there was I'm going to have 2 seconds. I wish there was a Donald Trump of the United Kingdom. But the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom is a total idiot, and it's the worst Prime Minister I've ever seen in my life. And that's what I want to get off my chest. I'm sorry.
Hey, Jimmy.
Don't say you're sorry. You don't have to say you're sorry here. That's one thing we don't have to do. This is say what you got to say, get it off your chest. And I'm going to say that you're on the right stream for this. So we definitely like the Great White Hope, for sure. The Great White Hope.
I mean, listen, right?
Hell yeah. You need a Papa Trump. You need Papa Trump.
Everybody in the United Kingdom.
UK needs the bulldog back. Where's the bulldog?
Yes, exactly. Everybody in the United
Where's the fucking bulldog?
Everybody in the United Kingdom said Margaret Thatcher was a bully. But I tell you what, she was a strong lady, and she led the United Kingdom in the wrong direction, in the right direction towards Russia. She stood up against Russia, the American people, But the best Russian president I've ever seen also was President Gorbachev. And this is how all this, this is, no, true. This is how we now.
You fucking folded, dude.
We now, as the United Kingdom and the Americans, have a relationship with Russia. Donald Trump was Putin's best friend. He was great.
Yeah. So
and now,
Putin was the best Russian president. Fuck Gorbachev.
President Gorbachev was. He brought about.
He is.
Gorbachev ended
was a failure, dude.
Russia.
One thing I like about Putin is an alpha male. I mean, I don't like even using those terms, but Putin is a man. I mean, he's just a brute. I like him because he's a judo guy. You know that, right?
Yes, exactly. Let's do judo. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Carries a fucking piece on this fucking side, dude.
President Putin is a man. He's not afraid of what they say.
Just so you guys know, I'm half Russian, so
that's okay.
Half Russian and half Italian.
That's okay.
And Putin is a fellow judoka, so but
By
again,
the way, that Tony, I love Putin too. I think he's honestly.
he's a man. He's a man's man. He's the definition of a man's man. And I can tell you that Putin respected Trump and Trump respected Putin. And that's what you need in leadership is mutual respect.
Yeah. Mutual balls, man.
Yeah.
Mutual respect.
There's no way they can look at fucking Biden and say, okay, I respect this potato. You know, you can't respect a potato.
Yeah, fuck a potato, man. Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Piece of shit. You know that.
Yep.
Who doesn't know that?
Yep. Joe Blosov says Putin is based, and he is based.
Yeah, dude.
He'd love to come over here and take care of this country. Let's not forget that. He'd take this place over in 2 seconds.
No, he wouldn't. Not from me. Not from me.
If he had, he would. So, you know, the old keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That's the reality of Putin.
Oh, yeah.
You know that, Tony? I feel sorry for my country because we haven't got any good leaders now who want to be a prime minister. We've got a guy who can't even comb his hair. He's a fucking idiot. Boris Johnson, idiot.
Same here. We haven't got shit over here.
No. The best president you ever had, you didn't vote for him on the second term. He had President Trump, right? Did 4 years. He had to do another 4 years to make America great again. And you guys voted him out. You fucking Americans.
What?
Yeah, you voted him out.
You say fucking Americans. You better
let's have Joe Biden
fucking president. Fuck.
Let's have Joe Biden the president of the United States.
Fucking Americans. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can't even speak English right. Go fuck yourself.
He can't even walk down.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You speak English right, you little fuck.
Yeah, by the way there, son.
Yeah, come over here, LA, you little fuck. You're gonna get fucking pounded. You're gonna get fucking pounded. And wait for one of these motherfuckers to show up. Because every time they're online, they just talk shit. Talk shit. They can't fucking back it up.
Everybody hold up.
Back it up.
I'm talking about politics. Yeah. They want to get it off with
politics
you.
is about force, you know, fuck.
Shut up.
Force. You fucking pussy.
Let's back off the ad homs and let's get back to the conversation.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying not to argue, Tony, for this guy.
It's all right. But you've been trying all your life. You fucking failed.
By the way, I'm not American there. I'll slap you.
Go fuck yourself, dude. Come over here. Come over here and get yourself fucked.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
All right.
Come over here and get yourself fucked.
Sorry, Tony, for this cocksucker.
That's all right. That's okay. Hey,
I'm going.
Donald Trump is a fucking
I'm going with the Englishman. I got my money on the Englishman.
I want to put you in timeout real quick. I want to put you in timeout. And the funny part is that, you know what? As men on this channel, you can disagree. And if you guys want to have a little argument, it's okay. So it breaks the monotony, and it's okay. So men can disagree, and that is okay. There's one thing we can't do on this channel. Can anybody tell me? We can disagree, but we can't. Go ahead, Gonzo.
Agree to disagree.
To agree.
We can't agree to
disagree.
That's right. So,
I like Jimmy. I like Jimmy a lot, by the way.
Yeah, Jimmy's the great part is I love it because Anthony and Jimmy, neither are backing down. These are men.
He's a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Shut up,
dude. Talking about.
You know?
And if he comes over here, he's gonna get his fucking teeth punched in, dude. So fuck yourself, dude. You don't do shit, dude.
World anymore like they used to be.
All these fucking English are fucking pussies, dude. They don't know shit.
We've got a bunch of pussy leaders in the world. The only strong leader in the world today is President Putin from Russia. Honestly.
Yeah. Now we can all agree on that, can't we?
I agree. Putin's a strong leader. I'm not saying our leader's a fucking strong leader. He's a fucking potato. I'm not saying that. But you ain't gonna come over here and do shit to me, dude. You're gonna get fucking pounded, dude. I'll go over there and pound you. In your own
By the way,
fucking
they have
country.
a semi-free
You're fucked,
California.
dude. You're fucked wherever you are. You're a pussy wherever you are.
A semi-free
You're a
California.
pussy wherever you are, dude.
You're a
I
red
guarantee it.
webcam
I
on.
guarantee fucking tell you. You're a pussy wherever you are. I can guarantee it. You're a pussy wherever you are.
Prostitute. He's got a
Once you
red
get punched, you're gonna like. You won't even talk. You won't even like. If I came up to you, you wouldn't even talk. You'd be like.
I'd slap you like a
talk, dude. You just be a fucking pussy. You're just a straight up pussy, dude.
Boy.
You talk, you know, online, 1,000 miles.
At least that.
All right. Well, I just timed them both out. Let's just time out for a minute. Everybody sit back, take a breath, take a puff off your pipe. If you got some pot, smoke your pot. But anyways, yeah, that was fun. It's all right. It's all right. We just don't want to turn this into the Morton Downey Jr. show. I don't know if you guys remember that, but that was fun for a while. Broke the monotony. Everybody laughed, and that's all right. So everybody just take a chill pill. And I don't know if you guys remember the what was Fonzie? You guys, what was Fonzie? Tell me. Well, I want two little Fonzies. And what was Fonzie? Fonzie was cool. So everybody be cool, all right? Look at Lexio says I was gone. Looks like I missed the throwdown.
Yeah, you had occupied California versus the UK.
That's right.
Those fuckers are pussies, dude.
I'm going with the
just
UK
fucking
over
knocked out.
California any day.
That's all right.
Yeah, really? Okay, you know what? You think that, dude. You think that.
There it is.
Guarantee it. I guarantee you're going to be fucking surprised. You're going to be surprised as fuck, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
there's a lot of people that have been controlled here, but we're not pussies. We're not fucking pussies. We're guaranteed it.
Amazing.
Tony, unmute the Englishman.
I'm going to unmute him right now because one thing we're going to do is Gonzo News. Are we ready?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've got more Gonzo News
it's
than
time, guys. We're bringing back Gonzo News for sure tonight. It is time. It is time. I don't know if anybody has experienced Gonzo News, but anybody else on the in the chat, if you want to jump on the panel, we got room for more people. I can add, actually, we got 5 on here. I can add 5 more. But I think it's time for Gonzo News. What do you guys say?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Here we go.
Coming to you live from San Antonio, Texas, Gonzo News.
Here we go.
Fox News reports CBS News mocked for reporting claim that climate change helped strengthen the Taliban.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? How did that work? Please tell me.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, CBS News raised eyebrows on Friday for a report that claimed climate change had helped strengthen the Taliban, which has now taken over Afghanistan and trapped thousands of Americans behind enemy lines. In the report titled How Climate Change Helped Strengthen the Taliban, CBS News climate and energy reporter Kara Korte highlighted that rural Afghanistan has been rocked by climate change and said the Taliban has taken advantage of those who have suffered from floods and droughts that have destroyed their crops and left them hungry. The report also said that snow and glaciers in the North Mountains have melted more quickly and earlier than ever before, leading to flooding and droughts in the winter, while heavy precipitation has increased in the south and west by 10 to 25%. So, you get the gist there.
Yeah, I got one thing to say to that, and you probably know what it is.
Amazing.
Amazing. Yes, amazing there, Mr. Gonzo.
Hey, was it after dark? Is it after dark?
It actually is. We're actually. What time is it? Yeah, so it is.
Are we like
It's
30
actually
minutes?
11:28. Yeah. So
After dark is right on time.
yeah, this is Saturday night. Get it off your chest. We can
Can I
expect
say
nothing.
something, Tony? What really matters?
Oh, we expect nothing less on Saturday night after dark. Absolutely. Yeah.
Really, can I say something? What really matters?
Sure.
Right. Listen. Right.
Well, we don't want to interrupt Gonzo News. Let's go. We're going to continue with Gonzo News.
Go with Gonzo.
But Jimmy, I do want to play this for you, just so you know. I don't know if you're dating, but I do want to drop this to you.
So what you're saying is don't send a dick pic right off the bat.
Don't send a dick pic. Unless your dick is huge. Don't
That's funny.
Dick pics.
All right, let's continue with Gonzo News.
Right. Yeah. So well, that was just ridiculous. I mean, I think everybody's noticing the trend right now in the news. I think we can all write the news before it actually happens. It's getting to that level here. So let's see here. It's going to be a little difficult to read this, I think. The bitten are worried, and scientists don't have answers. And this is from Bloomberg. They report, anecdotes tell us what the data can't. Bitten people appear to be getting the coof at a surprisingly high rate, but exactly how often isn't clear, nor is it certain how likely they are to spread the coof to others. And now there's growing concern that bitten people may be more vulnerable to serious illness than previously thought. Yeah. So there's
and just so you guys know, when we're talking about the bite, we call it the bite. That is the shot. So we call it the zombie bite. So when you hear the reference to the bite, that's what we're talking about. Carry on, Gonzo.
Yeah, there's a dearth of scientific studies with concrete answers, leaving public policymakers and corporate executives to formulate plans based on fragmented information. And if anybody keeps up to date, I like to talk about the fragmented ideas, the parts of ideas that the media, different places focus on. While some are renewing the mandates on the masks or delaying office reopenings, others cite the lack of clarity to just staying the course. It can all feel like a mess. Appropriate words.
Yeah. What a mess is right.
A mess. Yeah, and this is what I've noticed. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this personally, but I've noticed that basically the narrative is that they're not talking about this. That's the narrative. We're not going to talk about.
By the way, there, Gonzo, hadn't you not got any news topics of today?
Like it within the past 24 hours?
No, like what's pretty relevant and what's going on in the world in Afghanistan, for instance.
You missed 2 hours of that conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Tony, may I just say like a little thing before I go to bed?
Sure.
Right. Okay, then listen, right? I don't know if you guys are going to agree with anything I say. The United States and the United Kingdom have been in Afghanistan for a long time. We have lost a lot of soldiers. Okay? And maybe people are asking themselves why. Like you, Tony, maybe, and everybody here. Why did we ever go there in the first place? To lose soldiers for nothing. But it's not about that. It's about keeping world peace. Right? Now, listen. The United States and the United Kingdom trained the Afghan army. We trained them very good. We kept the peace in Kabul for a long, long time. Everything was peaceful. Kabul had a police force trained by Americans and people from the United Kingdom. But unfortunately, this is what's happened. Americans and the UK people didn't really withdraw, and we were not beat because we give them democracy, we give them a police force, and we give them an army. Well, this is what's happened. We did all them things, and the army run away, the government run away, and the police force in Afghanistan run away. Now you tell me who's to blame after all them things we did for that country. Now listen, if you're in a country like a great country like the United States of America or in the United Kingdom, would you defend your country and not run away from it? I would. I can't even walk properly. But I would pick up a gun and defend my country, no matter what. Now, if the people of Afghanistan can't defend themselves, leave them to it. Because they are cowards. They will not defend their country, and they just run away. It's as simple as that.
Where are you?
When news, hang on there,
and
news organizations at the moment are saying that Americans and the UK soldiers withdrew from Afghanistan. Of course we did. We gave them everything they wanted, and they run away like cowards. And that's all I needed here.
Heard, where are you?
Thank you, and we appreciate that. And we've already been down that road, but I appreciate your commentary. We spent 2 hours on it. If you want to check out the beginning of the stream, Jimmy Rizzo, check out the beginning because we spent a lot of time on that.
I'll be come on and watch it on Sunday. I have subscribed. I've rang the bell.
Yeah,
it's an interesting show.
Thank
it's a show what I like about politics and real things and real people and you know. Do you hear the president? I love the UK Prime Minister. Yes, I love it all. By the way, everybody,
I'd love for you to join us on Thursday night. I have a show on Thursday night. It's called Thursday Night Reality Check. And we dive deep into a lot of things. So normally I won't, I usually don't, I haven't streamed on Saturday nights in a while, but tonight was a special night because I didn't do a Thursday night. So coming up in the fall, again, it will be Saturday night. Get it off your chest. This is a special edition, but I do want you to join us on Thursday night Reality Check, if you would.
Tony, the only thing about that is I only stream on Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I don't come on the internet on Thursdays, so
Well, you're going to have to make a change then because we want you back on. So stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays then.
Oh, Tony, listen, it is a good show. And you will see me on your show again. And I think you're good. You know why, Tony? Because you like alternative points of view, whether you agree with it or not.
Absolutely.
And I like that about your show.
100%.
100% on that, man. I agree. Yeah. And that's why we're here. We're here as men to talk about topics, and we can agree, and we can all leave as men. That's important.
And Tony, as real men.
That's right.
Real fucking men.
Absolutely.
And people who will defend their country, unlike the Afghanistani people. Right, Tony, I'm going to go to bed now because, honestly, it boils my blood to think about the Afghan people will not defend their own fucking country. Good night, Tony. I love you, son. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Jimmy Rizzo. Thank you.
Good night, Jimmy.
God bless you.
Cheers to the
United Kingdom.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
And
Good
I
night to the Bulldog.
I want to, before we continue, is this Woody?
I want to officially rename Jimmy the Bulldog.
The Bulldog? Jimmy the Bulldog Rizzo.
Jimmy the Bulldog Rizzo.
He went head-to-head with Anthony Velasquez. No backing off. Is this the real Woody? I just want to know.
Yes, it is, Tony. How's everybody doing?
Awesome, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to have you here.
Good to talk to you guys. Definitely, man. Yeah, it's been a great stream, man. I was just listening to it on and off, but it was a great stream.
Yeah, a lot of fire going on tonight, man. And now we're into after dark, so shit's about to get real. But
what's the
real
topic
quick,
for after dark?
Yeah, we're gonna go back to Gonzo News, and then we'll because the next topic I have to cover is fresh and fit. I have to. There's no way we can't not talk about this.
Oh, is there something that just happened?
Oh, it's been happening all week. You have no idea.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
On fresh and fit, I have to.
Oh
ask.
yeah. I'm sure Woody is going to be well versed in this. I just know it.
How do you know this, Tony? You are so on point with this too.
You guys
Dude,
are burning down right now. Burning.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
40,000 subs in the past day. They're just burning. So
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before anybody wants to chime in, if you like, I could go ahead and kind of describe you guys with the whole situation if you want.
Let's finish Gonzo News. We're gonna do a couple more minutes of Gonzo News, and then we'll we're gonna talk about it because we have to. There's just no way we can't not talk about it. So, Gonzo News.
All right, let me lay it down here.
On fresh and fit, do I need a haircut?
No, you have no idea. If you don't know, in fact, Makoa, I want you, if you can jump back on, maybe you can figure it out, but I want you to search Fresh and Fit and look at some of the controversial videos that are on there about that whole situation. So,
What, you don't think I need a haircut?
that's up to you, man.
Oh, I need a haircut. Just set on my note. I need a haircut.
Let's go to Gonzo News.
All right.
Rock and roll.
Straight from the underbelly of New York, an ice cream store owner must pay BLM protesters $4,500 for calling the police. That's right. Timcast reports on June 30th, 2020, David Elmendorf called the police and said he was being threatened by protesters who gathered outside his ice cream shop, Bumpy's Polar Freeze, after an allegedly racist text message he had written was made public. After the incident, he was sued by New York State Attorney General Letitia James under a law dubbed the so-called Central Park Karen Law, which aims to stop false, race-based police reports. It's the first time the law has been used, reports the Daily Mail. According to ABC News, the law was passed last year after the case against Amy Cooper, the white woman who called police on a black birdwatcher during a caught-on-camera encounter in Central Park. Cooper's case was dismissed by the Manhattan DA's office after she fulfilled an education program. So, amazing.
What a mess.
Yeah. Here comes the legislation, everybody. It's rolling in. Yeah, I think this is just the beginning. We're probably going to see a ton more stuff like that coming out. We're already seeing it.
Let me get this straight now. Let's go back this. So they got in trouble for calling the cops, got a fine for calling the police.
Yeah, and so it says here, the lawsuit contends that Elmendorf approached a group of protesters who were standing on the porch of a private house near the ice cream shop. He allegedly spent 15 minutes spewing racial slurs, including the N-word. Apparently that's what happened. But after the group left, Elmendorf called 911 and said that there were 20 armed protesters who were threatening to shoot him. Now, we could say that this guy was unreasonable, right? We could assume this guy is unreasonable. But now we have the legislation. And the legislation does not change.
Now, this was in New York City,
New York City, yeah.
What were they armed with? Because it probably wasn't guns.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. More protesters returned later in the day, and Elmendorf wielded an air rifle. Apparently, he wielded an air rifle.
What are you gonna do? Like when somebody shoots you, I'm gonna
I-
pick the BB out of my shoulder. Like, here, take it back.
Yeah. So the shop owner had an air rifle. I don't see anything about what the peaceful
Lord.
protesters had.
That's dangerous. He could
Yeah.
put somebody's eye out with that.
Yeah. Exactly. But my point being is that let's just like, even if this guy's unreasonable, he's being beta. He's he's saying stuff he probably shouldn't be saying. He's overreacting in the situation. Now we have this legislation that says, well, I mean, who has the authority to say that you have to pay out however much money to a private organization, which is what BLM is. What's going on here? So I guess this is supposed to be like reparations or something. I don't understand, but it's a mess. And now it's amazing. And now it's law. So we had that, and then we had let's see here.
Can you just clarify for me what is the new law?
Yeah, here, let me
pause for a second. Mods, you're gonna have to be in control because I have to use the men's room. So mods, be on alert, if you would. But carry on. Go ahead, Gonzo.
Hang on, I just lost the damn article. But the law has to do with I guess like racially charged situations where somebody calls the police or
I'm trying to wrap my head around this.
Yeah,
What are you saying?
it has to do with race apparently. So if a situation is racially charged or whatever, they're gonna look at it differently or something. I don't understand. I'm not even sure that they understand what this is, but
This is not processing, so just kind of restate your case. What's going on?
okay, hang on. Let me let me read that section again here. It says here, okay.
I'm gonna focus.
All right. The Central Park Karen law, which aims to so this is a law which aims to stop false race-based police reports. It's the first time the law has been used.
Let's just try to clarify that. False. Okay. False race-based police reports. So we're trying to make sure. Okay, a false race-based police report means that. What does that even mean?
It doesn't mean anything. That's the scary thing about this. Like I said, even if the dude in this situation with the air rifle, even if this shop owner is being totally unreasonable, I'm more concerned about this law, which seems to be so broad and postmodernist it goes beyond understanding.
Okay, so hey, look, the dude with the majestic beard that I'm very jealous of. I would like your input, because I'm confused. So, dude with majestic beard, I know you're listening, right? You can hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. From your point, I don't even understand what's going on.
I mean, actually, this sounds like a meme. It's literally called the Central Park Karen law.
Did they use the word Karen?
They use the word, it's the Central Park Karen law.
They use Karen. Oh my gosh. Hey,
guys, Karen is in the legislation now.
Majestic bearded dude. Do you have any input to help us understand this?
I gotta ask one question. Though. Makoa, you smoking pot tonight? Be honest. Be honest. Be honest.
Okay, so it's almost 12 now. I got off at 6. I vaped a small amount of pot before going skimboarding. I vaped a very small amount before going skimboarding. And I could not walk a year ago. So I cannot walk a year
Yeah,
ago.
let's just go back to the whole pot thing.
So I vaped.
He's smoking pot.
Put it.
This amount. I am legitimately. It's all left my system, and I am just confused as hell about the story. This doesn't make any sense.
All right.
Welcome to the news.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to make sense.
Welcome to the news. I get to listen to the news all the time, and this story, I'm just like trying to unravel it in my mind. Like, what's going on?
Well, there's a new Karen law now, so that's basically that's the gist of it. Karen has a law now, and the law says if you're racist, you can't call the police or something. I don't know. What it is. It's literally they just rolled this thing out. So I don't even know if they know what it is.
Well, I'm going to throw this out since we're talking about Karens. I'm going to say that.
I'm crying.
I think Makoa's hiding a Karen in his hair.
Oh, he hot. I'm going to say real quick. That I did check out Celine's channel. She has a cool channel. So I want anybody who's watching now or in the future to check out her channel. She bakes cookies. She does a pizza. And the reason I checked it out is because I saw it in a chat on Michael Foster's speech on 21 Studios. So I did want to kind of check out somebody who's commenting. But any women watching this in the future, check her out. Learn how to cook. Okay. Learn how to make some damn cookies. And but subscribe to her channel because I'll be subscribing to it too. So, but we appreciate you in the chat and coming over here tonight for sure. So, Celine,
I wish she was my neighbor. I love cookies.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you smell the beautiful aroma of baked cookies.
Yeah. She made. I believe it was. I went through the couple of videos. I think it was a keto pizza. So, which I get that. So, yeah. So. Oh, look at Lexio's drug max.
Drug still.
Yeah. Yeah. He's pot pill. He's smoking pot. Oh, look at hey, Dark Blade. Yeah, buddy. Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Long time. Yeah, I recognize you for sure, man. Welcome.
Oh yeah.
It's Saturday night. Get it off your chest. It's after dark too. So yeah, shit's about to get real. So Lexio, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. So that's all you got to do. So and looks like Celine has a new subscriber. We'll have a bunch of new subscribers here. So excellent. Yeah.
Can we get back to the story?
Yeah. I'm just looking at here real quick. We got Mr. Finn. Mr. Finn, you want to jump back on? Yeah, jump back on, man. It's late, but we're going. We're going hard. Because we're about to talk. As soon as the news is over, it's fresh in time.
As long as Finn has a face.
Fresh fit. Don't worry. It's time.
Finn has a bad rep for jumping back on live stream. Just make sure he's got a face.
Oh, no, it's not going to be. It's not going to be floppy Finn or fake Finn or Finn Pickle. Yeah.
Flappy Finn. Flappy Finn.
Amazing.
But from what I understand, after actually talking to Finn pregame backstage, we think it's the same guy. We can identify the peenie, just so you know. It looks the same.
Oh, that was a good one, Tony.
Yeah, we can identify it. And I got to tell you, there's doctors for that issue. Just saying, buddy. Whoever drops the peenie, there's doctors. I think they can do something for you. Yeah.
Wow.
Finn says, I'll never jump on with an avatar. Look at Peg says, faux Finn. That's great.
There's his tongue twister. Flappy full fin.
The best part is he did it on Primal Man's channel. So, yeah. So, Lucia. Yeah, Lucia, give us a second here, and I'll bring you on. In fact, I'll bring you on right now if you want to sit through Gonzo News. I'm going to add you on. So I want you to go ahead and say something real quick, Lucia. Or Lucia. Maybe I'm not saying it right. Let's go. We're going to add you to the stream. Okay, here we go. Lucia. Lucia.
Be careful, Tony.
That's a gnarly avatar. Pure evil.
Yeah. Yeah, it's some you're banned. That was quick.
Yeah, dude, it's weird.
That was quick. Oh Lord.
Hey man, if you don't get enough trolls, man, one of us guys got a flash or something, man. We gotta keep the troll train going.
Well, we got little Pepsi Dora, yes. Education, no hoogers, yes. Something, hello, Pepsi lovers. I have no idea what that means.
Wait, I want to see the avatar. What's up with the avatar on that thing? What's the avatar?
What the?
I don't know. It looks like is it a doomer or a zoomer or
is that the Bernstein Bears or something?
I have no idea. No idea.
Cornholio?
It could be. Well, Alexio says it could be a pickle.
It's a pickle Rick. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh Lord.
What a mess.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
Just so you guys know, I want to real quick, and then we're going to go back to Gonzo News. But I had a great weekend last weekend. I went to the Bond event, okay, which is the Brotherhood. I want to say it right. Brotherhood Organization of a New Destiny with Jesse Lee Peterson in Orlando. An amazing event. I would recommend anybody go to it. Great weekend with great men. Let me tell you a quick story. I was part of the audio and video crew, and I was inside for probably about 2 hours before this started. So I walked out in the hallway, and the hallway was empty about 2 hours earlier. When I walked out in the hallway, there was absolute probably around 300 men in the hallway waiting to get into dinner, which was amazing. There was a VIP, I think, kind of a meet and greet going on upstairs with Jesse. Elliot Hulse was there, which was awesome. I didn't know he was there until he walked into the room. But it was an amazing event. I would recommend it to anybody. I'm sure some of the talks and speeches are going to be coming out. Yeah, it was an incredible time. I had a great time, and just amazing. That's all I got to say. Jesse was great. I got to talk to him. I got to meet people I didn't meet, which I got to meet Hake from the Hake Report, which was really cool. Also, Chris, who does I think he does just basically did Wells' job. Yeah. And then who else did I meet? I met Ermias, who is Jesse's PR guy, but a few people that I look forward to meeting. And I can tell you that every one of those guys were exactly the way they are on the show. And I have a lot of respect for everybody there in a big, big, big way. It was a very, I'll call it an enlightening. I felt charged when I got back home. Does that make any sense to you guys? I felt charged to be around positive men and positive people. Mm-hmm. But a big shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson and his whole crew, and the event that he put on was amazing for sure. So
it was an amazing service. Out of curiosity, are you going to Tom's Wood Show in Orlando?
I don't know what it is, but
Oh, I was just curious. Tom Woods is one of the lead libertarians, but he's kind of obscure.
really
He's fighting Ron
libertarian.
Paul.
I'm going to bring on Dark Blade if this is him, real quick.
Hey guys, what's up?
How's it
How you
going?
guys been?
Yo.
Good, man.
I'm doing okay. I'm honestly, I am wanting to talk about. Oh,
You gonna talk about the
Tony's
Fresh
wanting
Fit?
yeah.
Okay. Let's do one more Gonzo news, and then we're gonna go into. We got to go into Fresh and Fit. We have to.
It's too entertaining.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. And I'm sure you guys are gonna fill everybody in on what's going on. But let's do one more Gonzo news bit, and then we're gonna move into that. And I have somebody else. Zip Hip is backstage. Zip Hip, chill for a minute, and I'll bring you on. As long as you don't show a peenie, we're good. It's late, guys. It's late. Oh, we got Alexio.
That guy was way too entertaining. I'm sorry.
This has got to be my Alexio. So, right? It has to be Alexio.
Hey, what's up?
All right.
Tony. Gonzo.
Yo.
Good.
Yep, that's him.
Primal.
That's
Christ
him.
Chad Maxon, I see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
All right,
Christ
one more
built.
Gonzo. One more Gonzo news, and let's get into Fresh and Fit. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just say before I get into the last one here, I'll just say that actually everybody can check out the because you're talking about the Bond Sunday service is actually on YouTube, so you can check out like the Bond Rebuilding the Man YouTube channel, and you can watch the replay on that because it was good. It was a good service.
It was
amazing.
It was long too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to say it was about 4 hours. 4 hours long. So
got a bit of everything. Got the testimonials. Got people asking questions, and had the silent prayer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was funny. When the guy got up and I was dying. I was standing along the wall, and when he asked Jesse, "Can we do the silent prayer?" Jesse goes, "No." He just plain out told them no, and they said, "Does anybody want to do it?" So they did it. So, and so did I. Just so you guys know,
it was amazing.
It was.
Hey Gonzo, are your glasses broken?
No, they're actually they're magical. That's the that's my.
I just noticed.
Yeah. No. They defy gravity and logic. So you're like the second person to notice.
I just noticed. But are you guys gonna wrap things up now?
No, we're gonna do one bit of Gonzo news, and we're gonna dive hard into Fresh and Fit. We just
I cannot wait to do this.
Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Let's get us one. More.
I've been following this thing like crazy too.
Oh yeah.
Hey, just as a new guy for this, what is Fresh and Fit?
Ooh.
Yeah, you need to. What you need to do is you need to jump off, and I'll bring you back on. Do a quick research.
Yeah.
Fresh and Fit. Look at a couple quick videos, not of them, but look at a couple quick videos, and then come on back on. So yeah,
just look up Fresh and Fit.
Anthony did a really good exposed video on them.
Yeah,
that's all you need
John
to know.
Anthony makes the good ones.
Yeah, Anthony did a really good expose, and then even Kevin Lane Wilder did a really good one.
Oh yeah. There's been some. It's just been some good stuff all around. I'll tell you.
Oh my god, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is. I can't wait to get to it. But Gonzo, let's do one more news bite, and then we'll talk about the ostrich. You know, he called them the frog and the ostrich. I called it ostrich and frog. But
ostrich
I'm
and
gonna
toad.
jump it back on in a few seconds. I'm gonna look up Fresh and Fit.
All right, sounds good.
Fresh and Fit. I gotta say, there's no shortage of news, but I will say when I go and I look at the aggregation of all the latest news, it is definitely being swarmed right now by the Taliban. So that's which we covered earlier. So I'm trying to.
Fresh and
God.
we might have to. I'm not sure if I can even. Okay. Well, okay, we'll talk about this one because this is, I guess, this is what we got. It's the best zinger I can find here. According to the American Mind here, we're talking about bite passports and systemic racism. The regimes.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
All right, we got you.
They write, American Mind writes, the regime's logic is flawed and can be undone. Our regime has recently revealed a major weakness in demonstrating its limitless power to destroy people's lives by calling them racist, while simultaneously forcing them to show digital proof of being bitten to participate in full daily life. A vulnerable spot has been exposed. The bite passports are systemically racist, and this is no ordinary contradiction. And actually, I think it was ABL, Anthony Brian Logan, reported recently, one of his videos, he was talking about how actually the most unbitten, the non-bitten people, majority of them are actually in the black community.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're
Yep.
Oh, that's racist.
And majority of the black community votes Democrat.
Did you guys watch the Abba and Preach video where they covered it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what they said, and then I was just like, "Wow, at least they're saying it for once." I'm like, I'm not shocked, and I was really happy to hear them finally just say it out loud. Why people are not getting the shots in different communities.
I want to go to Jesse about racism, and I think I have a little clip here about that.
That's
Let me
right,
just
yeah.
make sure here.
A man should never, ever, ever they accuse you of being racist or having white privilege. It's best to just give them the finger and tell them how the cow ate the cabbage.
That's a good one. I want to bring
Amazing.
Amazing is right.
How could I respond to that? I mean, let's get real. I just when you talk with Jesse, it's just difficult to respond. You just let him talk and let him say what he has to say. So, but yeah, carry on.
I'll just continue with the American Mind here. They say systemic racism is a curious invention of a relatively new branch of Marxian theory called critical Ross theory. It is the name given to the putative cause of any difference in average outcomes that places whites as a group above any other racial category, especially blacks, on any societal metric. So, for example, if white people score better on the SAT on average than blacks, the SAT, and probably the education system and the entire society to boot, is systemically racist. But this conclusion does not follow from the fact that Asian Americans or virtually all ethnic origins outperform whites on the same test. Instead, Asian Americans must be adjacent to or somehow uphold whiteness and that same systemic racism that allowed them to outperform the blacks. And I gotta say, I think the major news outlets have been reporting recently. I saw one recently that said that the bite passports are going to disproportionately affect the blacks, and so they're kind of already starting to crumble and return to the beginning of their circular logic. And so I'm just curious to see how long people are going to go along with this. So I think that's the real mystery. I'm kicking back.
It's the same thing with CRT and critical race theory right now. A lot of people are fighting against it.
Yeah.
It's gonna fall apart easily. There's no way. There's some people in the bigger states are gonna follow it, but not in states like Florida and Texas. They're not gonna follow this stuff.
Yeah, and so that's only what's reported. That's all that people see.
All right. Is that the end of Gonzo News?
Yeah, I think that wraps it up.
All right. I love it, man. It's been a long time since we've done Gonzo News.
Glad to be back.
We're going to see the intro again?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. We're going to do a couple intros. We're going to do the intro for Gonzo News real quick. Everybody hold tight.
Coming to you live from San Antonio, Texas, Gonzo News.
Excellent. And then we've got just
That's
so
awesome.
I want everybody to go on Monday Night Man Hour to Primal Man's channel for sure. He is now jabbed after dark. He is stabbed after dark. He is bitten after dark. Yeah.
Nice.
So we're going to play that real quick. Here we go.
Amazing.
We gotta update the new Monday Night Man Hour intro and just have like, and it'd be like just a shining light with a white pill in the middle of it.
I don't know if did anybody see my quick intro? I don't know if you guys were here earlier. I'm going to play it real quick. It's kind of rocking and rolling, but this was my new intro I whipped up for Get It Off Your Chest Saturday night. I'll play it real quick. We're just doing some quick promotion here. Then we are going to get to Fresh and Fit. So everybody hang tight. Boom. Yeah, man, we are live. The reason I put that in there because I realized I say that at the beginning of every stream without even knowing that I say that. So, but yeah, man, we are live. We are Saturday night live stream. Get it off your chest. And we got some panel guys now. I'm going to bring on Zip Hop. Zip Hop or Zip Hip, sorry. Are you there, Zip Hip? I want you to identify yourself real quick. It's going to be a quick one, guys. So everybody hang tight.
I'm waiting for the next Kellen Dell.
Hip.
Nigger.
Yeah, that didn't.
Yeah, that was screwed up.
You could wait for like an hour to say that.
And
that's just amazing to me. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to give him a little credit because obviously he doesn't have a hell of a life. I mean, let's get real. I mean, that is no life. If you can sit there and wait to say the N-word.
Cuts detected.
You know, I feel like several years ago, I think people would say, y'all need Jesus. That's what people say.
We possibly have a love connection tonight.
Primal Man.
I'm just saying.
You like
I'm just
her?
throwing it out there. Is this love connection or is this Saturday night get it off your chest? I'm not sure. And she's not being facetious either. So I got to say, too.
I agree with her.
I got to say, Primal Man, your beard is hot. Okay?
It's hot. It is.
I have to agree.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, anybody tonight, you got to email me. If you have a beard and you want to trim it, I'm going to send this to you. All you got to do is email me. It's an $80 value, and I will send it to you for free. So, and if you got, if you have nose hairs or ear hairs, right there, that's another thing I'm going to send to somebody. This is all by Brio. Good stuff, quality stuff. So, and 2 people send me an email, reallifeletters@gmail.com. That's one word, real life letters. You're going to get tactical soap. And then you're going to come back and give me a review. All right. I'm going to send you some. No charge. All this stuff is no charge tonight. So that's my gift to my people. So, and I'm not saying my people, but my buddies, my friends, my pals. So if you need a nose trimmer or a beard trimmer, send me an email and I'll send it to you. You're gonna have to send me your address though. I'm not gonna dox you. Don't worry. So if you want to send it to a PO box, you can use your avatar name. I don't care, but hit me up on email and I will send out the nose trimmer, the beard trimmer, and 2 people are going to get tactical soap. So, yeah. So, well, I like this comment. Yeah. Problem Man's beard mogs Myron Gaines' hair. Wait. What the?
What a mess.
His hairline, it looks horrible.
Myron Gaines has got that bald spot. Alexia, I think your mic is cracking.
That is bad. Can you hear me okay?
You sound horrifying. It's like
you sound like a zombie.
He's transcending.
He sounds like Daft Punk.
Alexio, I don't know if you can you want to fix your mic because we're going to need your commentary on this Fresh and Fit debacle. Yeah. All right, he'll jump back on. I'll bring him back on. All right, so let's do it. I'm going to go to Woody. Woody, you're going to tell us about the Fresh and Fit mess or the ostrich and frog mess. And I don't like throwing ad homs, but, that's kind of funny, So, yeah, let's go to Woody Johnson.
All right. So, in a highlight, Normie, Simpy, Abba, and Preach made a Bob's and Vagina out of Fresh and Fit because it kind of started with Fresh and Fit pointing out, and I mean it's bad on their part too because they didn't talk about this when they were on their stream, but they start resurfacing and regarding Fresh and Fit videos, they start coming back and making content regarding that. So I think those guys, Fresh Frog Prince Frog CEO was talking about, oh, I want her soul, and so the Abba Preach brought up, hey, like get the fuck, like just a bad remark, which they didn't do on their show when they were present, but they start making a video about that. Then Fresh and Fit like, bro, we make more money, we got views. And next year we're gonna, and all that, and so we're gonna box y'all. We're gonna buy, Fresh and Fit did that, and then Preach the dreadlocks, the predator looking Normie. He said, oh, okay, I'll box both of you guys. Well, let me know which gloves you want on, right? So Fresh and Fit, they made an apology to their, not apology to them, but made an apology to their channels and their fans. I'm just giving you guys like a quick recap of what happened, and I follow both of them. I glance at their content, whenever it pops up if there's something interesting on. But so that's how I know. The Frog CEO Prince, they made the Fresh and Fit they made an apology to, we're sorry to our fans. We're not gonna get into fights or whatever. Then Frog Prince the next day went out and got a gun, because he wasn't feeling safe. And they, Abba Bridge and, Fresh and Fit, they went back and forth with DMs. And Abba Preach really actually even offered them $20,000 checks. Fresh and Fit wanted to be like a big main event for the money or whatever, because I think it's Preach, the guy with the dreadlocks, Fresh and Fit, were crapping on his wife and telling him to go back to Haiti, take a boat back to Haiti. So that's why he was a little fired up too, and he wanted to box both of them for whatever reason. And so Fresh and Fit backed off. Abba Preach offered them a $20,000 check just for showing up for the fight, and they didn't get a response back or anything. So Abba and Preach have been making content, making off of Fresh and Fit since then. And so they backed off. They didn't want to get in this mess. But Preach is supposedly coming to Miami. Who knows what's gonna happen? I guess next week. But I don't think anything's gonna happen. But Abba Preach, they offered him $20,000 check, just to show up. But Fresh and Fit just went back to their regular content, and it didn't really affect their channel too much. I mean, they got 40 some thousand subscribers that unsubscribe, but I mean, they're still getting their views. They're getting more dislikes and stuff, but they're still getting their regular views and stuff. I mean, that's about it. But as a man, in a way, you do have a responsibility of not just calling off, or saying we're gonna box or whatever, and you just can't back off. Like if you're gonna say something, then you have to go through, or else you look like a bitch. In the best terms I could put it. And Fresh and Fit did back off from that, but Abba Preach, the guy with the dreadlocks, he did not. So that's a bad look on their part, because everybody's supposed to be an alpha, or whatever. So that's the wide highlight of the story, and Abba Preach been milking that too, milking that specifically, Fresh and Fit content, and not and Fresh and Fit basically backed off, since then. And who knows what's gonna happen, but they're definitely not looking great. If Fresh and Fit are in this aspect are not looking great, and that's the highlight of it.
Yeah, you're supposed to be alpha.
Fresh and Fit have been the biggest frauds, and I said it even in July. They're the biggest frauds I've ever seen.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think what's happening is their house of cards is crumbling at this point. I think they're not authentic. They're about the money.
They never have been.
Yeah, no, they never.
The whole channel is about them bashing clout chasers.
Well, what's going to happen? Yeah, from what I see, what's going to happen is there's going to be kind of the Me Too allegations coming out.
Oh, they're already out.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's coming. Yeah, I think it's an absolute shit show.
I think I was getting a call on my probably Bluetooth dropped off. Did you guys kind of hear? I don't know if I dropped off or not.
Oh yeah, no, you were good. You were good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you think it's going to affect the whole manosphere? That's what I'm thinking about, because it's really affecting parts of it. I've noticed that.
Nothing's gonna happen to the manosphere. It's gonna go on.
I agree, but I also feel like things are treading really, really dark. Because I don't know.
No, it's what it is. It's not the manosphere. It's the Mano Swamp. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Mano Swamp. It's draining the Mano Swamp at this point.
I also.
I mean, let's get real. Let's take a look at these guys and let's break it down a little bit. I have met Myron Gaines personally. I never got a good vibe from him at all. And this was.
How did you meet him?
I met him at 21 convention.
Wow. Wait, he went to 21?
Yeah. I did meet him, and just kind of basically, when I was talking to him, all he did is recite Rolo stuff. That's it.
He is obsessed with Rolo.
Yeah, he's a Rolo puppet. He's one of the minions, and you'll see the recent video with Rolo where he kind of knocks him. He called it wasn't a shit show. It was a shit storm. There's a video. And the funny thing is I could give a shit, and I people send me this stuff, So, and I think they sent me this stuff because Rolo attacked me and said everybody has their Tony Bruno, and I'm killing my idol like he's my idol, and Ryan Stone had said, yeah, Tony Bruno like this. It's been 2 years since I've fallen away from this whole mess. Let's just put it that way, the Rolo sphere, whatever you want to call it. And by the way, Rolo, if you're lurking, which I know you're a creeper, you're welcome to join for sure. Just saying, if anybody
Rolo doesn't debate.
Yeah, well, you know what's funny too, and I'm gonna, I have my right now to take a shot at him because he went on his channel and Rule Zero and knocked the shit out of me. And that's all right. It didn't bother me. In fact, when somebody sent me that, I'm like, yeah, and what's your point? It doesn't bother me. All he did was bring people to my channel and hopefully people see the mess that they're in the Rolosphere, we'll call it. But one of the things that, again, he had said is that I'm killing my idol. And so, again, I'll go back to it. Everybody has their Tony Bruno, which means somebody that's not a part of his cult, okay? Somebody that can think for themselves, somebody that can
exactly
understand that you're selling a bill of goods that really doesn't work now. It's not the reality and it's not truth. So you have to stay on your narrative. Now, if people leave that sphere, we call it, but you don't leave the Rolosphere. And I have to attribute the decline of the red pill to that group. And that's my opinion on it. And how can I say that? Because I was a part of that group. And I associated with that way of thinking. And, you know, people have called me black pill and everything else, but it's not that. I associate with everybody. Like I said, I'm the Tony pill. I adapt to things that are true. And selling a guy a bill of goods that doesn't work in kind of the landscape we're in right now, that's the issue that I have. So,
nothing wrong with associating with black pill too, because I know people say black pill and it's popularized, has kind of towards the I'm trying to I don't know if it's YouTube friendly, the cell group, so but really it is, talking in general about the truths, and truth could be depressing, could be, you could take it as a way of the law and how to move on. But that's what I come to realize, that, it's really the truth. And I mean, if you don't want to be associated with the truth and the truth, the full truth, not a bits of truth, with in the Red Book community, they say a lot of truths too, but they do mix it in with a lot of different logics that, don't with evidence don't really, match out. But Black Pill community is really about the truth.
I agree. I mean, I just don't like to label myself. I'm not going to paint myself in a corner. I'm not going to pigeonhole myself. That's the whole key right here with me. Now, do I know that the women I date are physically attracted to me right from the beginning? Yes, that's a fact. I'm not going to game my way to a woman that is not physically attracted. If a woman doesn't like my shaved head, guess what? There's no amount of game that's going to make her like that. That's the reality. But what I did is I adapted. It's not an issue with me. I don't have an issue with that at all. I meet very beautiful women. And recently I've talked with a few women about this that I know, very well. And when I asked them what was the first thing that you were attracted to, and it was looks. Period. That's what it was. There's no denying that. Now, the Rolosphere or the red pill will tell you that you can game your way, and you can't do it. That's a fact. That's a fact. But it's something that, how do I put this? There's something that I don't want to say I fell into it, but I never bought it. Let's just put it that way. I still did what I did. Okay. Even though you think you can game your way, but that's not possible. So I've got another Alexio. Is that you?
That was actually me, Darkblade.
Yeah. Oh, that's not me, but I'm back.
That was Darkblade.
Yeah, because I've got another Alexio backstage.
Bring him
Really,
on.
it's probably not me.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just kick this. Yeah. So.
What's better than one Alexio, too?
Yeah.
It's good to see Alexio on, man. I never see Alexio jump on any stream. I see him all the time in the chats, and he's but yeah, I never see him jump on the stream. So good to see him.
I like you, Woody. You make good points.
Yeah,
I want to talk about something that.
Yeah.
I want to talk about something that's pretty, like, something I noticed. The people that Fresh and Fit are teaching, they just, we've seen how they acted. They both, when they doxed that one girl and they literally attacked her, that was horrible. And there's no, what they did was horrible. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of words, so I'm very tired.
That's all right, man. Go for it.
I think I'm just concerned about the men they've taught. I'm very concerned about the men that Fresh and Fit taught, and I'm worried that some of their characteristics have rubbed off on them. And we're going to be dealing with some very toxic men. Legit toxic men. You know what I mean?
Well, I would say about this that there's I think 2 girls that came out regarding them, against them, and they are kind of a bit amateur, as the best way I could describe it, because they supposedly, according to the girls that came out, that they mix in, like if it's a show, if you're inviting somebody for interview or to be on the show, that's kind of related to business. Now, if you ask them for sex, or hey, if you want to be on the show, you want to get this clout or whatever, and clout is in a way a currency too these days. These 2 girls claim that they wanted to either have sex and then they could be on the show, or they knew about the girls. So they do mix a lot of pursuing girls to have sex, I guess, according to these 2 girls that I saw. Then relating them just to come on the show, so they do mix that all. I mean, business and personal should never be mixed, to be honest. If you want to keep it personal, don't sell anything to that person. Yeah, so that's according to the 2 girls that came out and made a statement and are kind of spreading around right now. So it is kind of childish behavior, because whatever personal relationship you pursue, just do it on your own time. If you're gonna invite somebody on a show, then just deal with that. If something happens afterwards or whatever, that's different. But according to these girls, it was pursued to have sex, to get the clout, and to come on the show.
There's a weird alleged thing though with Myron that's really weird, that he was part of the FBI. That was something that people have been questioning, and I think is very weird. Have you guys heard about that?
Yeah, and there's pictures of him hanging out or kissing, I think, guys too. On MD's older streams. So yeah, that's a weird part too. That if you are, there's nothing wrong with being gay, right? But if you are gay, are you really supposed to talk regarding the manosphere and, I don't know, red pilling or being a dating coach for men? That's another question too.
Yeah, I mean, the reality isn't the reality any hole is a goal? Isn't that what? Yeah, that should bury that dude. I mean,
yeah.
When I heard that, I'm like, the internet lives forever. I mean,
Yep.
I'm just amazed at how many subscribers they lost. I was like, wow, and they're still losing, But they've pissed off a complete community of people, and who knows? Who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah. Jay Mesa, welcome.
Hey, thank you for having me. I just want to chime in real quick on Fresh CEO. He got anxiety. He started like stress out, like an incel. So he went and bought a gun, like an incel. Don't you see the irony in that?
Mm-hmm. He's a fast cell.
And then like a weapon doesn't make a man. He's over there saying that he wants to box barehanded. Let him use his hands. He's buying guns like an incel. He gets anxiety. He gets stressed out like an incel. That dude's an incel. Like, come on, he doesn't know how to talk to women. He stutters. That dude's an incel. No Enfields with women. What does that tell you, Tony? What's your take on that?
My take is that we go into the LMS, looks, money, and status. Okay, we know he doesn't have looks. That's a reality.
He's ugly, man. And
he looks like a toad.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
We have to go into money and status. Now, those guys have created status for themselves. So you get the thought culture that wants their 2 seconds of fame to promote their OnlyFans or their Instagram, and they'll do what they have to do to get that clout. Okay, but now it's backfiring on them, because what's happened is when they see the fallout now, what these Insta thoughts or whatever you want to call them are doing now is what's going to happen is the Me Too allegations and all the text messages and private messages that went on are all going to come public. So
yep. Supposedly Monday they're gonna release like a video, like a Q&A video. But what was so fucking funny about it is that he was like, "Oh, only will answer super chat questions." I'm like, "You're an idiot. You're pissing off everyone, basically excluding everyone else from answering your questions."
Yeah, I mean,
just your fans.
I saw that community post they did, and again, I mentioned on Hold the Truth Hostage stream that I've never watched them, and I've never watched them. The only thing I've ever seen on them is basically the little clips that people had posted, but that's the only thing I've ever seen on them. I haven't watched anything.
It is literally the same show every single night. Their after-hour show is the same exact show every single night. It's one of the most annoying shows I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Tony, can I say something?
It becomes to the point where it makes men look so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It basically is the Donovan Sharp show.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same stuff over and over again, and it gets kind of the point where there's no debate, and they're just debating clout chasers.
Well, and also in a way, kind of like Kevin Samuels niches. Yeah, he calls out, women and this and that, but in a way they're training to, go for the guys with a lot of money, or who could take you on vacations, or just, it's like they're acting like, guys with a lot of money and status just grows on trees. And it's like, very few far in between for the guys that they talk about. I mean, majority of the guys are just, regular average guys, nobody's making millions of dollars or $500,000 a year.
And that's the thing, is he's trying to teach high value men. And the thing is, he's telling everyone that all these women are like this. Truth is, there's millions of women out there that are very different from these women that go on there. So they don't have a fair debate.
They're never gonna invite normal females or normal guys on. A lot of times they suggest his fans suggest that, hey, why don't you guys have a normal guy on? Like, they don't want to hear a perspective because it's not gonna get the views. And I remember they started doing this because one time they were drunk and they brought on a couple girls or whatever they knew, and they made a show. And since then, a bunch of guys just want to look at the girls and just listen to girls, whatever they say. And since then, they've been just bringing on girls, because in the beginning they didn't have a lot of views. They didn't have a lot of traction. But since getting a bunch of girls on from different, wherever, now it's kind of like a business for them, because they get a lot of donation clowning on, unrealistic girls, and that's just a niche of the channel.
Yeah, plus the women that I've seen going on there are nasty. I mean,
they're not the best. They're not sending the best.
Horrid.
I mean, they are nasty women. I mean, just disgusting, to be honest.
And they want that to be the thing that they're trying to teach these men. These are everyday women. I'm like, these are not everyday women. I've been around women that have looked far better than that. And it's so pathetic. It's just one of the most pathetic shows I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, they're burning right now, and that's what's going to continue to happen. I mean,
the whole black community, the black part of the black pill. I meant the manosphere, the black community part of that. They're completely they've left them. The black manosphere left them, and it's been amazing watching that. Like, Lee the Attorney had different people on. They're like, these guys are done.
There it is right there. I was going to say that you'd think with all that game frame and having the fraud father of Pickup Rolex Tamal teaching him, I guess, fresh or fit, would have been able to charm that woman instead of humiliating himself. Yeah. Yeah, what a mess. Yeah,
that was sad. That was sad. I felt so bad for that girl.
He didn't hold frame with Preach, though, I noticed.
He didn't have enough game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, I watched that full live stream where they busted him. Not the first one, but the second one where they had those girls on, and it was just so annoying at the end. I was like, oh no, you guys just opened up a can of worms. You're gonna regret this.
And yeah, if anybody wants to learn game, just go on TikTok. There's girls from all over the world. They post about regarding the guys that they actually want, and it's like, these guys are like chiseled, basically by God, in a way. And these guys are super good looking, right? Yeah,
I watch
super
Tails
giga,
clips.
Chad. Exactly. Like, you go to TikTok and you'll see what game is, and that's all you need to know, to be honest. Because attraction cannot be created. If somebody's gonna attract it to you, they're just going to be.
Primal.
I'll be honest real quick. I'm actually a big fan of Abba and Preach. I think they're very, very helpful. They have a lot of different opinions, but they cover a lot of different stuff. They're highly worth checking out. They're very
I'm
humble
on the
guys.
fence. And no, they are. That's right. That's definitely right. Because they go on different, like, they put comments on different channels. There's smaller channels talking about them. They talk about big channels. They're definitely a bit better than Fresh and Fit because they are humble. But the thing is, they're real normie, a bit simpy-ish behavior too. Which, like, I'm on the fence about Abba and Preach. I mean, they're not bad guys,
Abba and
but
Preach come from the reaction channel. When YouTube first started with the reaction channels, they started out from that. They're not part of the Red Pill community, in my opinion. They're kind of their own thing. And that's the thing that I think it's very important, that they are from a different community. This is why I'm a little bit like, when I said that things can get really crazy. Let's say if it gets a hold of someone like Drama Alert or some of these really, really big drama channels, they don't know what's coming, Fresh and Fit. And I don't think they're going to know how to deal with that. And that's where I think things are going to blow up. You don't understand, like, when there's the bigger community out there besides the Red Pill, the drama channels, the content channels. They get a hold of this.
That's truly normie community, because Abba and Preach are like the beginning normie sphere. The drama, Drama Alert and all that. That's like, big guys from normie sphere. So
I know.
I don't know. They might get a little exposure to Manosphere, but I mean, it's just really tipsy turvy territories.
I see it though. If this thing blows up any bigger with them, they're just at the end link where it could happen.
Yeah, what's going to happen is I saw the comment about Kevin Samuels, and again, I think I've watched about 4 minutes of him in my entire life. But what's going to happen is these bigger channels and guys who have any type of influence, like Rolo, and they're going to disassociate themselves with these guys real quick, just like Rolo did on that last little bite somebody sent me, where he said something about the shitstorm. But he basically
Rolo's pissed. Rolo's pissed.
Yeah,
and here's the funny part. I want to give Rolo a little bit of credit on this one. I don't like him either, but he said to them, like, look, let's do a video before all this shit show, and just cover the video they did on the topic. And Myron was like, oh, no, I'm not going to do this. Myron created all this shit. Rolo was going to help them at least keep it kind of mutual.
Yeah, I mean, it's to me, again, these guys help each other when it helps them. You follow me? In other words, we're going to Rolo's going to stick with those guys when he's bringing guys to the Rational Male, and I get that. He talked about, if you guys saw that video about brands, the thing about me, like, Tony Bruno is not a brand. Tony Bruno is me. I'm the same guy that you meet me in person. I'm the same guy that's on this channel. It's not creating a brand. I'll give Rolo some credit on that, because he had mentioned in that video to where when he's talking to somebody, he said, okay, yeah, well, let me talk to the man, not the brand. So I give him credit on that. So what happens is you have to tailor, and I've said this a long time ago, and I've said it many times, you have to tailor your message for your brand. And that's what a lot of people do. I don't care if it's Donovan. I don't care who it is. And that's why I like to hang out with guys that are real, like buddy Anthony Johnson. I mean, he's real. Anthony Johnson is the same guy that was on this stream earlier than when he comes to my house and hangs out at the beach, So it's not, people are so, when it affects your income stream, that's when people bail on you in a big way.
I'm beginning to like Anthony Dream Johnson.
Yeah. Anybody that's associated with Fresh and Frog or whatever you call them, anybody that's associated with him right now is like bailing on him because they don't want to be a part of it. And that's
what about Donovan? Do we know anything about him?
I have no idea. No idea.
He hasn't commented on anything. He's kind of been in the low.
Well, if you guys really look into that video, and the only reason I'm saying this because I'm kind of, I'll say I'm a part of, I don't know. I know these guys personally, from Rolo to Cooper to everybody. So when you look a little deeper into what Rolo said, even when he talked about the CME, this is the issue. I mean, he really took a shot at Donovan. I don't know if you guys saw that video. Okay, somebody sent it to me from it's Rational Male Clips, and again, it's about the shitstorm. But if you look at that, he said I was invited to the CME conference, and what he basically said was really that I'm not going to go there because there's guys from 21 that he would get in a fight with, or not physical, I don't imagine, but whatever, an audible confrontation. But the issue is now, if Donovan can't come back at Rolo, and why can't he do that? Think about it. Because Rolo has him in his pocket. And this is what he does. This is what he does.
I've been watching Donovan since 2017, since he had about less than 6,000 subs. And to be quite honest, I still watch him to this day. He recently said that he's not going to comment on Fresh and Fit because that's not what creators do. That's not what Kevin Samuels does. Kevin Samuels never comments on drama. And look at him now, 1 million subscribers and a Red Pill channel. Donovan Sharp is my guilty pleasure somehow, but he's a very funny guy. Yeah, I know. It's disgusting. I watch him to make fun of him.
I mean, I was a mod on the channel. I'm pretty sure I'm not a mod anymore.
Tony, one of the funniest things I think I heard from you was when Donovan Shaw brought his now wife Devin, and
Cynthia.
you and Richard Cooper looked at each other. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me?
That's straight up true. That is,
dude. That was one of the funniest things I've heard, dude. Holy shit.
Me and Cooper were sitting there. We were talking. He's like, "You got to be kidding me, right?" And I kind of said the same thing. And I'm not. I don't. Yeah. Let me tell you something. What somebody likes is what they like. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't disrespect a man for their whatever type of woman they're attracted to, so be it. We can call that looks matching, correct? I mean, that's a term, and that's okay. So I don't hold anybody accountable for the woman that they're with. I like a certain type of woman, let's just call them beautiful Latinos.
You like them like your whiskey. You like them like your whiskey, aged.
Yeah, yes.
Hey, but Devin is a hard 9.
Oh, wait. No, wait. No.
The body.
No, wait.
The body.
Butter. Yeah, let's get this
Her face is a 6, but a body is a 9.
She's a 7.
Have you seen the women that Fresh is into?
Oh, yeah.
Who did you say?
Filipino woman.
Fresh
The frog
CEOs
print.
women are the same thing. They're horrible looking.
He likes them thick.
Oh, Lord.
I've seen,
Really
I watch his
thick.
vlogs. They're like, they're
Oh,
pretty
they're
thick.
so
They're
funny.
Filipina. They might be Asian. That's about it. That's all I know.
I don't
think Fresh gets any girls.
I don't want to
Fresh
get
had to make a fake prank video. Do you guys understand that? He made a fake prank video, a gold digger
I need
video.
to watch those.
They're so bad. They're so funny. And someone covered them, exposed them. It was one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
Well, the thing is, it comes out as a lie because what they do is, and that's the genuine, the game that everybody in the Rolosphere talk about. That's what is sad because guys see through this. They say don't leave with your money, check girls when they make vlogs and stuff, and they're taking girls out to restaurants or whatever. Girls are on their phone. They're like, oh, don't let her be on your phone. You got to check her. You got to not leave with your money, and they're taking her out on expensive dates or whatever. Getting $16 tacos or whatever. It's like, so that, and you can see in the comment too that it's when Tony talks about something, he's genuine, right? And he says how it is. He's honest about it. With the Rolo's side of Manosphere, you don't get that. You can see through the lies that when they talk about something and talk about game, with game you're supposedly, right, you're supposed to get the top quality women or whatever, but they don't show that. They're getting girls from Instagram or wherever they could pull them from, and that's what game gets you, I guess. So that's the hypocrisy I think people are generally pissed about. And these guys make a lot of money. All of these guys made a lot of money before.
I do have something to mention. Did you guys follow what's his name from Ears to Men, Voice for Men? What's his name?
Paul something.
Yes, Paul
Elam,
Elam. Paul Elam just did a video on pickup artists. I died when I saw that.
I thought he was off from YouTube. He made a last
he just
video.
came back and did a monologue. No, he's back. He's been back. Voice for Men's been doing a little bit things here and there. And awesome for Anthony to get Janice. That was such an awesome thing. I was like, she is a firecracker.
Yeah, I think we got to go back to this is the issue I have is that I think the red pill was legit in its day, but what's happened is it's become the Rolo pill.
I have to agree with you, Tony, on that.
Yeah, that's 100%. It's become the Rolo pill, and the Rolo pill is a mess, to be honest. That's straight up facts.
And Tony, the black pill kind of started with the eye cells community, and they brought a lot of this up. They made a bunch of different sites which were taken down, and that's that part about it because everybody was shitting on them, but they were right, and that's how it kind of came into existence. The black pill is really regarding about truth of everything, not just female, but now it begins associating with black pill being nihilism. But the eye community was the ones that really brought this to attention when POAs were a huge hit back in the day.
Look at all those communities. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
what you were about to say?
The black pill outside of the manosphere is a nihilistic point of view. When somebody says I'm being black pilled about this, but the black pill in the manosphere is different. In fact, Pleasure Island will agree with me on a couple things. Primal Man, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We had talked about this earlier. This was quite a few months ago, and we can bring this on the table. And then I had said that you have a lot more in common with the black pill and a lot of the black pill guys than you think you do. Yeah. And a few months later, all of a sudden, wow, you know what? Truth is truth. Mm-hmm. The bottom line, I think, with the black pill is that attraction is number one, period. Even when I did a interview with AMS, and I like AMS, I do. I consider him a friend. When we were talking, he had said, well, Tony might talk to two girls and they won't be attracted to him, but he's not bothered about it. He'll go, in other words, he'll find the woman or the women that are attracted to him, to my shaved head or whatever, my body type. I'll accept that, and it's a non-issue. So even AMS is more black-pilled than people think. So the reality is, when it comes straight down to it, the black pill, I don't want to say it opened my eyes to attraction, but it opened to my eyes to something that I've lived. That's the way it works. If a woman is attracted to you, then your game, I'm doing air quotes right now, your social skills are important. But if the attraction isn't there, there is no game in the world that is going to get you that woman. And that's the fact of the black pill right there. I don't care how many red pills you shove down your fucking throat. That's a fact. Mic drop.
This is just one of those, it's funny. This whole situation happened. I'm just like, I was laughing. I was like, yep, I knew this was going to happen soon.
Yeah. So with the whole fresh and fit thing, I think what's happening to them is that when you get so big and you get a little bit of status, now I attribute it to the same thing. In fact, I was talking to Anthony Johnson about this today. And what I said was, it's very similar to what I call beer muscles. You guys know what beer muscles are? Have you ever? No,
I have beer muscles.
Yeah, when you have a few drinks, all of a sudden you kick anybody's ass. That's what beer muscles are. You know what
I just think their ego just is up and their greed. I think their greed is taken over. They're basically Rolo.
Yeah,
Greed.
I mean that's the same thing as like having a few drinks and all of a sudden you're the toughest guy in the club. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. So that's kind of the analogy that I made, is that they've got beer muscles now because we got a little bit of money, a little bit of status. We can do and say what we want. Well, that backfired pretty quick. In fact, really quick. And
they did it with a commentary channel, and they reacted so harshly and so ridiculous and so stupid. They turned into such little beta males. It was one of
Philion?
the funniest things I've ever seen.
Are you talking about Philion?
Oh no, Fresh and Fit.
I see.
When they start complaining like children, and I was just like, oh my god, you guys are ridiculous.
Well, I think what happens is that it's like a kid in a candy store. Because they're not used to any kind of status or money. It's like we can do what we want and say what we want. Well, that didn't work out at all.
They're also in Miami.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Miami's a crazy ass place.
Yeah. Have you been there? It's a shithole. I mean,
and I'm not going to go down there. I have no need to.
It's a mess.
Floridians, it's not worth going. I know for a fact of being one. It's not worth going to.
Yeah, it's a mess down there.
Hey Tony, what part of Florida are you at? Are you on the East Coast, the West Coast?
I'm in Central Florida, East Coast. Yeah, yeah, very nice part.
What about you, Dark Blade?
South Florida.
South Florida. Okay, so maybe Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers,
around there. So I know where that type of area is, and I know the type of people, and it's just like, ugh, not worth it. Just not worth it.
I've never gone to Miami. I thought about going, but I am not pumped about spending a lot of money in Miami.
Yeah, I mean, Miami's a nice place. I mean, I'm a big fan of like as far as like my club days and things like that. West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale has kind of always been a dump, even years ago. So you would bypass Fort Lauderdale and go to Miami, But West Palm Beach to me was really a great place. I've always had a lot of good times there for sure, But Miami is not the same Miami it was even, we'll say 10, 15 years ago. Not even close. Not even close. So
what has it become down there? Has it just become nuts? Like a lot of people like Fresh and Fit?
I just think that it's just too plastic. Like South Beach, if you've ever been there. South Beach is just very plastic.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's a plastic world. And as far as
sad.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like you know, to me, like the fun scene was really like, even like, I want to say like one of the newest places down in Florida is like Delray. Delray is beautiful. You know, that's kind of one of the hot spots. It used to be like Boca. Everybody used to say Boca, but Boca is not the place anymore. Delray.
Boca's the retirement place.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. So, you know, to me, West Palm Beach was always the place to go out at night for sure. I spent a lot of time in West Palm.
West Palm has changed too. It's changed down there.
Yeah, it's probably been about, I'm going to say about 5 years since I've been there to West Palm Beach. Oof. Yeah. But, yeah, I remember the good old days with, I say good old days, it's not that long ago, but when there was Dr. Feelgoods. Do you guys remember? Anybody know that? It was owned by Vince Neil of Motley Crue, and it was an incredible club. I mean, just I can't even tell you how much fun I've had in that place, you know. So, you know, all those places too, when you would go out, you know, a lot of those places were what, $20 to get in, and all you had to do was dress good, look good, and they would want you in the club. So they would actually pick you out of the crowd and say, hey, come on in, give you free drink tickets, no cover charge, just to get you in there. As long as you didn't have like a baseball hat on backwards, and you know what I'm saying? You were helping their club out by looking good. So I've experienced that. So, you know, that's one thing about when, you know, we talk about, you know, guys going out, you know, even when I go out on a date or something like that, or go out at night, you want to look better than the other guy. You know, there's nothing wrong with having nice shoes and nice clothes, a good watch, a good shirt that fits. You know, there's a lot to be said for that. So, you know, that's my simple advice to the younger guys. Look good, look better than the other guy, and you'll do better. That's for sure. You know, and of course, use your game. So, you know, but that's the thing that I've realized is there's no amount of game that you can have. If a woman isn't attracted to you, you're not going to spend you're not going to. In fact, let me drop this in here right now because if somebody wants to see this, let me see. Here we go. New course dropping tonight. Yeah. How to Meet a High Value Woman, $7.99, volumes 1 through 10, tonight only. Get it now. Free overnight shipping. Yeah. So that's how we play. Gonzo, you there? I think Gonzo fell asleep.
Oh, no, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. Gonzo helped out with this too. Yeah. This course that we developed.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
And I'm not sure which volumes you worked on, but do you know which volume you worked on?
I think it was the one about I think it was the one on single mothers.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's volume 8. Yeah. And I think it was wasn't it one sentence? Avoid at all costs.
Avoid at all costs. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So just so you guys
Gonzo's a course should be called All of My Exes from Texas, and get the course for $7.99.
Yeah. Everything's bigger. Everything's bigger in Texas. I did a thing on that too.
Yeah. Just so you guys know, I've been using this little banner. We've been using it for months and months and months. But we did a little thing, and this was a stream. How long ago was this, Gonzo? Has to be 3, 4, 5 months ago, right?
Yeah, several months ago.
Yeah. So we dropped this in the on the live stream, and people were like, some people were pissed, and then some people were ready to buy. And so after about 2 hours, we told them that it just was like we were just trolling. Like, this is 100% troll. But you know, the funny thing is that people took me for face value and my word on this. Like, we developed the course. It was a 100% troll. 100%.
Oh my God, you should definitely. You should just title it the pickup artist troll.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was when the shit was going down, so we figured we would kind of see, you know, if we had any takers. And the funny part was, we had takers. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm very curious about? What do you think is going to happen with the PUA community from all this press and fit stuff?
Yo, I feel like there's always a market for PUA.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think the PUA guys are going anywhere.
No, but there's people are going to make videos on them, and they're going to be hilarious watching them.
There may be more courses like DMs on demand. Make sure to pick that up, guys, for $7.79.
Yeah.
If there's anything I've learned like from veganism, right, is that it doesn't matter how you debunk it or anything like that. It does truth doesn't matter because the vegans will go on, okay? And it doesn't matter who gets exposed or who gets destroyed in the whole situation. There are still going to be people who hear the message and they're going to be like, that's based, and they're going to go with it. So I think it's just a fact of reality that they're always going to be around. It may evolve, the people come and go, but the ideas stick around, I think.
Gonzo, who got you vegan? Was it Freely? Was it?
No, it actually wasn't any of the cringy YouTubers. It was actually the actually, you know what?
Vegan Games.
It was just conventional wisdom. Oh yeah, no, it definitely wasn't Vegan Games. No, it was just stupid. It was just stupid conventional wisdom. That's what it was. It's like, oh, and then the thing about the China study and that whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, well we tested and we looked at a bunch of people in China and we found out that they eat so little meat and they don't get cancer and they don't die and stuff like. I'm like, oh, this sounds based. Okay. And so then I just, I decided, heck with it. I'll just, whatever. I'll just plants all the way. And I dedicated my life to the plants. Of course, in order to be a vegan, you have to basically dedicate your entire life to cooking or somehow obtaining all the, the acreage of food that you need to eat every day. And still feel hungry, so yeah, it was a mess. It was just a giant mess. But yeah, no, people are. I believe people will always be vegan unless like some major event happens, and suddenly being vegan is just no longer possible, like economically or logistically. Like if we're not able to ship in all this food from other countries and stuff, people will be vegan. And so I think the pickup artists are the same way. I think they'll just be around. They're just part of the scenery.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoy watching normie videos covering pickup artists. They always make me laugh. They're so entertaining.
The PUA community, to me, it really depends on weak men. It depends on injured men and hurt men. So the PUA community will really jump on guys that are, say a guy, I'm 58 years old. Say a guy that's been, married for 40 years gets divorced. So he hasn't been in the dating market. So what he's going to do is he's going to look for these ideas that are going to, we'll say, pander to him. Okay. So that's where the PUA guys in the courses make their money, off injured men. But the reality is that PUA really and game is social skills. That's what it is. It's not just talking to a woman. It's talking to everyone. If you can't talk to a man, you can't talk to a woman. That's the reality.
So true.
Yeah, it's really, really simple, And with myself in the dating world and talking to different women that I've dated, the black pill truths when it comes to dating are reality. I mean, you can, any of the women, I don't want to get too personal, but, I do ask women specific questions, I've had,
Do you talk to them about philosophy, Tony?
Well, I asked, you'll ask a question, well, what were you attracted to with me? And first thing is, it's looks, period. And everything
I got a question.
Follows after looks. That's the way it is. There's a certain type of woman that's attracted to me. There's going to be a certain type of woman that's attracted to Gonzo. There's a certain type of woman that's attracted to Woody, Darkblade, Alexio.
Well, Tony, do you tell them how much you love their brain?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is that one of the pickup lines? Because I got to use that too.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the White Pill thing that's going on with them, Coach White Pill and Kevin Ray Weiler?
I don't know much about it. I don't dive into much of that. I really don't.
He's interesting. I haven't really dived into his content besides the exposed stuff.
So
and I think they're interesting people.
I can describe it. They debated MD. They went on the MD stream, and it's basically hope, and it's just a different way of saying red pill, but white pill is like having genuine game or whatever. Just add a little bit of genuinity.
At least you're trying to give people hope.
Hope is cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's true. I still believe some men need some kindness, though.
Celine says she likes to listen to Aaron Clary. I'm going to say, Celine, stop listening to Aaron Clary. Okay. He's a mess, just so you know. Coach Whitepill is another bald cell dating coach. I'm a bald.
You know what? Amazing.
He's an interesting guy. I'll say that. I actually spoke to Kevin on his podcast, and he was actually very nice, very kind.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing I think I mentioned this on a stream before that, like a guy that's losing his hair, like it never bothered me. And I shaved my head long before anybody else did, like, God, it has to be over 20 years ago. I mean, I shaved my head when people thought I had cancer. I mean, that's how uncool it was back then. And then I noticed everybody else started shaving their head here like 5-10 years later. But the whole issue with like a guy that shaves his head or is losing his hair is that you're going to find out that there's going to be a certain type of woman that is attracted to you. When I say a certain type of woman, what I mean is they're either going to like it or they're not. Plain and simple. They're going to like the shaved head or they're not. There's no in between. And that's the reality,
Tony, you're a bald cell.
Yeah, it's like some guys, some guys like a big ass, some guys like big boobs. It's the same exact thing. There's nothing different.
I like them both.
Yeah, I agree with you there. So,
it's nothing better than seeing there's nothing better than seeing a Latina with both. But her face. I mean, I could skip the face, but it's definitely one of a kind.
Yeah.
The truth is, the reason why I actually want to mention something. The reason why the normies haven't really covered the fresh and fit stuff is because of all the Chris Chan stuff. And I'm not going to get into that. The Chris Chan stuff. Oh God, that's a nightmare.
What is that?
It broke the internet.
Oh, I'm not getting into Chris Chan.
You want me to get into it, Tony?
Whatever you want. I mean, at first I thought you said stuff, and then I was going to. We talked.
It goes deep. It goes very deep. It could take hours.
Well, the thing is, I could describe it the best way. What happened to the recent event? That Chris Chan is, he went through his phase of transforming into different genders, and recently there was I think a chick who was in contact with him. He was talking about having sex with his 80-some-year-old mom, and Ralph from the Kill stream actually went to his hotel and did the exact the videoed him while he was getting arrested, in Virginia, which I also listen to Kill Stream sometimes, Ralph Retord. So he got called on by the police. Kiwi Farms main guy who runs the whole farm. So Kiwi Farms guy, he was taking care of him, but when he found that out, he just I think he called the police, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, after that, he had sex with his mom, and he's not a mentally stable guy, just so you know. And so he was getting arrested, and that's the end of that right now. And there's still things going on. People are communicating him, at the jail, but he's in Virginia right now. So that's basically what it
It's
is.
insane. The Christian stuff has been going on for almost 20 years. It's absolute bonkers. It is something that needs to be covered somehow in this community because it's just insane. I can't get into it, how crazy it is. It's so funny though. It's so sad and so funny at the same time.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody's laughing at him because they know what it is, and it's just like a big internet parody. Even though the guy's mentally unstable, but it's
There
just
is
like
a
a laughter for
60-part
everybody.
documentary on him, and each of these parts are 40 minutes long. This guy, it's insane. It's insane. It's been going on for years. I've known about this since when I was in middle school. It's been insane. It's insane. I can't get into it.
You know what? Let's get some ages on here. I know I'm 58. Gonzo is 22. Primal Man is Primal. You're what? 33, 30, 34?
Yeah, 34.
Yeah. So let's get Woody. Woody, how old are you?
I would say between 30 and 60.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's say under 30.
Okay. And then Alexio, I think we asked.
I'm
Alexio.
23.
Yeah. Okay. And then Darkblade.
I'm about my mid-20s.
Okay. Yeah. So we got some young guys, and so Celine's 21. So you guys, just throwing that out there. Check out her channel. Pretty girl, likes to cook. I know, Woody, you like chocolate chip cookies, and I'm pretty sure you did a video on that. So JP Hives is 28. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me tell you guys something. Shit doesn't change when you're 58, just so you know, when it comes to women. It's all the same.
What up, Alexio?
So.
Wow.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well,
Primal, are you single or are you marriage pilled?
I'm red pilled. What does that make me?
I see. I was just wondering.
I'm in relationship purgatory.
No, wait, hypergatory.
Hypergatory, yeah, relationship hypergatory.
That's based.
Does that mean single in a shorter word?
I'm
Is
married.
it like Donovan Sharp, like private marriage?
I'm married to the cross, man.
Okay. Yeah, according to Hold the Truth, you gave him the white pill, the holy white pill.
Yep.
Yep. He credits that to you, and the Tony pill credits to Tony.
He took the holy white pill.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just going to throw this out there again. I'm going to put it up on the screen. You guys ready? Boom. There you go. Just saying.
Uh-huh.
Yep. She cooks. She cooks. She's cute, and she's in the chat. So.
And she's into Primal Man. She's into his majestic beard.
Of course.
Yeah, she's really into Primal.
Yeah.
Hey, Primal, she wants to cook stuff for you, bro.
I'm always down for that.
How does it say? What's the saying goes?
I will not turn down banana bread or cookies at any point. Never.
Yeah. That's pure game right there. You guys saw it live. There's your game. Yeah.
But ask her, does she cook a mean American pie? If she does, I think Primal Man's is definitely a yes for Primal Man.
I'm not gonna lie. This night has helped me put me in a great mood. Honestly, this has put me in a great mood tonight.
Yeah, but Tony's streams are wonderful. It's definitely
Actually,
a sweet
Woody, you're
to the ear.
wrong.
Who's going to use
Woody,
some
you're
game
wrong.
on Celine's cooking corner? Woohoo!
No, Primal really likes steak. So if Celine can cook a mean steak, then that's all Primal.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Primal would
Okay.
fold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I love steak too. So, Celine, if you're ever making steak, I'm always I'm gonna wait for your invite.
There
So
she
I
is.
definitely love steak.
Oh, there it is, right there. Boom.
Wow. Hey, man. I mean, if it goes. Nothing better than a woman cooking.
Yeah, that's right. And I tell you, and I'm being straight up. Like I saw her in the. It was in the chat on Michael Foster's stream, and it was on 21 Studios, and I'm a mod there, so I like to check out people's channels when they're commenting. And she was commenting, and I'm like, I'm going to go check out her channel just to kind of. I like to see that. Let's just put it this way: I'm holding people accountable for their comments and their statements. And then when I went to her channel, I'm like, oh, okay, well, she's legit. She's got a channel on cooking, and you can see. I think she's a traditional type woman. So, we might have a love connection here tonight. And
He's red pilled.
There you go.
Yeah. That's
we
good. That's good. That's awesome.
We have a love connection. So, and just throwing it out there. So if this is what it comes down to tonight, then I'm happy. I'm very happy with it.
Let's be honest. It's the Better Fresh and Fit podcast. The Better Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. This
We're actually having conversations. It's not about money.
Yeah. And we're making love connections tonight. I'm going to bring on JP Hives. JP, please.
JP.
Hey, JP.
What's up,
Bruno,
JP?
What's up? What's up,
How's
fellas,
it going?
man? I just took a mean nap. Just woke up, man. So caught the stream was live and all that. So I said, okay, I'm gonna hop on.
Yeah, good for you.
Say a little bit, man.
Yeah.
I'm little.
Celine says she's blushing now. Wow.
Aww.
Yeah.
Imagine if Fresh was here with her McLaren. She would blush harder.
Primal
Or
Man
if you
says the
could with
boomer,
her.
Primal Man says the boomer pill is coming in hot right now.
Dude, Primal looks 29. How old is Primal?
It's 34.
34. Oh, he looks young.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, guys, about aging. Again, I'm 58 years old. I have zero issues anywhere as far as being in shape. I have a construction business. I think health is real important. I don't have any aches or pains. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me or my body. So age, we say age, is it a number? Yeah, it is a number. So as you get older, there was one guy on, was it JP? Were you was it JP that you were talking? Are you 30, JP?
I'm 28, Tony.
Okay, there was somebody on MD's stream, I think it was last night, said, well, I'm 30 now, and I don't know who that was, but I'm like, dude, like, are you the guy that works out, like you have your home gym?
Who, me?
Oh, it was
No.
Shift. It was Shift.
Oh, we're Shift. Okay, you're right. Yeah. And I'm like, dude. And I know me and Primo were kind of joking about it also in the chat, but it's like, dude, you're 30 years old, man. I mean, come on. It's not like you're old, but just listening to him, I'm like, bro, come on, enough.
Well, let me ask you this, Tony. Right? You being 58, I mean, obviously looking pretty good shape. So would you say the fountain of youth is just eating decent and working out, like being physical?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always kind of thought that too. My observation, I went through a phase too, where I was powerlifting and and competed. It took a lot on my body, but I kind of stopped doing that because I was eating 5,000-6,000 calories, when I was right around 18.
But I knew this wasn't a long-term solution. But I always kind of thought that regular working out and just eating generally healthy, is probably the fountain of youth.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to the streams, and I eat probably, I'm going to say probably 70% meat, whether it be steaks, chicken,
That's a
fish.
Florida man diet.
Yeah, just a lot of meat, just a ton of meat. Today was just basically I ate a pound of burger. That's what I had.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
I do have a home gym in my garage. I've got, pretty much everything set up, dumbbells. If you look on my channel, I make a tricep push down system. I did that at the beginning of the whole pandemic thing, so guys could make that in their own home, because that was the thing that I missed from the gym when they closed the gyms was the cables. And I made a cable system in my garage. I absolutely love it. I use it every day. I can do rows. I can do tricep push downs. I can do lat pull downs, everything, So I've got a bench, I've got dumbbells, flat bar, curl bar, and I love working out by myself. I love it. It's something I just have to do.
Yo, Tony, I was watching Donovan Sharp's stream, and he said he spent right around $30,000 on his home gym. Do you think that's accurate?
No, I think everybody else paid for it, not him. Yeah.
Yeah, he does make around 50,000 a month, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, no joke. I think CBP ran the numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
he said that.
I don't want to bag on Donovan, and I'll tell you guys why. Because up until a few months ago, I don't know if you guys know this, but me and Donovan were like really good friends. I haven't heard from him in forever, and I mean, I have both his phone numbers in my phone. I mean, I get it. I get it. I don't. How do I put this? I don't have any hard feelings toward anybody, but I also don't like the fact that, God, I keep saying this shit, but I don't like the fact that he's not living the life that he portrays. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, I've watched him since 2017. He used to say that, okay, he used to be with 9s and 10s every weekend. He used to date strippers, and he says, don't date a 9, don't date a 10, don't date a 8, date a 7, because 7s won't cheat on you, because he's been cheated on way too many times by strippers and hot girls. So he didn't recommend that to his audience.
Yeah, but
I've watched him since 2017, so that's what I've heard from him.
Let's get the reality of like the whole number system. I don't really like that.
Who came up with it?
I don't know, but to me it's kind of a joke when somebody, and it's nothing, nothing against you, Alexio, but at all. But when somebody says, I'll tell you right now, my 9, 8, 9 is not going to be your 8 or 9. That's for sure. But I think we'll all agree on what a 10 is. That's plain and simple, But I think anything below that scale, I think it was Tate who really made the best analogy of that, is that a 10, maybe it was AMS or Tate. I'm not sure if it was Tate or AMS, but a 10 is really like a movie star. You know what I mean? Somebody who's untouchable. That's a real 10. So anything below that, but I'm also under the, and nothing against Donovan and his girl. I've met him. I've hung out with both of them. If that's what he likes, that's fine.
He seems like if there wasn't any drama, he definitely seems like he can be a nice guy. That's the thing that he definitely comes off as.
I've spent, over the past 3 years, I've spent probably every month or, at least once a month or every month and a half, 2 months, we chatted on the phone for probably hour and a half, 2 hours. So, I mean,
it's sad.
This is, this is the friendship that we had. But I also know that sometimes men have to, I don't like taking a side, but sometimes you got to stand up and you don't hate the person at all. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate Rolo. I don't hate Cooper, any of these guys who I considered friends. But because I fell away from their narrative, I'm not part of their circle. In other words, I'm wrong. But whatever, you know. I know a lot more than, you know, I could drop the biggest bombs if I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. That's not
Drop it, Tony.
No, that's all right.
No. We
Well,
already
Tony,
have
the
too much
thing
drama
is-
with the fresh and fit stuff.
Well, the thing is, you know, if you are truly, you know, friends and, you know, kind of walk shoulder to shoulder, you see this among, you know, the Rolosphere, that, you know, they're dropping guys and like, you know, if there's something that's not right in the media or just YouTube in general, they stop contacting regarding them. Like, MLD was not in their studio when he was in Miami and Fresh and Fit studio. Donovan is not making videos regarding Fresh and Fit. He was making videos, you know, maybe a couple weeks ago, I think, saw the latest one. But he's not making video regarding their content because they're under fire right now, and that kind of shows you what kind of friend they really are, or how connected they are to each other.
Yeah, because as soon as it interrupts your I mean, like I said, Rolo, you know, on that stream, somebody's again, I don't look at this shit. I don't. It's people send me this stuff all the time, like check this out, or you know, even when he was talking shit about me, I'm like, yeah, okay, somebody sent him. I'm like, yeah, what's your point? And then I'm looking at it, and I was actually eating lunch, and I'm kind of laughing at it. I'm like, so you know, a guy like me is getting underneath their skin, you know. And I think it was MLD said, well, we don't even mention guys that make under $40,000 a year. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, that's what I make. I make under $40,000. You know, that's why I live in a house by myself, 3-bedroom, across from the beach. You're right. Yeah, I make under $40,000 a year.
Well, I guess that's what a man is for them. You gotta, you know, you gotta have a lot of game. You gotta make a lot of money, and you gotta have a female validation. That's what makes a man for them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
you can't be a man of your own.
It's
You have
just
to make 100,000 a year. I was watching Fresh and Fit. You can't be a high value man if you make under 100,000 a year. That's straight from their podcast.
yeah. Well, those guys, that income sounds like it's going to be dying for them. So they better get used to flipping fucking burgers, is what it sounds like, or making Subway. You know, Subway is.
I can see Fresh Print. You know, Fresh Print worked at Wix forever.
Yeah. Where is that?
It was a online website. He did like online stuff. His whole
like
resume is
Squarespace.
online. It's hilarious. Yeah, he made fake press releases on their whole podcast. It was so funny. John Anthony Lifestyle exposed them. It was one of the funniest things I saw.
Yeah. I seen Alexio says, are you realLifeLetters@gmail.com? I'm looking at the private chat. Yes, that was from a while ago. So yeah, Alexio, email me, dude. I'll send you some stuff for sure. Yeah.
Dude, I really want soap because ever since 2017, Donovan has been promoting tactical soap. He says if you use tactical soap after like a sexual encounter, you'll never get an STD. I don't know how true that is, but
yeah, I don't know.
Hearing that.
I don't know if I
He
believe
sounds
that.
like Alex Jones.
Yeah, what it is, it's a force multiplier. Basically, I mean, I've got an interview. Scott is a good friend of mine. He's the one who runs Tactical Soap. That's his business, but it's a business he built for men, and it's by a man. So the fact that, like I said, like, you know, these other guys shill it out, whatever, it is what it is. But it is a quality product, you know. I haven't used anything for probably 3.5 years. That's it. Shave with it, whatever, you know. He sponsors my channel, you know. But it's just a great quality product. It really is. I've sent it to Primal Man. What do you think, man? Primal?
Primal.
Yo, I'm here. Yeah. I like tactical soap. You get your money's worth out of it because it lasts a long time. So if you're always trying to find yourself having to buy new soap and whatnot, this soap lasts a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I sent Gonzo some too, if I'm correct.
You know, I can't confirm. It does prevent STDs if you use tactical soap.
You can confirm it?
Yeah, it prevents. It definitely prevents STDs.
Yeah, you didn't get the HIV ads.
Everybody buys some. Drop the link.
You didn't get the rainbow STDs, Primal Man, yet?
No, not yet. No. No,
Okay.
it's guaranteed 100% it works.
Yeah.
When Primal Man was on hold, I thought he was inviting Selena over or something.
No, I'm just looking at Pepe memes.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say, Celine, I think you have to send everybody on the panel cookies. Yeah, I think that's going to be a requirement. So
And whenever Celine's cooking at Primal Man's house, can I please get my steak medium rare?
I like a T-bone also. I would also like it medium rare on a very nice sear.
Yeah,
and
I like a nice lamb. A nice lamb would be good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and just so we're placing orders, I prefer ribeyes, Celine. Yeah, and I would like nice medium. Yeah, nice
Definitely.
medium. Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And I do like a nice sear also. So
Next week, dinner's at Primal's house. Next week.
Yeah. It's at Celine and Primal Man's house.
I think Primal Man is a Chad. He's gonna be like, no, that's my house.
Oh,
that's my house. Nice.
But yeah, so I mean, let's get back to the soap. The soap is what the whole idea of the soap is too. Is that we shower nowadays, and you have natural pheromones. So basically, all it does is put those pheromones back on your body. I've got, he makes a cologne stick, which, I use on my beard. It's all natural. It's all clean smelling. He does have the beard oil. I've got a few of those bottles. It does have Richard Cooper's picture on it, just so you guys know, But
and Tony, I think you get catcalled whenever you're working outside. I think you're getting catcalled. You're probably getting sexually harassed by other girls.
Absolutely, all the time. I couldn't even tell you. But,
I'm pretty sure if I ever come to Tampa, I'm gonna see you out there, telling everybody what to do on a construction site.
Oh yeah. But
nice.
The reality is, I mean, we'll just say I've done tests on it, and I think that if the woman you're with, there's a good possibility that it does make I don't want to say an attraction higher, but I think there is a chemical reaction when you're with a woman. Do I think you can, wash with tactical soap, put on the cologne stick and beard oil, and walk out to a bar and get jumped by women? No, that's not the case. That's not going to happen. But again, I think you're adding a tool to your toolbox, and regardless of if it works or if it doesn't, why wouldn't you? At least you're using something natural, and that lasts a long time. So that's my take on it. So,
hey, Tony Bruno, I think the thing you're talking about with the women and stuff, I think that's called social proof, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, social proof is, to me, social proof is the idea of social proof is, let's say, when you're with a pretty woman, other women will be attracted. Okay, that's
no, I wouldn't say attracted. I would say at least interested or curious.
Interested. But this is the mistake guys make. This is the biggest mistake guys make with social proof. So the biggest mistake guys make is going out with like girls as friends. Other women will notice the interaction. It's not the same if you're on like a date with a woman that's attracted to you. Okay, it's not the same. Basically, if you go out with your girlfriends, again, I'm air quoting, other women are going to look at you as just one of the girls. And that's a fact. So your social proof has to do with when you're out with a woman and she's showing you PDA, public display of affection, and she's a pretty woman. Now we got to add that in there. There's social proof. But going out with girls and that interaction has to be there. So if you're with like girlfriends, again, air quotes, no, that's not social proof. Social proof is when you're with a pretty woman and she is, you're having a good time and she's showing that affection to you. Yeah, I think there is an attraction level with other women. Like, what's up? Why is she with him? Why is she attracted to him?
So basically, she wants to get with you because you already have a woman, a decent looking woman.
Yeah.
So
that's my experience. And this,
so doesn't that say? I mean, you're right too. I heard that several times, so it's like, so they want to be with you because you're already in a relationship or have an affection from a woman. So doesn't that kind of say Islam is right about women, because in Islam they allow more marriages depending on if you can afford or if you have the status to afford more than one wife?
Yeah. Let me break that down a little further though, because I'm going to throw a black pill in here real quick too. If you're a fat fuck with a fat woman, okay, I mean, the reality is that's not social proof. And the bottom line is if the woman that's checking you out with your girl, if she's not attracted to you physically, you can have, it doesn't matter. It's social proof. You can throw it right out the fucking window at that point. And that's a black pill truth right there. It goes back to the attraction. If a woman's not physically attracted to you, you better have money and status right behind it real hard. So, So if you're a fat guy with a fat girl and you want social proof, you better be leaving the club in a Ferrari. Let's just put it that way.
Yep. With fat pockets.
Yeah, with fat pockets and a nice new Ferrari F8. There's your
that leather jacket, that old leather jacket coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tony, even the fat guy, depending on his face. So I mean, a lot of women are going to be like, no, like they're not going to even care about the money and the Ferrari and all that.
No, I agree.
Face. Yeah.
I'm going to drop a conversation on you guys today. I was talking to a girl that works in a convenience store, and I go in there all the time. And she told me she used to escort. First, she told me a couple days ago she used to strip. Then she told me today she used to escort. And this is, I swear on my mother and father's life, this conversation happened probably about, I'm going to guess and say probably about 3 o'clock. She told me when she escorted that she could not, she wouldn't even escort with a guy she wasn't attracted to. And the fact that I could ask her these questions was kind of cool today. You know what I mean? To find out. So even as an escort, it had to do with attraction. Or she said she would just lay there. These are words from her today. So
I got to think though, go back to Fresh and Fit. How many of those women do you think are escorts they go on that podcast?
I'd say over 50%.
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, the thing is, prostitution is different now. It's online prostitution. They are selling themselves. So it could be OnlyFans. It could be Pornhub. It could be, what's another one? Instagram. I mean, it is just a different way of prostituting yourself out.
I'm just putting up Alexio's comment.
Rolo was right all along.
He talked about heavy pre-selection. So,
well, and it is a reality for a lot of guys that even if they have the money, if they are really bad with their looks, and again, you can definitely work. I mean, there's no gym for your face, but you can definitely try to improve your body as much as you can.
I'm just thinking of those old 1950s commercials with the workout stuff for your face.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, dude.
Have you guys seen that ball that you chew on that makes your jaw like super strong?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
CEO of Jawline. Yep.
Yeah, Woody, what did you say? There's no gym for your face.
Yeah, no, seriously, there's no gym for your face. You can go work out. You can be an Asian, and your own women will still hate on you, call you a twink, call you a Chinaman or whatever. And there's a bunch of content regarding this out there. Yeah, yeah,
I feel
look at
bad
this,
for
look at this
Myron.
twig.
I feel
yeah,
bad for
it's like,
Myron Gaines.
I
don't feel bad, man. He's an alpha.
I don't at all. He's an
He's a
alpha.
total Chad.
He's a beak cell.
Anytime I hear somebody say alpha, all I can think of is Hold the Truth Hostage video. You're supposed to be alpha.
You're supposed to be alpha.
Oh my god,
You know,
man.
supposed to be alpha.
And now, who was saying that? Whose voice?
Solo TV.
Is that who?
Solo?
Okay.
Solo titties, man.
Okay.
Solo titties,
Solo
yep.
titties.
Oh Lord,
Oh.
it's just something about. I mean, the other day at work, I was just saying to myself, "You're supposed to be alpha."
Oh my god.
Oh, Tony, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing.
You know, I spent when we did the stream on coping a few weeks ago. I mean, it got down to even my customer, and she's a friend of mine. I had said she was talking about this vanity. I'm like, no, it's not going to fit. It's not going to work. You know, and I'm like, you're coping.
Oh my god.
Yeah, even my guys at work, it was all about coping. And then pretty much this week was, like, if something happened, even my guy would say, "You're supposed to be alpha." And I'm
All right, I want to mention another crushing fit thing. What do you guys think the future is going to be? Let's predict for fun. What do you think is going to happen to them?
I truly think they're going
not
to
gonna
beat
go
a
away.
million. I think they're going to hit 1 million subscribers eventually.
okay.
I don't see it.
You want to hear my
Unless
prediction? You want to hear my prediction?
what? Sure.
Go ahead, Tony.
Okay, my prediction is that they're going to get Me Too'd and YouTube's going to boot them.
Yeah.
That is a very good possibility too, because
Susan has no flame. She will destroy anyone.
Well, the thing is, supposedly there's a sexual assault allegation or something in the courts regarding them. Now, the thing is, now sexual assault or harassment is a very wide term. You can literally talk wrong to a girl and she can say that he sexually harassed me. Now, let's see what happens in the court, right? But the thing is that YouTube being so feminized and normitopia, YouTube is on the other hand could nuke them.
I see it happening soon. There's no way they're going to survive.
No. They're
Especially with Myron's anger. Myron's anger is the most I have never. He is crazy.
all
Red Pill rage.
all that's going to happen is once like any type of public allegations come out, YouTube's going to nuke them. That's going to be the end. Period.
You'll see him on the Normies channel. You'll see him on Drama Alert.
Yeah, you won't see him anywhere. You'll see him at Subway in where is it in Miami? Brickell? Is that the
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like them fresh. I like my sandwich fresh bread.
Yeah.
That's what Preach should go do. Say, hey, I want my sandwich look nice.
He'll bring his wife with him too.
He should. Preach seems like one of the nicest people. He honestly seems like a really kind guy.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for him when they did that to his wife. I was like, dude, don't ever do that. That was awful.
Dude, don't feel bad for them, and you don't know how they are behind closed doors.
I get a good vibe from Abba and Preach. I've had a little bit of interaction with them. They seem like genuine dudes.
Yeah, I mean, they're alright.
Hey, what do y'all think about Frog buying that gun for those guys, man? That shit was insane.
Yep.
Was it the
Hey, what's your Instagram?
It was on Instagram, yeah. And Frog did an Instagram of himself at the gun shop,
Oh my
I guess
god, that was stupid.
But what's your Instagram? He asked everybody, "What's your Instagram?" So you can get some clout. What's your Instagram, JP?
Man, I'm not on Instagram like that, man.
Same
what's
here.
your Instagram, Tony?
I don't even use social media that much.
My Instagram is T21 Surfer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Shout out to T21 Surfer. Follow him, guys. And he's a good dude. Guys, follow him.
Yeah. Same thing with my Twitter is T21 Surfer. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Hey Tony, you gotta buy a DMs on demand, bro. You gotta. I'm gonna teach you game. And you gotta also, if you want to make money, you want to make 90,000 in 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, with just money sitting over there, then
And you gotta bring on those Instagram models.
Yeah, dude. Buy our crypto course.
Yeah, I've had some women ask me recently that if they could come on the stream. Some women that I know, and to be honest, I told them no, probably not a good idea. Only because
I thought you were gonna say yes.
I don't know. I just don't want to expose them. That's all, plain and simple. You know, I mean that's the reality of it for sure. So, I mean, you know, I've had women that I've dated that have jumped in the chat, and I told them, please don't do that. You know, just stay out. You know.
Well, to be honest, Tony,
Carolina situation.
Yeah, Carolina herpes situation.
Carolina, I stopped dating her about 6 months ago.
Well, to be honest, Tony, I can tell you it's gonna bring the conversation down because it's gonna be like the biological slave nature of guys that are for some whatever reason are gonna try to impress her, and you can't say this and you can't say that. Like I have a group of cousins, right? And you know, a few of them are married, and you know, we're just guys sitting around, you know, talking shit, talking about whatever, and their wives come in, and I mean, I can say all this stuff too, but it would be kind of like a bit disrespectful if I, you know, say some words or anything. So, you know, I kind of even tell them, hey, no girls allowed. If you're having, I mean, if you're at a dinner or whatever, that's different, you know. But if you're just hanging out or whatever, having a good deep, I mean, it doesn't have to be deep, but just guy talk. You know, it lowers the quality of the conversation amongst guys when there's a female around.
I agree.
Just a suggestion. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Just my 2 cents. Has an average Joe 2 cents.
It changes the dynamic always, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, look, if Selena's cooking for Primal, man, you know, in the back, like that's not a big deal, right? Like, you know, she already knows what I like. So definitely, I mean, that's not a big deal because you know, Primal Man's on. She's cooking. You know, she's busy. She's doing her duty, you know, so that's not a big deal. But on somebody on stream, that's in my opinion, that's not a good idea.
It'll turn into a fresh and fit audience again.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing was that I don't want a woman that I'm dating exposed on my stream. Try to let her know that it's a different world here. You know what I mean? So when you jump on there with your face and your name, just probably not a good idea.
No.
So the fact that I don't respond or I'll hide the comment, that's just something that I do. It's not for my protection, it's for her protection. You follow me? You know, because there's
absolutely.
There's fucking weirdos out there, you know?
Yep.
And people don't realize that this world can transfer into real world. When I say real world, I mean real life. You know? I mean, if somebody wanted to find me, they could find me real easy. It's no big deal, you know? You probably wouldn't want to find me, that's for sure. But
hey man, you're a Florida man. You guys are armed to the teeth.
Oh yeah.
And not only that, but you're right, because you know, they're gonna it could be also that they're gonna harass her till she's gonna want to just get offline, and you know, and you know, just you know, I mean, they're not gonna fit. I don't think they're gonna really be out there physically, but they're definitely gonna, you know, message her or you know, like death threats and all that, you know. So definitely it's not a good idea because internet.
Imagine if a feminist found this podcast, a real nasty feminist.
I mean, her head's gonna explode. I'll just say that. this is too misogynist of a show, man. We gotta, guys, we can't be this sexist. We can't have a guy space. We can talk about real issues. What are we doing over here? This is not politically correct.
Yeah, but that's okay. You know, I think the women that join in, you know, on this channel and stuff get it. And I had a friend of mine, probably in the past month, she said she loved listening to men talk, loved it. And I had told her there's some women that can't stand it, but why wouldn't you want to kind of creep in a men's space and see what's going on? You know, why wouldn't you want to do that if you were a woman? Why not?
There's only one woman online I can say would be really good in a conversation like this. That'd be Karen Strong. She's freaking terrifying. She is amazing. Karen Strong from Honey Badger.
Yeah, I know who that is.
She's awesome.
She's one of the male. She was in the MRA group back in the day, which doesn't.
She's
exist
still going.
anymore.
They're still going. Honey Badger Radio. I am like you. They're the ones that got me into all of this, and I have deep respect for them.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but guy space needs to be guy space. I mean, you know, regardless if there's female in there, you know, they're never gonna understand, you know, what guys, you know, just kind of in general discuss in life and go through. And I mean, it's always, no matter what scenario, you can be in a Mad Max scenario. Guys will always go through more suffering. We're always gonna be the ones on the worst end of a situation.
True. I think Honey Badger, though, is really important because they give another voice and they don't really get into the drama with everyone. They kind of just, they're on their own, but they kind of help at the same time.
Yeah.
I think they're a good balance in the group. I think they have a really good thing, and I support them. I don't really watch them much anymore, but I'm happy to see that they're still going because they've done some amazing work, too. And they've worked with some amazing people, so...
Well, as I see it, nothing really changes. I mean, we can have a chill stream over here, just discuss, you know, philosophy, topics, you know, black pill, red pill, manosphere, dating coach, whatever. But it's really nothing's really gonna change. You know, that's how I observe it. You know, even regarding the talks of you know earlier not getting the jab. I mean, you know, before the Civil War, you know, state had rights. And state could have actually had a military to back that up, but states is nothing, or even individual communities are far off. But even states, what are they going to do against the military? That's under federal control. You know, federal control is what federals. That's, I mean, those are the people who actually pay everybody, and you know, so it's not state run anymore. Their state rights are gone. You know, so I mean, that's how I see it. That if they really want to, you know, make sure that all of us get the jab, they will, and nobody can really do nothing about it, you know. And
it's getting sad out here. It really is getting sad.
Yeah, well, and they're practicing it.
Well, you know, the states run the National Guards. Every state runs its own National Guard. That's under control.
Yeah, but they're
of the state
nothing.
Governor.
I mean, they're. I understand but they're nothing. You know, compared to the military and the.
Yeah,
and
that's
the chief,
true. That's true.
Chief of, you know, it's supposed to be the president, right? And you know how our great president and vice president are. You know, they're the ones who actually have control of the military. You know, military would kill their own guys if it would go against it. You know, and so we're like nothing to them. And if they really want to come make a difference, they can.
Race theory. They're so obsessed with critical race theory right now.
Yeah, it's really bullshit. It doesn't matter. They know what's going on.
Actually, I want to ask Tony something. Have you ever heard of Drexel? Drexel's channel? I forget his channel's name. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome too. McTown.
I don't spend much time on YouTube. I don't spend much time watching content, to be honest.
If you get a chance to listen to his podcast. His podcast is so good.
Probably the most watched podcast I watch is Primal Man's Monday Night Show. I watch Gonzo, and MD's channel is probably the channel I've watched the most this year. Besides, of course, 21 stuff, without a doubt. I mean, I watch all the speeches, and things like that, because I know the guys and I always like to support. Anthony's a good friend of mine, and I like to watch the speeches that I've seen live, or at least parts of them. But pretty much that's where I am, and most other things were clips. I mean, to be honest, like with Donovan, even though he was a bud of mine, and I guess I still consider him a friend, I fell away from him when everything became Devin this, Devin that. I mean, it's like, dude, can you talk for like 5 minutes without mentioning her name? And it's just sickening to me, and it's not my place, as a friend, he's a content creator, to say, dude, the funny part is I would play it, like on my job sites, and other guys were listening. But when I didn't have to mention it to other guys on the job site, so we would listen to it. I used to really like his old streams a few years ago in the afternoon. But then it just, even the guys were saying, does he ever not stop talking about her? Ever.
You know why though, Tony? Because her face is a 6, but her body is a 9.
Yeah.
I love that video, the Anthony lifestyle video that they did too, and also John.
Yeah. So it's just, and again, it's not my thing to.
Not your cup of Joe.
No, it's just, I just kind of fall off. Let's just put it that way. You know what I mean? That's one thing I like to just fall back. It's just like, I'll tell you the same thing. I'll compare it to a contractor that works with me. Let's say they do a shitty job, or their work starts just kind of being crappy. I don't tell them, I'm not going to use you anymore. I'm not going to do this. I just don't use them anymore. I don't want to, I don't want to belittle somebody or berate somebody that is a friend, or we'll say a business, we'll just say a business acquaintance, or somebody that you work with. So now there are times when I have no problem, like right now with Rolo, I could give a flying shit. I have no problem dropping any bomb I want to drop on him. I have no issue with it. He's the one who threw the gauntlet out, talk shit about me, put pictures of me on his Instagram, on his Twitter, on YouTube community, but I have no problem saying, yeah, I was a part of that mess and now I'm not. So, and that was a couple of years ago. So it wasn't like, this is something new to me, but when I entered the manosphere, I never, I came in here through kind of a trauma, through a breakup, and it was offered to me. I took it. I fell into it for a while, but then I started looking at different things that didn't jive with my actual life experiences. So
I got an interesting question that has to involve with Fresh and Fit. Does anyone know their history? Like their history, how they got started on YouTube, how they got involved with anything? Do you know anything about that, even Tony?
Yeah, I mean, he was supposedly a personal trainer, and I think he came on Donovan's channel. That's kind of where it started.
Yeah.
That's kind of I think that's the start of it. Like I said, I had met him at 21, and I just thought he was weird. So did Anthony. Thought he was just really strange. He just recited Rolo stuff. I mean, if we're to talk, let's talk like men, not like she's never yours. It's just your turn. This, that, and the other thing. And it's like, oh God,
he sounds like a robot.
That's what I was just going to say. Here's another Rolo robot. Just plain and simple.
He's fascinating. They fascinate me, like how weird they are. Even in their podcasts, like I've actually listened to full episodes, and it's one of the weirdest things. Like he just spits out facts, and it's just like, come on, dude, this is getting to be really ridiculous.
Which podcast? You mean Rolo's?
No, not Rolo. Fresh and Fit.
Oh, okay.
When the,
Yeah.
I haven't really listened to Rational Mail that much. A little bit here and there. Like Rolo to me, I can't listen to him. He kind of gets on my nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Rolo
I
likes to
think,
ramble, man. That's the problem
Yeah,
with him, man. Like, you
Rolo
ask
is a
him
little
question-
rambler.
You ask him a question straight up, he's gonna ramble for at least 10 minutes, and then like he's gonna give you some vague ass, half ass type of quote unquote answer, and it's just fucking ridiculous, man. I'm not.
Yeah, I agree with JP. I think Fresh and Fit is very engaging for some weird reason. I don't know why.
Oh,
They're
they
just
were
super-
interesting
It's
to
the girls.
watch. I was very addicted to watching them because they were so stupid.
It's the girls, guys. I mean, I think everybody's curious. Like, hey, let me look at this. Let me look at this transformer. Let me get a peek in. To be honest, I think it's just the girls. They bring on different girls, and some of them look, very rainbow friendly. Some of them look very like half of a man. Some of them look okay. Some of them look like high-end escorts. It's like all over the place.
Do
Some
you
of
remember
them
that
are
one
like,
episode where they had the
single moms.
They all have that bimbo vibe to them and all that. I'm like, man, I'm not trying to deal with no bimbo or something like that. So it's
Exactly.
I remember the porn star podcast one that he took down. That was awful. That was one of the worst podcasts. I was like listening to Jumper. I was just like, oh God.
Yeah.
I mean, just so you guys know, again, I've only seen like clips, you know what I mean, from just whatever. So I've never watched the full show or listened at all.
It's if what it sounds like, it's basically Rolo. It literally is Rolo, the entire thing.
Yeah.
Well, Tony, you don't have to worry about it, man. We're the internet nerd cells, so we'll let you know whatever you need. You're a working man, so don't worry about this.
I just like when I don't watch, I usually earbuds or whatever, or listen while I'm driving, if I'm going to listen to something. But like even like MD streams, some of them went so long to where I would fall asleep at night, and then the next day I would listen to it at work.
But that's the thing too. I'm doing sales too. Like from 8 hours to 12 hours. Depending on the day. And whenever I get a chance, I just put. I have Bluetooth like I have now, and they go on forever. I just listen to while I'm getting groceries or whatever. So that's what I do.
Yeah, even Gonzo streams and Primal Man streams. If I hit the sack or I'm always doing business stuff at night too. I'll see right where I left off, and then just go ahead and listen. But as far as taking in Manosphere content, I know a lot of the guys, so I don't have to take it in. I mean, one of my next guests is going to be awesome, you guys. I can't wait. I just need to set it up.
Is it AMS?
No.
Damn it.
I could have AMS on again, I'm sure. In fact, when I had him on, he hasn't done collabs with anybody in like 3 years.
Have you thought about having John, what's his name? The lifestyle guy, the guy who says he banned like 2,000 chicks.
Would I ever have him on?
Yeah, would you ever have him on? He's very interesting.
No.
Interesting douchebag.
I'm gonna meet him probably in October. I don't have any opinion of him. I don't have any negative opinion of him. He seems
pretty interesting.
And that's okay, and that's all right. Yeah, I think he's I don't have much to. Geez, this is tough for me to talk about. I don't have.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I don't have any.
Tony, you don't have to, right? But let me say this. Let me say this about AMS. And this is also what kind of does annoys me that there was a video done on him, with ITV. You wouldn't know him, but maybe the other guys know him. He's a very popular black pill, Luxism channel. And what was really annoying to me that one time he, was on the field, and showing his game, and which was credit to him is not the easiest thing because a lot of guys in the manosphere they don't practice what they preach. It's like they never test or put the theories to the test. Their teachings to the test. So AML was in the field and he was talking about I'm gonna get them snow bunnies. I'm gonna look at them small snow bunnies coming.
Oh, I
So,
saw that video, but
yeah. So he did that, and then one more thing. There was a couple like young guys, and we all know how much of an explosion of the sexual market value for females are in U.S. They don't look at regular guys, right? There was a bunch of regular dudes, young guys coming on the stream telling them, hey, I do this and that. One guy said I wrote 9 books, and he was still just telling them, hey, do more, do more, do more. I mean, like it's the girls that he would tell them to go for have the personality of a snail, and there's guys out there that actually are trying to trying to be more interesting, trying to do something, and his advice would do more, do more. Like that's what the lunacy is to me. And those guys, you could see the depression, the giving up on their faces. So that's all I wanted to. But you don't have to talk bad about any of these guys. I'm just saying my opinion.
I personally, I like AMS, man. We've had some great conversations on the phone. We really have. And I had a great interview with him. I had a ball with him, man. It was fun. But I think he's I really think I think Caduceus made a really good point a while ago. I think he has a net positive. Everybody has a little bit of not everybody's going to agree with you. So sometimes you got to look toward the net positive, and I think AMS has a net positive. I don't know if you guys know this. He used to do stand-up comedy. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and that's why he's got a good rapport. I love still occasionally listening to some of his stuff. You know what I mean? And I do agree with a lot of the stuff that he says. And I mean, a guy like him, AMS, big guy. I don't think he's a bad looking guy. Of course, he can pull nice women, guaranteed. I guarantee that. That's a fact. But I think the whole dating coach thing has been just it's been screwed up by a lot of people. It really has. I don't think he, if you look at the interview, watch the interview I did with him. I mean, on 21 Studios, that's like one of my biggest interviews. It has like 300,000 views. A lot of people, it's like the best interview ever with him. And I've never done interviews before, just so you guys know. All this stuff was new to me, so it was just like, it'd be like me or JP or Alexia or Woody just like talking, you just say it. You're not thinking if it's going to offend anybody. So it's real. You know what I'm saying? And I put my real life experiences into any type of interview I've done with dating coaches. I've done a great interview with Alan Roger Curry when we talked about Mode 1, and I thought about it, after we did it, and there was times where the whole Mode 1 thing worked for me. But this is the issue with the Mode 1 thing. The physical attraction was already there. I was approached. I didn't do the approaching. You follow me? So the Mode 1 worked for me. In other words, I could say when the woman was that attracted to me, I could say whatever I wanted to her.
No, yeah, she Mode 1 you. That's what I'm saying.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
So I got Mode 1 one time. I was 26 at the time, man. Like, I don't know, like this girl was staring at me in the club or something like that. I mean, she wasn't the best looking chick and all that, but then again, I'm sitting there, she's staring at me. I'm like, I'm nursing the beer or something like that, and I just like, yo, you want one? And then she came over. I got her a beer or something like that, and we just sitting back chilling. Then like her song came on, she grabbed my arm, snatched me out to the dance floor. I'm like, And I just told her, I can't dance, you know, like I'm not really a dancer like that. She was like, don't worry about it. Just stand there and let me put this on you. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like, receipts for a dating coach are pretty important. I mean, real receipts. I mean, I've got, you go on my phone, I've got video, of talking to women or, taking pictures. Let me tell you something. You want to know if a woman's attracted to you? I'm going to give you a quick, this is a hack. Ask her to take a picture with you. Take your phone out and say, take a picture with me. If that woman won't take a picture with you, okay, why wouldn't she do that?
Does a stripper count?
No. But I'll say
this, right?
Let's say you meet a girl. You're out wherever. Could be anywhere. Bust out your phone and say, take a picture. Now that picture that you take is going to tell everything you need to know. It's going to show body language. It's going to show everything. Now, if the woman will not take a picture with you, she is not attracted to you. Why? Because she doesn't want to be seen with you. Now, the second thing is when you take that picture, and this is just personal experience over the years. Trust me, the second you could take a picture with a cell phone, I was on it immediately. So if you take a picture with a woman, and this is personal experience. If she takes the picture with you, I will guarantee the next thing she's going to say, if she's attracted to you, is send me that picture. And the reason they do that is because now what do you have after you send her that picture? Think about it. Her phone number. She gave you her phone number instantly. That's attraction right there. It's so simple. I mean, I've been doing it for years. It works like crazy, but it works if a woman is attracted to you. Plain and simple. You guys can agree, disagree? Tell me.
That sounds like an interesting approach. I might do that.
It is, yeah. No, and I just want to say, how much for the course, Tony? With a leather jacket.
This is free. This is free. This is life experience.
Okay, all right. No,
this is not going to cost us over $2,000.
I'll tell you what. You guys report back to me. Next time you meet a woman and you think there's an attraction, and you should be able to tell. Say, let's take a picture. If she doesn't take a picture with you, she's not attracted to you. If she takes a picture with you, chances are the next thing she's going to say, if she's attracted to you, is send me that picture. And the reason she wants that picture is so she can get you her phone number. Plain and simple.
One thing I'll also add, because, personally what I try to, and I mean, I think I'm just average guy, I'm not the, the worst looking or the best looking guy. And I just kind of learned comedy, listened to a bunch of comedians, became, funny on my own. And, it's like, just be funny, bro. I guess it's kind of like that, just kind of getting my social skills up, talking to people. I was in sales, when I was younger too. And I think that also helps a lot. So if you're just, just doing a lot of regular talking and getting a mode, and I think, I think that definitely helped me a lot too, because I just somehow became better socially, just talking.
Yeah, I think that's important, being able to talk, being able to speak.
But let me ask you, Tony, right? Since you're a dating coach, right, bro? What if I flash her? You think if she doesn't scream, am I in?
Oh, I think I wouldn't go for that. Yeah.
Okay. So if she screams, then is it still on or no? Or what do you think?
Well, let me just play this real quick.
So what you're saying is don't send a dick pic right off the bat.
don't send a dick pic. Unless your dick is huge. Don't.
That's funny.
There you go.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey man, I'm just trying to be free, out there. I'm trying to be noticed out there, So, yeah.
Yeah, just the one thing I say is to never delete texts ever, ever, never, never, ever.
You should never delete texts.
Never, ever.
Okay.
Any type of conversation you have, save it. Period. Good or bad. I think the main thing with attraction too is that you always have to you're going to find attraction too once a woman's attracted to you, but don't ever stop. You in the dating world they call it escalation. And always escalate. In other words, don't let a woman, and this is we can get into that whole frame thing, but this is really a part of the frame. But again, I'm going to go right back to the attraction. If there's no attraction, none of this shit works. None of it. This is when your social skills, this is the part of the red pill that I don't like, is because they're trying to tell you that even if a woman's not attracted to you, you can game your way in. That's not going to happen. The bottom line is attraction. Everything after attraction is up to you. And that's my experience. That's a fact. Everything after attraction is up to you. How you escalate, you guys know what Kino escalation is?
No.
Kino is when you can it's when it's a physical touch. In other words, whether you put your hand on the small of a woman's back, and either she's going to move away or come in closer to you. That's Kino is what it's called. Not keto, but Kino escalation. These are like tells when you're with a woman. I think it takes time to kind of understand that. It's not game. It's just natural. It might be the way I grew up. You know what I mean? And in the circumstances in my experience. But most guys can't discern whether a woman is attracted to you or not. So there's certain things, like I said, like taking a picture. If a woman won't take a picture with you, there's no attraction at all. She doesn't want to be seen with you, plain and simple. I think in my experience that I can't remember a time that I've asked a woman to take a picture with me and they said no. But I think it's my ability to discern if the attraction was there. And it's also the one of the things guys gotta not worry about is rejection. Who gives a fuck? I mean, let's get real. Who gives a flying fucking shit if a woman's not attracted to you? Just move on. And I think that's one of the problems with like different communities.
Well, that is a big problem because rejection, guys do take it, do not take it lightly. They say they take it lightly, but yeah, they do not. That's a big thing too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if you're worried about rejection, then don't ever, talk to a woman, but
I mean, it goes back to the, I mean to cut you off, Tony, but it goes back to the main principle. I mean, your manhood shouldn't be based on whether or not a woman approves of you or not. If you're that type of guy that does that, you're a beta male, period.
Absolutely.
Beta.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that's without a doubt.
I mean, your worth and how you feel about yourself as a man shouldn't even be nowhere near based on whether or not some woman somewhere approves of you. I mean,
yeah.
That's the craziest thing. Like, they can't validate manhood. They're not men. Just like we can't validate womanhood. We're not women. So.
Yeah. And again, to me, the blackest pill that I've ever, I want to say taken, that I've lived, is that attraction is key. no attraction, there's nothing else. There's nothing else left. That's a reality. There's no, it's not going to work. Period.
How tall are you, Tony?
I've asked this to women about attraction, like recently, like within the past week. You know, a woman that I'm dating, I've asked her about attraction. What was it that, you know? What was it that? Why did we get together? Because she was attracted to me. That simple. And everything else fell into place after that. But it was also, you know, I wasn't a dick. It's being able to speak to somebody, you know. But there's also, you know, the whole escalation thing. That's important. You know, a woman wants to feel beautiful. I mean, that's reality. You know.
Well, how tall are you, Tony?
I'm about say 5'8"ish.
Okay.
Around my height.
I'm about 5'8" too.
I'm about 165, 170.
Wow. Well, I'm definitely not that weight.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not either.
Yeah.
Damn, Tony, you're pretty in like a really good shape, dude. Holy
No,
shit.
I'm in good shape, man. I mean, you know, look at my avatar. That's me.
Yeah. You're a surfer, bro, man. Wow, dude. Yeah, that's like almost perfect weight and height ratio.
Yeah, I've done martial arts for years, and you know, I lift every every other day without fail. You know, unless I'm super sore or something like that. But I don't. I think keeping fit and you know, I mean, I go to the beach, I surf. You know, I don't want to, you know, take a chick across to the beach and look like shit. You know, so
you got to keep the frame.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and to me, it's, you know, it's eating right and just you know, being healthy. You know, I mean,
Right.
I mean, you know, we're dudes too. Sorry, but a guy wants to look good fucking naked. Don't tell me you don't. You know what I mean? You do.
Yep.
Yep.
You know,
definitely.
You know, there's nothing better when when a woman takes your shirt off and goes, you know, wow, that kind of thing. That's there's nothing wrong with that. You know, so you know, you talk about, you know, in the manosphere, everybody talks about being the best version of yourself. That's something that's real important. You know, I think you know, keeping a good weight, and you know, you don't want to look in the mirror and go, fuck, I look like shit. You know, you don't want that. You don't want that. You know, you can see like my videos. You go back on some of my videos about soy and stuff like that. You want to see how I'm built? Look there. Look at my video, my tricep push down system. You know, that's me. I mean, that's me. So, and I think,
Tony, I got a 6-pack, dude.
What's that?
I got a 6-pack.
Do you? Good.
I got a 6-pack of beer.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say. Hey man, I'm not even close to being as in shape as you are, dude. I gotta work on it.
You got a 6-pack hidden under the 1-pack.
Yeah, baby. And there's more where that came from.
You know, you know, for me, like having it, like right now, it's like I started piling on carbs 2 months ago. So, you know, normally I'm pretty shredded, especially I think for a 58-year-old guy.
Well, let me ask you the carbs. What's like your regular, your roundabout intake of carbs? You know, around how many grams do you eat a day?
I do so much activity. I could eat all day long and it probably wouldn't affect anything. But I eat. Alexio, good night, man. He has to sleep now.
Good night, Alexio.
Yeah,
good night, Alexio.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, man. So I just, I mean, like when I say carbs, for me, carbs are going to be like this week I bought rye bread, which I very rarely eat bread, but I had rye bread with egg salad. Is pretty much was my lunch. But all at night it's pretty much meat, just high protein. Creatine is the only supplement I take besides like vitamin C and a couple other things.
Oh, let me ask you, how's your experience with creatine? Like, how long have you taken creatine?
I've taken it for years, but I just really got on it again probably about I'm going to say about 4 months ago. Yeah. And only because I wanted to put muscle back on and just,
Yeah.
That's all. So I just, I take like, I think it's 6 grams a day in a water bottle. That's all. You just chug it down.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, creatine. I heard bad things about it too, but in general, I heard a lot of good things about it. So it's definitely great for muscle development. Now, using it, I heard different theories of how to use it, but creatine is definitely more on the better side.
Yeah, I think a lot of times they say you got to load up on it like the first couple of weeks, but I think if you just take it consistently, just do like I do, is I just dump either in a glass of water, just dump a scoop in there and just chug it down. It doesn't matter when you take it. Some people say it does. I don't think it matters, but and it's cheap. You just get creatine monohydrate. It's like I just bought 2 of them off Amazon. They're like $10 for a big old jar. Last you 3-4 months at least. So just I don't know.
What's appreciate you giving me game, bro. I'm definitely gonna buy a course with the leather jacket for $19.99.
Yeah,
around $2,000. And hey, man, great show, great guest on tonight. Good to see Alexis. I always see him on the stream. JP, a couple of new guys. It's like it's always good, man. Always good to do really, really quality content.
Yeah, you know what it is too. Like late night, like shit. It's 2:30 here. But just us talking is important. It's important to everybody on the stream. Gonzo hasn't said a whole hell of a lot in the past hour, but
I'm listening. I'm listening. It's
he's
good.
There. I know he's there. But when it comes to talking about these simple issues, I've been around a little bit. I've got some experience, and I still live a life. I still date.
I think a lot of experience.
This is what we really need. This is like therapy, to be honest. This is therapy. We all get to talk to each other. We all come from different sides of the world, and we get to just enjoy this. We're not arguing and getting mad like Rolo's podcast or stuff like that. We're actually having conversations.
Yeah, and the reality is it's a real conversation. I mean, I'm going to give you guys my life experience. How can I put this I'm going to give you my life experience without exposing too much. Let's put it that way.
And Tony, you're 58, dude. You're in like tremendous shape, man. That's incredible.
It's and I think genetics have a lot to do with it. My dad is 85 years old. My mom is 80, and they're in great shape. My older brother, he's in pretty damn good shape. He's 2 years older than I am. You guys know my brother.
Primaman is your brother too, right?
No.
No, okay. I thought you guys were like 3 brothers.
He's only a brother in the sense that he has a beard.
Yeah.
Okay.
My older brother is George Bruno. You know that, right?
I heard about it. I never came across the channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a pretty big channel. It's 160,000 subs on his channel. So.
Wow. What does he do?
All sorts of stuff. I mean, my brother's a barber and a beardsmith, and so he just talks. He talks on his channel. So.
That's cool.
And a bunch of other things. So, but yeah. If you come across George Bruno, that's my older brother. So.
And Gonzo's channel is Gonzo School, right? If I'm not mistaken, Gonzo.
That's right.
Okay, because I think I saw it when Primal Man was talking about it. It has like a guy with the pink glasses. I think something.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, all right. Well, man, thanks for having me on, Tony. It's an honor. It's a pleasure, bro. Thank you, everybody, and hey, man, good night to you guys.
Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming on tonight, man. This is I knew it was going to be a long one because usually about 11 o'clock on Saturday nights, 11:30, 12 o'clock is when it gets a little bit, we can have some deeper discussions. So I haven't done a Saturday night in forever, so, but I do appreciate you guys coming on. I think we'll wrap it up here because I got to eat, man. I got to eat before I go to bed. So,
It's time to eat to Food Max.
Yo, hardcore. I'm going to meet Max is what it is.
Max, yeah.
Yeah. I need some sleep.
And then hopefully maybe tomorrow I'm going to surf Max a little. So, but yeah, let's, oh, look at that. Celine's still here. So let's look at the comments real quick. When I cook, I try to do a full view in a nice outfit. Yeah, you do. I noticed that. Good for you. Yeah. So that's we got. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. Thank you for joining us tonight. And yeah, I think we'll have a love connection coming up soon with Celine. Yeah.
Yeah. Primal Man.
The new dating show.
Yeah. And then she says, I like to listen to men talk. Good. And I've heard that before. I've had friends of mine that I know, women that said they love to listen to what we're talking about. It gives them an insight on what men want. And, I think that's important also, So
I mean, the woman that told me about the manosphere said the same thing, So it's like, when her dad would get together with his friends and all that, she'll just eavesdrop on him and all that stuff. And so that's just how it is, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, definitely, man. Yeah. Celine says, I hope I don't seem like I'm trying too hard. LOL. I'm awkward at first. No, not at all. In fact, we're enjoying your comments tonight. We appreciate you coming in here and chatting with us and being authentic too, which is cool. And that's rare. That's rare with women.
Been nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Being respectful and, you guys all check out Celine's Cooking Corner channel. Check her out, So I don't mean check her out, but check her out. Or you can check her out. Either way,
No, man, she's got Primal Man in the crosshairs, man. I'm gonna stay away from that, man.
Primal Man 1.
Yeah, man.
Primal Cell.
Oh, amazing.
He's primal maxing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maxing. So
I'm happy I got to talk with all you guys again. I'm really happy I came back on.
Yeah, man.
I was like, oh yeah, you guys are doing it tonight. I'm like, okay, I'll join you guys.
It's been months. I think it's been 4 months, Gonzo? 4 or 5 months since we've done Saturday night.
It's been it feels like it's been a year.
Yeah, it does. It does. Because normally I was streaming Thursdays and Saturdays, and then so I didn't do anything on Thursday night. So I'm like, you know what? Let's bring back Saturday night. Get it off your chest again. So look at Sammy Thornton. He says, check her out. What the? She seems like a sweetheart, man. So I was glad she was here tonight. She spent the whole time with us, guys. It's 5.5 hours, man. Good for her. I hope she got some insight on, what's up. And again, there's a good possibility we have a love connection tonight. You just never know. So
that's what happens when you stream Max.
Yeah, stream maxing hard, So, and Sammy says, why is everyone a sleep cell?
Stream maxing. That's why.
Hey Sammy, I just woke up, man. So I took a mini nap. I woke up, started laughing. Like, okay, I'll just hop on with him. So.
Yeah, I'm glad you did, JP, man. That's cool. It's good. It's good to meet you, man. I've seen you on MD streams, right? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, man, that kind of broke my heart, man. That stream we did last night got took down, and I mean, we was going in on that stream too. So,
I saw that. And did YouTube take it down?
YouTube took it down. That was the notification I got. Said it violated community guidelines.
That I got also. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, man. They don't want you talking about the jab and all that stuff. So they're trying to push this thing hard and all that. I'm like, man.
Oh boy, there's a good chance this one's going to get taken down too, then, because we were going hard the first 2 hours. Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw Frank's stream the other day was down for a little bit, and then it came back. So
I don't know, but then sometimes, like, depending on the channel and all that, like, if you do a live stream, then like it'll get uploaded to YouTube like the next day or the day after or something like that. Like after its initial recording and stuff like that. So who knows what might happen? It might be back up by like Monday or something like that. You know.
Yeah, I haven't had that issue. I think I had it one time a long time ago, but I've never had that issue. So, but Sammy says stream sound. Let's see. Celine says a huge problem with women, from my perspective, is their ego is too big and it's unwarranted. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, man, like, you know what it is, man? It's the thirst and the simps, man. Like, they can't control themselves and all that. Like,
hey, now with OnlyFans gone, it'll probably be a little bit better.
Yeah.
So I think OnlyFans is starting to put the tight leash around like the sexual content and all that. So.
Oh, they completely almost banned it. Like, it's crazy right now. Those people are freaking out. It's like everyone, but the joke has been online. Subway's opening up more jobs.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, the restaurants, man, gonna get their waitresses back, I guess. So.
Yep. They'll be screaming high value women again.
Oh yeah. No.
Well, I've got a course that you can meet them at $7.99. So.
Some of all these courses,
remember, we all paid super chats to get into this conversation.
Yeah, yeah. I'll never get that. That's
see, I actually have my own course where I just tell people to go get Tony's course.
Yeah, and that's $2.99, I think, right?
Yeah, we got like a whole market scheme going on here. It's.
But let me ask you a question, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Do you offer free overnight shipping?
You know, I think the post office here is too blat and slow for that. So.
Oh Lord, that's funny.
That's the one thing I'll never get about some of these channels when they do like all the super chat talks and all that. I'm just like, oh my god, can you just let people speak?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about money.
You know, if people want, you know, I've got a link in my description where, you know, people have dropped me, you know, a few bucks and say, hey, take your girl out to dinner or something like that. And I do appreciate that, but I don't push it. If somebody wants to support my channel and show me something, buy some tactical soap. You know, tonight I'm sending away for free. People want to, you know, like I said, a couple people want to email me, send me your address. I'll send you some. No big deal. I'll send you the nose and ear trimmer, the beard trimmer for free. You know, just hit me up on email. I have no issue with it. But if somebody wants to support my channel, click on some of my links. You know, as far as like, you know, if you want to buy a beard trimmer or something, one of the books or MD's books, you know, click on that. You know, I make a whopping 40 cents off MD's books. That's what I make when I sell a book. So, but that's, you know, I'm offering links to different things. So if somebody clicks on them on my Amazon, you know, it's my Amazon store. I get a small commission, but that's about it. So,
you get some bus fare.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
No $8,000 streams to make you a better man.
No. No, but
oh my god, it's so funny.
my channel has been under monetization review. YouTube, if you're hearing me, go ahead and just monetize me, will you? You already put ads on my stuff, so why don't you pay me for them?
They just can't decide.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a super chat button, for me, it's not like it's not something. To me, it would be kind of like almost like a badge of honor, just something I've worked. I don't want to say I've worked hard for, but something that I deserved because other people have it. It wouldn't make a shit difference in my content at all, But it's just something that I applied for a long time ago, and you have to meet certain requirements. You have to have, I think it's a minimum of 1,000 subs. You have to have 4,000 watch hours in a year, which doesn't sound like that much, but that's quite a bit. And I'm getting probably, I don't know, I'm getting this. I mean, my small channel gets like 10, 15,000 views a month. And I think I'm getting probably close to 2,000 watch hours, probably a month. So for some reason, they just don't want to monetize me. So whatever, maybe it'll pop.
YouTube wants, they want their perfect people. That's what they want.
We had Emmanuel Godson on one too many times. I mean, he laid it down too hard.
Yeah. So, but yeah, guys, let's wrap it up. I'm going to go to Gonzo. Any last words?
This has been amazing. Huh?
She's never yours.
Yeah. I'm enjoying my turn, as always. I'm just enjoying my turn. And
now let me go back to that real quick because that is in the 48 Laws of Dating. But I really think that MD put a good spin on that term. Probably the best spin on that term that I've heard. And I don't mean spin in a bad way, because a lot of times when you hear spin, that you're kind of twisting things. But I think it's straight, simple, and concise. I'm almost done with it. My next book is going to be the Black Pill book. Is sitting there, ready to roll. So, but I enjoy reading it. In fact, I'm enjoying that book. I think it's good.
I believe Myron Gaines wrote a book.
Oh my God, man!
An
kicking
ostrich
people.
guide to life.
Just kick people out the studio. That's all you do. Just get out. Like, man, go ahead and leave, bro. Oh my God, that guy.
Oh, Lord. Gonzo, where were you? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off last week.
No, it's all good. Well, what was you were saying? Like MD put a spin on it's just your turn. What was his spin on it?
You want me to read it to you? It's not that long. That's a very short.
You could go ahead, sure.
I just think it's simple and concise. It's not spread out over, 4,000 words, 4,000 pages of word salad. I think it's, what's the word I'm looking for? Do I think it's applicable to all men and women? No. But I think it's something you should know. Let's put it that way. That's my opinion of that. So, don't worry. I'll do a book review on it. We'll do that. We'll go over because I've highlighted things that I want to talk about in the book. So, and the reason I say that is because I'm reading that book and comparing my experiences of 58 years to what's in that book. But this is the difference. That is more applicable to the time now we're living than the time 20 years ago, 25 years ago. You follow me? Or should I say, feel me? So now it is more, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Gonzo, help me out here because my brain is starting to fry right now. It's more relatable to the basically the social dynamics of dating than it was, we'll say, when I was growing up. How's that? Follow me?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's more relatable to the dating world now than it was to the dating world, say, 20, 25 years ago, or even go back another generation to my dad, go back one more to my grandfather,
Yeah, like I feel
Dating
like there's not
generation
a.
now
Oh,
is so
I'm
strange.
okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, man, I feel like there's not as many filters, social filters on the dating scene now than
Yeah.
there was like all that time. You had like the courtship, the chivalry, the etiquette, and all that stuff back then. Now it's just more straight up, attracted, yes, no, done. It's
Yeah.
just that simple now. So
But you also didn't have Instagram, cell phones, Facebook, OnlyFans.
yeah, so
When I wanted to talk to a girl when I was younger, you had to call the house phone. Then you got daddy. You had to get past Mr. Smith to talk to Sally Smith. Yeah. So your social skills and your supposed game better be on point with daddy before you get to Sally. That's for sure. Could you imagine now if a guy had to call a house and talk to dad before he could talk to the girl?
That would be
man,
hilarious.
he'll get hung up on within the first 2 seconds.
Absolutely.
For the most part.
I could see Myron Gaines doing that in Fresh Prince. It
Yeah.
wouldn't even last a second.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've said, yes, sir. Yeah. Good talking with you, sir. Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Tony, let me ask you a question, man. You ever had a dad throw a bullet at you before?
Throw a bullet at me?
Yeah.
No, but let's say I've been reprimanded a few times.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, like you meet a girl, like you go over to her house, her dad's there, and he has a bullet, he throws it at you. It's like, hey, what you do that for? Hey, like it goes much faster after 10 o'clock. So
Oh, I get you now. Yeah, I get it. No, I've had that, growing up, she's got to be back here by like 10:30, 11 o'clock. And you can make damn sure that she was back by 10:30, 11 o'clock,
Right, man.
That was old school, but every
the
woman
shock.
has a phone now. So, and those rules are out the door. And I think parents don't rein their kids in like they used to when I was growing up. So,
Right. That's it, man. Like that.
That's just the world we live in. So that's why I say that book is definitely more relatable to the dating world now than the dating world when I was growing up. So I can see why it's necessary. So I'm almost done with it. What I do is when I put a book down, like that book, it's actually a short read. But when I put a book down, wherever my mark is, I got to go back like a chapter. Because I know in that book, everything is in, I guess is it chronological order? Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
So
that's it.
you have to read the chapter before it to understand the chapter ahead of it. So basically, every time I go back, I'm back reading one chapter because the chapter before relates to the chapter after. So let's go to Darkblade. Any last words, my man?
Nothing much. I'm just fried. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But thank you for letting me come on again. I'm very happy to talk with you guys again.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, it's made me feel really relaxed. And
Good.
It's helped my night out, honestly.
Good. Yeah, that's important. That's important to me. Somebody asked me that today, and I said, well, one of the things is I like sitting and chilling, and we had some heated moments earlier in the stream for sure.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I definitely have to watch the earlier part of the stream. When I came on, I literally just came on the stream because it was just like, oh, okay, you guys are on. I'm watching other content.
Cool. Let me see. Celine's getting needy here. I'm joking. Celine, I see your comment. We're going to address her. Let's see her question here. For me, things are a little too fast-paced nowadays in the dating world, and it can be stressful because I'm not willing to just sleep with whoever. It's just no one knows how to communicate. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Communication is just completely lost nowadays. It's sad. It's sad seeing good people get destroyed.
Yeah. I'm going to tell Celine is to stick with your values and your principles. You know,
Yeah.
you don't have to cave to a narrative. That's, you know, go ahead, Gon.
Well, I'm just like wondering, right? Because, people have been, smoking on the idea of the, or like, noticing things about, how do I even describe this? Like people's, driving seems more crazed. People seem less social, or like cognitively slower. And we're attributing this to the bite, or at least some people are. And I wonder, because it's kind of hard to tell, right? How much of it is actually potentially the bite, and how much of it is actually just like the social isolation and the fear and all that stuff. How much of it is that's had an effect on people? Because I wonder if this is just becoming a socially isolated society, and so that kind of just makes the communication situation worse. It's just going to make the dating scene is going to be a nightmare.
I can't imagine what the next generation is going to look like. That's terrifying.
There just won't be one. I'm messing, but
Ugh.
like
sad.
Yeah,
sad seeing what dating and everything has become. Honestly, it breaks my heart.
It'll honestly probably be an amazing generation because that's what happens when bad times like this come around, I think.
Yeah.
Ugh, and it's just going to get worse and worse.
Well, it'll get worse, but then you'll have a bunch of strong folks that come out of it.
Yeah.
True.
You'll have some more like future Donald Trumps, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen with feminism, though? Do you think it's going to go away, or do you think it's going to stay apart?
I think feminism has been around like forever. It's probably had different names and stuff, but I think it has been around forever, and it probably will be around forever. I don't think you can get rid of the idea of like equality and like this sort of Marxist sort of train of thought.
Yeah, we're right now in the worst part.
Yeah,
the schools have been indoctrinated like crazy, and I know us being younger, we know it. We've experienced it, and it's terrorizing.
Yeah,
it's sad, and I just hope things get better.
Yeah.
People are fighting it, but they're really getting big right now.
Yeah, I think
I was
it
studying.
will get better. Ultimately,
I
it'll
was.
get better.
I'll say something though. I was studying the whole incel culture stuff last night and watching podcasts from like a leftist point of view, and God, they were terrifying. How they talked about. They didn't even know what it was about. They were so stupid. The recent incident. I don't want to talk about it because that story just makes me cry. Honestly, that story is so sad. It's so sad. That's what I want to say something real quick. That's what I fear that what Fresh and Fit could create is stuff like that. Create people the anger towards women, and that's kind of something I fear what these men will become.
The issue is you're selling guys a bill of goods that's not reality. You know, it might be short term, but we'll say the average guy or the below average guy is not going to get what they're selling. Let's put it that way.
It's true. We'll see. The problem is where society is going to go. And you know what? I feel bad because I want it just to go better. I just want people to get along. I want more stuff like this.
Yeah, Celine is. She says she's not really down with the, hookup culture. Celine, you didn't have to put really in there. Just say I'm not down with the hookup culture. So now, if Rolo was dissecting this, you'd get a whole different spin on it. But just keep doing what you're doing, and you know.
Rolo to give you an hour explanation about it.
Yeah, just my opinion is to hang on to your virtue and, you know, do what you do, you know.
Rolo would just be like, "You're coping with your competition anxiety."
Yeah.
And then he would go, and then he would end up. He'd be like, "Yeah, you know, it's like Tony Bruno killing his idols and something."
Yeah.
You break it down to the history of each little moment.
Yeah. And like that one time, you know, there was that one convention.
Oh yeah.
President of the fucking Manosphere.
Yeah. President of the fucking Manosphere. Anthony fucking Green Johnson. Yeah. Oh Lord. Talk about in somebody's head. Oh God. Yeah. That's what they call living rent free. Right there. Amazing. Celine, I'm going to say goodnight to you. Appreciate you spending time with us for sure. So you're welcome.
Good night, Celine. Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Thanks for joining us for sure. I'm going to go to JP. JP, any last words, man?
No, man, I just want to say, man, thank you for letting me on, man. It's been a pleasure, man. I just woke up, man. So I'm gonna hit these books, do some more research. I'm a book sale, so.
Good for you. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm going to wrap it up. I appreciate you guys coming on for sure. It's been a long night, and I'm gonna rock us out of here tonight. So we'll see you on probably Thursday is next time I'll stream for sure. Thursday night reality check, and special guest. Anybody still hanging in tonight? But one of the special guests coming up soon is going to be Elliot Hulse. So that's going to be an incredible show. I can't wait. So I just need to contact him, and we'll do it soon. So I don't know if you guys are familiar.
Hey, Tony, is Elliot still red pilled, or is he black pilled, or is he just doing his own thing?
Elliot is the Elliot pill.
Yeah, Elliot is like Catholic pilled.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jesus maxing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot is just such a good guy, man. I know him personally, just a great guy, and I'm excited to. I just need to contact him and work something out with him so we can get him on for a couple hours one night for sure. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Elliot, and he's not going to pull any punches about anything. So that's one thing I like about him. But he's a very genuine dude, very genuine. I've spent some time with him here in the past month or so, and then this past weekend just got to see him for a little bit this weekend. So and just chat with him shortly. So, but good, genuine dude. I think he has a lot to offer guys for sure. So he's a great role model, especially to guys without fathers, and I think he's one of the real ones, one of the genuine ones for sure. There's no Elliot on his streams, or if you're talking to him in person, there is no mask on him. That's for sure.
Oh, okay, man. Okay.
Yeah, Elliot's a good guy, but yeah, I'm hoping we can do it live with him, and I want to see if I can keep him for a couple hours, because what I'd love to do is talk with him for about maybe 30, 40 minutes, and then bring on anybody that wants to talk to him, because I'm sure a lot of people will want to talk to him. But that's coming soon. So, all right, guys, we're going to rock it out of here. We'll see you guys next time. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Peace.
Peace.
Have a good night.
Amazing.
Guys.